It's happening! It's all my book sell! Not already. It's not a good omen. You know how hard it is to find an actual clone of an iPod Classic? They're always the nanos, they're always like the small, dinky, cheap ones. No one bothered to try and clone the big ones. Like, if you're going in this hard, you try your own design and fail anyway. Like, unless it was an iPod, no one bought it. But Median did it. A company I know nothing about, but they make like computer component stuff. I've seen their logo on like the side of F1 cars sometimes. And when trying to find stuff like this, you can't just type iPod clone or fake iPod. You'll never find anything. You have to be ambiguous. Search MP3 and then scroll for weeks. Finally, I found one. Whoa, it's actually got MX300 Seni buds in it. All the bootleg dirty buds that I find are clones of these. They give you the real ones. Oh, wow, that screen with that, like, click wheel? I can't figure it out. I don't know how that works. If you literally go like this to make it work, I can't believe Apple didn't just chomp them. February 2005, right when the iPod video was coming out. Wow, look at all the crap they give you. You could put a different bat in it. USB adapter cable, I guess. There's the Seni Dirty Buds, the real ones, huh? See, all the bootlegs knocked that off. USB 2.0, that was lightning back in the day. Oh, it takes memory cards. That's heaps good. Info jack. Same thing. 20 gigs, that's pretty normal actually, yeah. You can use it as a hard drive. You can play music out of it. Yeah, that's right. I found this in Australia. Of everywhere in the world, in Australia, I finally find it. Let me in. Oh, it's our Dirty Buds. They're brand new. No way! Look at this, see? These are the real ones. I bet they still sound like tinny garbage. Maybe the clones are actual true-to-life clones. Yeah, new, I like that. Oh, it's nice in here. This is nice. Oh, warranty card, yeah, better fill that out. Oh, it's got a disc. I hope we don't have to use it. What kind of manual we got? Oh, look at these free pizza stains. That is a wonderful depiction of the device. Wow, you slot the battery in like a cartridge. That's neato. Oh, this is so good. Oh my goodness, is this new? Is this brain stinking new? What? Can you believe no one wanted to use this? And it's Aussie! Sideways in the wrong direction. Oh, we'll look at the nugget a bit. You're gonna love it. Uh-huh. That's what happens to those foam bud tips. Now it's confetti. Oh, switching power supply, all the dingle ends. Betcha that was the battery pouch. Ew! And a terrifying paper clip. So that must be important. And that's it. You ready? Oh, whoa! It's still got its peely peel on it. Oh, it's chonko. Wow. Yeah, it's mostly plastic, and I mean, it's pretty dense. That's what happens when you got a hard drive in it. Red button must be power, I'm gonna guess. Yuck. Oh no, that sucks. Not being able to just use the sync cable to charge. USB was only just waking up as like the everything plug. You know, like for the most part, you couldn't charge down USB and sync. Oh yeah, that's terrible. That feels like nothing. Toledo sword, assist me. Huh. Well, it's not spicy and bulgy. Doesn't mean it works. That's freaking cool though. That's excellent. It's not very useful for devices that were not popular at all and no— oh my books. The screen's got this kind of dark spot on it. But as far as I can tell, no one's used this. Look at these stains up here. What's happened to you? What are you? Ah, card slot. Sick. I'm gonna nugget. You ready? Please work. This is so hard to find. This could be the first time it's being turned on. Like, menu button is on and off. Like, that's the menu button. Pressing. Yes! This is great! Come on. Yes! Okay, alright, there really is nothing on it. Oh no! We need the PC. I hate using this thing. Alright, how do you even hook up USB to this? Think it might be this. Isn't that mini USB? Of course that cable isn't in the box. Yeah, it's that stupid mini USB, which is the same but just looks different, so good. Stupid piece of junk. Oh, now it's ambient. Oh, that stupid Yep software. Damn it, Smaznug. Oh, this thing is so bloated with crap. This piece of junk already has music match on it, but I'm guessing. Oh, look, you can't even see because of it's dark. Yeah, there you go. We're gonna put this stupid disc in it. Just a bit of chucky bicky. Don't worry about it. Can't wait for all this software to fight each other. No auto start. Why not? Yes, just do it. Oh, this is excellent. So tempting to do it in German, but I don't need the issues. Service plugin? This is probably the latest version of Jukebox I'm installing on this, so please close all the media players before installing stuff. What? None of them are open. We've just started. Yeah, just keep clicking yes and next. I don't care. Gosh. Oh, old Windows. Terrible. What? Why restart? Nothing happened. Why? Put music match on then. Go, Intel Atom. Go as fast as you dare. 9. Wow. Look, there's nothing wrong with Music Match. I never liked using it, and it didn't have that storefront bit. I mean, iTunes had its annoying hang-ups, mainly because of, like, keeping copyright rights or whatever with all those greedy, stupid labels. No doubt. Gosh, what a time capsule. Brittany! Oh, well, Music Match Radio, so there you go. I mean, that's something. But, I mean, you can't pick what music you want to listen to. Oh, there is a store! I take it all back. Another restart. All right. Man, computers take a long time to fire up. Did it install anything? Did I install War Games on this? Cool. It's that game that was also malware. Love that game. Where is it? Where is it now? Oh no, now I'm getting distracted. You know what, stuff? I'm just gonna plug this stupid nugget in and see what it does. Oh! We found a music jukebox. It's even found the hardware. Please install it. Just work. Yes! This isn't just gonna work, it's gonna work! Look, it's got its own fake-looking iPod picture. That's excellent! My jukebox music. Aww. Voice? There's something! It's a butt dial. It's always a butt dial. Right, so someone did use it, but they didn't unwrap the stuff. All right, now we just got to get this nugget test media onto this device. Oh gosh. Software has stunk for a long time. If you're going to be a store and have big greedy labels involved, it's ruined. Yeah, all right. That's where the money, yeah. Recommended that I spend 20 bucks? I don't know what any of this crap is. What is all this? What have you done? You've just found a bunch of crap and dragged it in. Okay, right. Oh, that's right. There's all these weird sounds from other CDs that I've put in this, like kid stuff. All right, Scarlet Fire is on there. Where's my nugget? I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in again and see if Music Match goes, I recognize that. Watch it not do it. Copy from CD. How about portable device? Please. Memcorp 2? No, I've got the disc. I have the CD. Oh, God. No, stay off the internet. That's infuriating. Why even bother packing a CD? All right, you know what? We're going to have to check that CD again. Right, that stupid update. Jukebox service plug in. Surely that means we can get it to work. Maybe I did this out of order. I shouldn't have done this first. Oh, man, this is so crappy. Seriously, these early Nugget days really did stink. You know, iPods were annoying and expensive, but you just plugged them in and they worked. Like, literally, to this day, they still plug up to old stuff and just work. All right, the Nugget's in disk mode. We've now done a full restart. Hey, I didn't get a warning last time doing that install thing. I like that logo. It looks edible. We go down to portable. And... oh, F yourself. Gah! Oh, my pixel. Oh, there's only one savior left to hear music on the Nug. It's got an SD card slot. There's still a chance. Oh, that fits terrible way. Oh, that's not how deep it goes, is it? That's it. It doesn't go in the other way. Let's even see what's hiding within. Yeah. It's so much fun finally seeing like the black and white kind of bootleg version of this. Is this a touch wheel? Hang on. That ain't doing anything. Hang on. How do you scroll? It made me think that it was like touch or something. This works with the gloves on. Whoa! There is music on it. Well, I just hit play and I heard the hard drive spin up. Seriously, I can't navigate this. Nothing works. Oh, every Nugget's like this. Like, always has the least intuitive controls somehow. Move your finger, thumb, clockwise or anti-clockwise in the groove of the scroll area. Oh! Whoa! Ah! You have to push so hard! Wait, we had one direction, we can't get the other. Up we go, come on, I'm pushing so hard. Hang on. Thankfully this thing isn't all oily and greasy, which I was fearing, that's the gloves. This is the worst. Oh, I'm pushing so hard, it's so unresponsive. I wonder why this was more popular. I'm just gently brushing my pinky finger and I'm getting reactions. No, this is way better. The way I'm pushing down as hard as I can. We just get to old songs here. Come on, do it. Do it. Oh, come on, do it. Enter. Whoa! Around the world. I'm just going to hit enter and jump my way there. This is impossible. Play, you muppet. Piece of junk makes noise. Evanescence! Yes! Is this volume? Please don't be volume. Oh, I have to push so hard for volume. It's copyright. It's mega copyright. Super copyright. Super copyright. Cat Empire. Next, mate. Evanescence! Bittersweet Symphony. Gosh, I can't hear that song in here. Why is it labeled as jazz? There's so much Evanescence in this. I still prefer like the iPods now playing looking thing. And just the way the buttons work and the touch works, you know, and you can adjust volume in a quick flick and it's not terrible. Man, this thing be looking real dirty compared to even an ancient iPod that's just as old as it. Is there anything else to do on this thing? Or like other than it being a disc drive and a music player? Settings. Get to settings. Seriously, this is messed up. Oh, hang on. Is it like one lap per thing? That's terrible. Refresh tracks. Get up there. It sounds like an AI feature where it's like, we'll make it better for you. Does this literally do anything else? Oh my god. Look how many laps I'm doing to get nothing. Get down. I'm pushing so hard. Get down. Get down! This thing is dying in my arms. File management. SD. Come on. Enter. Yeah! Oh no! That's how it's meant to be! That's in there! That's how it's meant to be! Oh no! Go on, play Scarlet Fire. No! What are you doing? Oh, you idiot! File management. SD. Play it! Enter means play. What if I hit that? Right, then I hit play. All right, I don't care. So, I had to spend some more time with it, right, to get the stupid SD card stuff to work. I mean, I did find the Macarena on here. That's pretty good. And then, I read this. Using the card bay for SD cards, you insert it, it protrudes, and it will not be possible to play back music. Oh, it's just for storing data on a music player with an SD card slot, and you can't play music out of it. I'm so glad no one bought this stupid thing. And I've given these a quick listen. They're like the actual real deal Sennies. And they're super tinny. Although, the mids are pretty good. The mids are like, oh. And then the bassy part comes in, you go, oh. I mean, it's got the Macarena, but... How's the battery? It's a Crumbus miracle.
Power off.
Shut up! Seriously, there's a reason why people just got an iPod. It was expensive, but here it is, still being useful today. And it always happens with the more popular device. They get all the support, they get more software. You know, it's like Rockbox, on this thing. I wonder if Rockbox, what am I saying? People have gotten doomed to run on guitar pedals. That thing is miserable. This control is ridiculous. Like, to actually try and fake, like, the click wheel without upsetting Apple at all, because this is just a nub in the middle. Amazing. It's so funny to see, but to actually use, that is awful. Oh man, the fact that the CD didn't even have all the software on it to make it work. The EPC's from 2007, by the way. It's 2 years newer than this thing. It's the perfect device for it. And even with the disc, couldn't even get it to work. Lucky it had some music already on it. But other than that, what a pile of junk. Turn off and get out of my life. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Huge thanks to these stinky names right here. They're my big, stinky $10 float planers. Thank you so much. Float plane's the spot to go where all my content is. It's all being uploaded to there. $2.80 is cheap, so I can make it. People have suggested I keep memberships around, but without the video uploads, and so to make it even still worth something, there's all new little emojis, right? Made heaps of them, and there's going to be heaps more coming. Maybe this needs to be turned into one of those. But thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Look how well trained she is. Don't lick that even once. Eh? Watch, we're going to sweep in. Look at that. Not even once. She's so well trained. Quick, Frank, lick it. Ah! So that's so well trained. Now don't lick it. Frank, when I said don't, oh, Frank, you're an actual. No, she's just an idiot. I got really lucky there. She's not paying attention at all.
So you're playing split-screen Minecraft with your friends when suddenly enough greed to explode a billionaire's heart hits you. What if this could be all just for me? I want to control all the games, but not just 2 or 4. I want 8. I want 16. How many Minecrafts can I open and play at once? Well, I'm just the person to answer that. So here's how this is gonna work. We have one goal in mind. Get to the end of the game. Except I'm not allowed to sleep, not allowed to hide, and every time I die in any of Minecraft's Controlify. It's a controller mod for Java Edition, which also allows for unfocused input. And if you set them to the same controller, this happens. Also, we're using Sodium for a bit more optimization, along with this video being sponsored by Geekom. More on that later in the video. Let's get started. Welcome to the game. Let's generate a world. Hopefully it's a really good one so I don't die immediately. Oh. Yay, a birch forest. Just what I needed. Alright, what do? We gotta get wood and build a house fast. Because once there's like 50 of these on the screen, there's no way I'm getting anything done. Riveting Minecraft game. Oh, damn it. Why did I just get 22 pieces of wood without making a crafting table? There's something wrong with me. Alright, it's time to go mining. I need coal for torches so that I can light this area up. Hopefully we can also find some iron for armor. What, I'm mining sand with a pickaxe? It's fine, just let it happen. It's only a wooden pickaxe anyway. There wasn't any coal down there. I'm gonna have to make charcoal. Oh no. The sun's already going down. What am I even doing? I need torches. I need to make a furnace. There, a furnace. Alright, this is my house right here. This is my land. No zombies or skeletons shall step on my land, or they'll be pegged in the head with a wooden pickaxe. Yay, light. Uh-oh. Our first creature has spawned. I need to get more wood quick. What am I doing? I should craft an axe. Ah! We're fine. As long as it doesn't explode, we'll be good. See? Oh god. Oh, I'm low on health. No, die. Oh, I need to run away. No. This can't be already happening. This is way too soon in the game for that. I haven't even built a house yet. No, turtles, save me, please. He's claimed my base now. I'm not allowed to go back home. Oh god. You're not even worth it. I'm just gonna run away. Oh, the skeleton's there. I forgot. I'll just run in circles until it's daytime. Unless I get bested by a spider. That would be sad. Or a skeleton. Welp, there goes sanity. Time to open another instance of Minecraft. Oh no. There's 2 songs playing at once. I did not think this through, did I? We'll just respawn. Oh no. We've respawned in different spots. Great. Okay, where's my stuff? I went this way, I think. Just get over it. Don't fall in that. Oh no. Where am I on the left? Okay, we're playing on the right side. Look, there's my stuff. Oh, on the left, I'm falling in a hole. Please let me out. I just need to get my stuff. Zombie, do not touch me. Good, everything's burning. It's gonna be pretty easy in the daytime. I just need to find a hole to fall in so I can sink this up. There. All right, I'm on the left now. I gotta find my home. I think it was this way. Oh, here we are. Now I just have to make... Is my stuff still here? Oh, there's a creeper standing next to it. That's just amazing. Okay, I'm gonna kill this creeper really quick. I'm allowed to defend myself. There we go. Let me get out of this hole. Find out where I was. Oh, great. Where is the skeleton? Where are you? Where is this happening? Oh my god, I'm already at 2 hearts on the right. You're in a hole? Okay, skeleton, you're dying. Oh, look, there's more of my stuff. All right, time to sync this up. Hopefully I'm at least looking in the same direction. I am absolutely not looking in the same direction on each screen. It's just stereoscopic 3D. Cross your eyes and it'll be 3D in the middle. Actually kind of works, except not really. This is because my right eye is all f***ed up. Are we sort of in the same spot now? Not really. We're gonna build a house. Where is he going? It's okay. The one on the left just has dementia and he's wandering around. This is This is ridiculous. All right, this is where my house is going. It'll be enough for like a crafting table and a furnace. What is that noise? Oh my god, I'm in water drowning. No, don't drown. We're good. I need to get back to my house. Oh no, we're in the water again. I need to mine this block. Just need to mine this block. We fixed it. This is the most atrocious house I think I've ever built in this game. Which game is the zombie happening on? There might be a cave under here that's spawning them. I'm building my house on an ancient burial ground. What is he doing on the right? Just wandering aimlessly. No purpose in life. Uh-oh. Oh, I hear... Oh, there's a creeper outside the house! I'll kill him, I'll kill him. I'll kill him, don't worry. Okay, well... Where is that zombie coming from? This is what I've been building on the right? Oh, it's in the right one. Oh no, I have less health in this one. Quick, kill it. Kill it. No! This is like the hallway of a movie theater. All right, yay, 4 Minecrafts. My brain hurts so bad. No, we've already loaded on this one. Oh no, I'm dying on this one already. What am I dying from? There's a creeper! 8 Minecrafts now. Maybe I should start duplicating the one I'm alive on. Otherwise, we're going to have a Minecraft particle accelerator. I like that sound. Oh, cool. There's a skeleton already trying to get me. No, don't even touch me. Just jump and sprint. Jump and sprint. That's all we have to do while it's night. Jump and sprint. It's running at 12 FPS already? Oh, it's because everything else is generating... And I died. We're just gonna stop that right there. 16 Minecrafts. How am I going to even play this? All the save files on this, they're all a creeper exploding. 16 Minecrafts, what could go wrong? And they're all loading at different speeds. I'm just going to instantly start just running this way, or not. I can't move on the top left. I think the top left one is crashing. Oh no, there's a creeper, run. Okay, can I try that again? That was way too fast. Freeze frame. You may be wondering at this point, how is my computer not exploding and killing my entire family for doing this? Is this an ad? Shh, just listen. That is because I'm using Geekcom's latest and most powerful computer, the A9 Max. Sponsored, by the way. It's got an AMD AI9 HX370 with 12 cores, boosting up to 5.1 gigahertz. This allows for some pretty intensive tasks. Combined with the impressive Radeon 890M graphics, it boasts desktop-like graphical performance, like this, and that. Look at these. Gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, or installing hundreds of Minecrafts to the possible dual M.2 SSDs, it stays a cool, compact, and powerful mini PC. If you'd like to get one of your own, check out the YouTube product link or the links in the description and use code A9MAXMB6 for 6% off. Now back to your regularly scheduled chaos. Okay, we're trying 16 again, except I want to get my stuff really quick so I'm not just dead when I load the world. And as punishment, each 15 minutes I spend on this, I have to add an instance, and if I die somehow, which I really hope doesn't happen, that would be sad, I duplicate that number. Take frequent breaks. Don't tell me what to do. Yay, my things. We gotta make tools. Good, take damage, that'll help. This would be a lot faster if I didn't have to use a controller for this. What is pushing me? Hey, turtle, this is my land. Don't look at me like that. I need meat. Meat! Meat! Do turtles drop meat? Oh my god, turtles have a lot of health. They do not, in fact, drop meat. I'm sorry, turtle. Lesson learned? Innocent turtle life sacrificed for knowledge. Are you gonna eat kelp? You're gonna eat dried kelp. I'm gonna get like friggin' 40,000 stacks of kelp and just shove it down my throat. The world's worst food source in Minecraft finally being useful. Oh boy, my yummy charred leaves are gonna be ready, and it's turning night. Dried kelp, my favorite. Let's see how much hunger this restores. Half a meat. Yummy. It's like eating the scrapings at the bottom of the grill. Okay, I need iron for armor. This is taking too long. We're already at 2.
Everyone's talking about the iPhone Air, but I think the iPhone 17 is the most exciting phone in the lineup. So much so that I actually upgraded my iPhone 13 Pro to an iPhone 17 already. But I'm gonna pretend I don't know anything about it so we can unbox it here today. Apple's...
Oh, good.
Well, hello there, all you...
Well, that's creepy. This, you know, I could have swore that.
Well, hello there, everybody. Well, hello there.
Docs.
Well, hello there, all you beautiful people.
Hey guys, how's it going? My name is Neil and welcome back.
Hello, today I'm gonna... Oh my god, my brain. My brain is too full of ideas for videos. I can't pick. I simply...
So there I was, doom scrolling on TikTok.
Obi, look at these RVs here. Mine's broken.
Wait, it's broken? Let me see.
Hey,
Let me see.
bro,
Let me fix
I
that.
can fix it for you.
Whoa, slow down, buddy. Slow down. This is not how today was supposed to go. Listen.
Sorry, hey. I see you guys have RVs.
Yeah,
We got RVs.
yeah, my RV is working, and thankfully you did not crash into it because I do not have time for your nonsense, you stupid doo-doo head.
Hey, you're a
Sorry.
stupid doo-doo head. So
You're
you know
stupid?
what, boys?
Yeah, but what?
There's a storm coming.
Oh, what?
Yeah. It's a big wintry storm that's 1.7 miles behind us, and we must get out of here.
A wintry
Drive
storm? I'm in a jacket. I got a little beanie on my head. I'm doing well.
No, it's
I
it's
feel
more
good.
wintry than that. It is like icicles.
Your dog just
instantly, and
pooped.
You're gonna die. Wait, did it?
What?
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, why do we all have the same dog?
They're cute.
Oh boy, I'm getting in the car. I gotta go places.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
you know
go,
what?
guys.
We
Let's
better
go.
start driving. Let's start driving.
Okay, let me go.
Man.
Bye, losers.
Oh, one at a time, boys.
I
guys,
will
this is
lead
like
the
a-
way.
This is like a friendly road trip together. We're going camping.
Going
Yeah, it's friendly
camping
until
with
one
the
of us has to eat the
boys.
other person because.
Wait,
we're-
what?
What? I was just saying.
That's not a thing. That's
Cole,
not a thing.
okay, I got a question, Komodo. Would you eat your dog or would you eat me first?
Wait, no.
Probably you.
What? Listen, I love puppies
I
and
like
dogs.
my dog.
But a human? That's cannibalism.
Well, I mean, it's better than eating the dog, though, right?
I don't know.
Watch out, boys. It's
I
pretty
don't
tight
know.
through
What
here.
would that comment section do? Oh, snaps! Ah!
Okay, so we gotta
damage
select
is
a route here. Did you run
RV's
into the back of
damaged.
me?
Yeah, it's damaged.
So we got
Okay.
the North Pass or the Lake County. The North Pass sounds cold. Do we
Oh,
want to
let's go Cole. Let's go. Oh, Route 76, dude. Let's do that one.
But you just said let's go to the north.
Oh, Route
That's
40.
two different things, you
Let's do Route
ding-dong.
45. Let's do Route 45, I meant.
All
45.
right, Route 45. I've selected it. You guys ready?
Ready?
Yeah,
Wait, should we
let's
be looking at
go.
these cars or?
I mean, we can, but the storm is closing in behind us. Just saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it does look a little stormy back there.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna grab a couple of things. How about that?
Oh, I already started moving. You told me no. Come on.
Okay, well then you do that. I'll grab a couple things. You can. I'm the one
I'm
holding
gonna
traffic
punch you
up
in
here,
the
boys.
face. I'm gonna punch you in the face.
I'm gonna wreck your
water.
RV, and
I'm
then I'm
gonna
gonna eat
punch
your dog.
Komodo in the.
Wait.
Please don't eat my dog.
What?
I was looting. Oh, what was that?
I'm searching for
Fine,
scrap
we're-
metals. I'm searching for scrap metals.
We're leaving you, OB.
leaving you
Sorry.
You just told me this. What in the world are you doing?
I am not doing anything. Spy said he was looting.
You said.
looting.
I said, do you want to loot? No, we don't gotta loot. The storm's coming. Oh, I'm gonna loot, guys. So I start looting. And then
Apparently
y'all-
we're going to Lake County.
I'm literally gonna
what?
punch you in the face. I'm literally
going
gonna
to
punch you
Lake
in
County
the face.
face.
I'm gonna punch you in the back of the head.
Okay.
Hard.
All right, this looks like a nice windy road, guys.
It's wait up for OB. Oh, here he comes. He's coming with
I'm
vengeance.
floored. I'm floored. Y'all better get out of the
Does
way.
OB, do you have an icon frozen on your screen of the map thing?
Oh, stop!
Whoa!
I have no clue
Why
what
did
he just said.
Why did y'all stop the cars?
I was already stopped here.
Wait, he was stopped here already. What are you talking
I
about?
was
What are
looking
you
for the
complaining
map icon.
at? He's complaining so much Discord doesn't even like him.
I was looking for the map icon that you was asking about, and you guys
Yeah,
slammed
I've
on the
got one.
brakes and stopped the
Slammed on the
cars.
brakes. I was already
It's
out.
frozen on my screen and it says 197 meters and I can't get it off. It's kind of in the middle and it's slightly annoying.
I feel like you're
rejoin.
sabotaging me. I feel like you're
I'm gonna
sabotaging me.
rejoin. I'll be
Oh
right back.
my goodness!
Okay, somebody else lead. That way I'm not the one getting yelled at for whenever I stop.
Oh, you
It's
should
the
have
other
told
person.
me to look for the icon.
Oh, wait,
And
I
then I'm
run
gonna
you off the
stop.
side of this
I
cliff
will.
and let you
Don't
die
you dare!
via the
Don't
storm.
you dare! Don't you dare do that to me, boy!
We're supposed to be
Okay,
surviving and
I'm surviving.
I'm trying to
driving.
survive with you. I'm
You're
trying to
getting close
behave.
to my- You just
Listen.
damaged my RV.
What? Did I? You didn't even on my screen. You're way back there. How?
Well, you clipped me on the way up by.
I think there's a
Fine.
desync going on. I think
might
there's
be,
a
yeah.
desync going on.
Okay, let's go find something good.
Okay.
Good. Like
Let's all
some
bring
good
it down a
loot.
notch. Me
Well,
especially. Okay, I'm slowing down, turning to the left, slowing down and turning to the left.
Left, turn to
Please
the
don't
left.
T-bone me,
Gotcha.
please don't T-bone me.
Guys, look at that nice big lake. Whoa.
That is a nice big lake. So we
wow.
need to find beds, or we need to make beds.
Make or find beds, okay.
Make or find? Wait, why can't we just drive to the night? Why do we gotta sleep?
Well, eventually you're gonna get tired. You don't want to fall asleep behind the wheel. You could end up in the lake over there. That'd be bad, right?
We got hunger, thirst, and sleepiness.
Yeah. And your dog has
hit the brakes, hit the brakes.
Copy that, copy that. I'm hearing a lot of crunching sounds over here, too.
There's
Hit
a
the
car
brakes.
down here.
Hit the brakes, Kamado, hit the brakes.
Okay, what is this? I
All
found
right,
some
brakes.
gasoline.
Let me
If
figure
you guys
this
need some
out.
Gas, here's some for you.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I obey.
I'm drinking some water, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna go up, since you guys are looting that one car, I'm gonna go up slight bit up to the north of us real quick to see if there's any other cars.
I'm feeding
That
my
way I can
dog
grab some stuff.
canned burgers. It's getting the taste for
burgers.
Komodo.
I will turn this car around and run you over.
No!
Okay, I got some
Okay.
gas for you, Obi. It's in your
Oh,
side
thanks, buddy.
compartment.
Thank you.
There's a tire in there, but we need a knife, it says.
Let's see,
Oh.
we need to go north, right? So there's a
Water.
split in the road up here, but I think we gotta continue north, so I'm just gonna wait up here for you guys,
Okay.
and then we'll drive that way.
Come in, boss.
All right, going. Here we go. Ooh, it's almost night.
Yeah, it's getting a little
Yeah,
late,
we're
huh?
good right now. We're not tired, so
My
we should be
sleepy
able to
meter's pretty
drive.
good.
Yeah, mine is too. All right, I'm gonna start moving here.
Driving with the boys to Route 45. Running from my jazz
Route
door.
45.
I don't know if it's 75 or 45. The game did
75, 76.
it tried to allow me to do it, and then it's like, nah, never mind.
I said, nah, bro.
What was that? I heard a crash.
You heard a crash?
Yeah, I think it was my dog.
Left or right? You crashed your dog.
Right.
I'm going right.
Go right, go
Okay.
right, go right. Oh, right is right, baby, right. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Are you running
whoa,
in the back of me over there?
whoa,
I
whoa.
went off-road. It's
He went
fine,
off-road.
it's fine.
So
Okay,
what's the
dog's
end
barking.
game? Where am I driving to? I know I'm driving away from a storm, but where am I driving it to?
There's a car left side. That's a good question. I haven't figured that out. Oh, there's a ranger station to the right over here.
Oh,
Is it like
there's also
Grandma's
a boat
house?
to the
Oh,
left,
we should
or
stop here.
dock.
We should stop here. This place so cozy. Spend the night here.
Yeah.
Drive my RV right up into there.
Yeah. Okay, dog, I hear you. Calm down. Jeez.
Yeah, the dog's excited. Maybe there's some loot in here.
Come on, boy.
Okay, let's turn off the engine so we don't waste gas. Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Open
Ranger
the door.
station. Ranger station.
Ah, how do you do this?
Oh.
Boom.
Oh.
Ah. Success.
Boys, I found something in here. OB, you remember
What?
how you were being mean to me earlier?
What?
Oh, wow. look at all this
Being
food.
mean to you?
Where you at, OB?
He has a gun!
I'm nowhere.
Ah,
Oh, please, please,
Wait,
please,
hold on.
please.
We might need that. Is
Please,
oh, he
please,
shot him.
please,
He shot him.
please.
I didn't shoot him. I shot by the thing. It's just a warning shot, okay?
There
Come
might
on, boys.
be bears. We need those bullets.
We need every bullet we could get. Let me go find
Okay,
an
there's
AK.
a couple.
Flashlight.
I'm about to stop
There's
blasting.
beds in here, so we can move these to our RVs if you want to grab one.
Okay. Boom. Bang. I found a knife.
Rifle ammo, rifle ammo, rifle ammo,
I
rifle
think gun
ammo.
beats knife. OB, which RV is yours? Is it the first one or the one behind?
I refuse to
behind
say. I refuse to say where
I
I
will
am.
shoot you with the gun if you don't tell me.
Behind! Don't shoot my tires.
In here.
Oh gosh darn it! I think I just dropped my bed.
You have a bed?
Guys, we're gonna at the end of the video we're gonna have an RV contest. Whoever has the nicest RV wins.
I mean,
There's so much
Obi's gonna
ammo in
have an
here.
RV.
I got so much bullets.
Obi might not have an RV by the end of this video. Oh, my bed disappeared. Gosh darn it.
What are you guys?
That sucked.
Are you guys pulling out sleeping bags and going to sleep?
Totally.
No,
didn't.
it's always good to have them. Also, if you find a crowbar, you can search stuff like the barrels and stuff,
Oh wow.
which they have good crafting materials.
Where's my
I just
sleeping
found
bag spot?
I think you just put it down anywhere.
Yeah, you can put it down anywhere in that RV.
Is there a
There we
button
go.
for it? Or
Wait.
inventory?
Wait, did you find a sleeping bag?
Wait, where's
I
the
got a-
sleeping
I got
bag
a
at?
sleeping bag.
Wait, where did
there's
y'all
mine.
get? Where did y'all get sleeping bags from?
We stole them from the house up
We
there.
stole
There
'em,
was
yeah.
2. So we
What?
need to find you one now.
You can make
there's
one
a-
too in your crafting station.
I have a crafting
Yeah, so-
station.
So, Obi, if you look at the side of your vehicle here, let me
Oh,
get the
I see it.
flashlight.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how you craft.
Oh. I need 2
Also,
more
we can do
cloth.
campfires and stuff too.
Whoa, we
My
need to have a
dog's-
campfire. Okay, viewers, look at my camper here. Nice and organized.
I
better
will
than the
never
other
have a
campers
campfire
over
with you
there.
guys. I will never have a campfire with you guys.
We gotta have a
good.
campfire.
I
in
don't
the middle of the
trust
night.
you. I don't
Yeah, but
trust you
I wanna-
guys.
I can put a campfire in the middle of my RV. How does that make you
That
guys
sounds
feel?
carbon monoxide-y.
Yeah, but you leave the windows open. It'll be fine.
I need 2
Okay, how much
cloth,
for
boys. 2 cloth. I'm looking for cloth.
2
I
cloths
think
for.
I got 2 cloth. Here, Obi, pop into my RV.
Oh, I would love to pop into that RV.
There we go.
Hello.
Here's, do I got cloth?
You guys need to hurry up. I'm ready to get back on the road here.
No
I don't
cloth.
have cloth. I got tape.
I don't need tape. I need cloth, boy. Fuck.
All right, you know what? Hey, I might be able to find you some cloth. Let's get back on the road. When you see barrels, let me know, and I'll search them out and see if I can get some cloth for you, okay?
Back on the road again.
Oh.
Let's go, Mr. Puppertins. Come on, get
So
in the
how
car.
damaged is your guys' RV?
My battery says 46 right now.
I don't look
I'm at,
at
like,
those
40
negativity numbers.
Everything.
So we got to just not run into each other is what it is.
Yeah.
Correct.
Which is easier said than done.
Get my brights on, boys.
When do we get a campfire?
I mean, I can make one. I think I need some rocks and a little more wood, but oh!
Okay.
I just
That
flew
was
off the
cool.
road.
That was
Come
cool.
in.
Bobby, is this you?
Wait.
I'm in the back. I'm in the back. I'm in the back. I'm in the back. Slippery road,
Slippery
boys.
roads here, boys.
Very slippery, guys. Very slippery.
You looks like you just drifted around the corners or attempted to.
Careful
Yep,
now.
this is
Everybody be
slippery.
careful.
Oh,
Whoa,
no,
I had lag. I had
no.
lag. I had lag.
Hey, this should be good for you, Spy. You're from Canada, so it looks like this
Yeah,
is
this is
Canadian
hometown.
things.
I just
You
saw a
just don't
shooting
have to
star. Make a wish, boys. Make a wish. I wish for 1 million likes on the video. I saw another
That's
shooting
pretty
star. 2 million likes on the video.
Oh, I didn't notice that everybody has a license plate that says their name on it. That's how I could have told.
Oh, that's cool.
Could tell the difference between the RVs.
Yeah.
Day 2. Oh, snaps. Oh, snaps. Oh, snaps.
I'm going so fast around this corner. See, I'll give you guys a tip about Canada driving. You see ice, do not let go or hit the brakes.
You just hit the throttle. Hit the
Just
throttle
bend
and
it.
throw it sideways. Hit the e-brake.
I don't know if
What?
that's good advice.
I feel like no. What? What do you mean? What? What's happening?
Truck,
Oh,
truck.
There's barrels.
barrels. Let's check. Let's
Okay,
check. Let's check.
I can search those. I've got a crowbar with me. So
You just
here,
said
let
you're
me go
so
over
cool,
there.
huh? With your crowbar. You're so
You know what?
cool.
I ain't gonna give you jack out of these
I'm
barrels.
just
What's gonna
playing,
happen?
bro.
You're
I'm
not
just
getting a
playing.
Hey,
single thing.
I got cloth for you. How much
You got 2? I need 2.
Oh man.
I got 1. We need 1 more.
Wow, I just grabbed 2 cloth. Guess who's not getting it?
Come on out, please. Listen, buddy.
Wait,
buddy.
what?
Hey,
Buddy.
hey, say something nice to me.
I
Say
love
something
you.
nice
You're
to
a
me.
beautiful, handsome
something
man.
nice to
You have
me.
one of the best.
Say something nice to me.
I love
okay?
your channel. Shout
I
out to
will pull
Komodo
the trigger.
Gaming. I like your second channel, Komodo 2. You're a great
this sounds pretty
friend.
good.
One of the
All
best
right, here we
buddies
go.
I've ever had. I really like your cloth. Wish it was in my hands.
Oh, I forgot I
There's
had
your cloth. There's the cloth right there. Look at your feet.
Thanks, buddy.
See?
Now let me go build my
You
sleepy
are
time bed.
most welcome.
Thank
Now
you.
remember, who gave you that cloth?
I will never forget.
Ah.
I will never
Ross.
forget.
Mark my words, before the end of this episode, Obi.
I need a tool.
There's a chance.
Required tools. What?
Wait,
Kinda
what tool
cool.
do you need?
I don't know. It just says required tools. It doesn't say what tool I need.
Wait, oh, I'm looking at the crafting station.
Craft it. Craft that thing.
You should just be able to craft it. You don't think you
Oh,
need
it says
tools
4 cloth for me.
I have 4.
Oh.
Wait.
Uh,
I don't know what's going on. Someone
You
can
might
some.
you just might need to find a tool bag maybe.
Ah.
let me look. Let me look here. Oh, I've only
Don't
got
worry,
3
Obi.
cloths, so I
If you
can't
need
do
to
it.
sleep, you can
Can I
hop
drop?
in
What if I
Komodo's
drop
bed
you a
with
cloth?
him.
Can you drop? If I drop you a cloth, can you make me a bed?
I might, yeah, I might be able to make you back. Here, bring it over here.
Okay, hold on.
Good, drop
Parking
it.
right
Let's
here.
go.
I'm trying to find
Inventory
the-
hit Q.
Kill. Did it?
Yep.
Wait, it dropped the wrong thing.
That's dirty water. I didn't want that, Obi. Oh, I'll take that though. Okay, let me go see if I can make you. a
Dirty
bed
water?
real quick. I have just more experience than you.
Yeah,
I thought it was
press
there.
an
It's my
E.
stomach.
Yeah, you gotta click and hold EOB.
Oh, really?
Okay, buddy, where do you want this bed at? Oh, there
Alright,
it is. Here,
you
it's
can-
right up here. Can you grab that?
I got it. Oh,
Yeah, there we
G
go.
move. Got it. Thank you so much, buddy. I
Hold on,
needed
let
this.
me open your door real quick. Let me open
Oh,
your door
please
for you.
do,
'cause if
please
not-
do.
Yeah. It just makes it easier. There you go, buddy. Now put
Thanks,
that
my
bed
guy.
back there.
Thanks, my guy.
Do we
Thank
want to
you.
sleep right now, Spy, just to get through the night? We can get some
Yeah,
daylight
let's
over
try
here.
this though. Yeah.
You want to
Okay.
sleep? We're sleeping?
Yeah, sleep time. Everybody go to sleep.
Going sleepy
Literally.
times. Come give me a good night
Everybody
kiss,
shut
Komodo.
up. No, I'm not giving you anything. Don't forget the left click.
I had forgotten to left click.
Oh, a nice foggy day.
Oh, my stomach's growling. I better eat some food.
Same.
Hey, at least it's a little more visible.
Make sure to feed your dog.
You gotta feed your dog?
Yeah, you gotta feed your dog. I don't have any food for my dog, but my dog's okay right now.
He okay? I got 1 can left.
My dog is
no,
very.
we're good.
He's full. He's full for now.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
yeah, we're good right now. We just
Okay.
need to get off the road. We need to find something big.
Oh, the
Something's got a lot of
road
stuff in
again.
it.
Yeah. 3 best friends on the road again.
Let's do
Yeah.
this.
We driving down Route 607. Oh, no. I just said the meme word.
Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I just hit a bunch of branches.
Oh, my goodness. There's spike strips in the road. They're
Whoa,
bamboo
you
spike
hit
strips.
those too?
What that is?
Yeah. I wasn't paying
Oh.
attention. Gosh darn it.
Okay, we gotta
On the
find
right side
something big.
sticks, right side sticks.
Right side sticks.
Oh, you're gonna go and you're gonna... Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode, we're gonna be taking a look at this thing, the Curio Touch 4S Ultimate Android Handheld, not a phone, for kids. So yeah, this right here is a kid-friendly, not phone touchscreen device that, you know, it's got parental controls, it's got, you know, a selection of kid-friendly applications. It also has an entire app store that you can download stuff from, or had, because this is a little bit old. This was released back in 2013, and it cost $100. It was released alongside 2 Android tablets, and this company is still around today, and it appears that they only sell 2 things: a 7-inch tablet, apparently recommended by the Smithsonian, and what looks like an Apple Watch knockoff, of course both of which being intended for children to use. And this device, it does it all. It can play games, listen to music, watch and record HD videos, it's got kid-safe web surfing, you can message your friends, read ebooks, and it has kid-size earbuds and so much more, except for, you know, the ability to actually make a phone call, which, to be fair, they never called this thing a phone, but I mean, you could just download like Google Voice or something if you really wanted to, you know, make calls over Wi-Fi, assuming that was one of the applications allowed in this app store. However, apparently you can access other popular Android app stores as well, and I would assume that the Google Play Store would be one of them. At least, well, maybe that could be enabled or something. There might be some parental controls restriction that you have to set. And yeah, we're going to be opening this thing up today for the very first time. You can see it is still sealed. I actually had a viewer send me an eBay listing for this not too long ago, and I just bought it because it was actually pretty cheap, and it also came along with some accessories. We've got a screen protector, and we have 2 cases, and you can see, like, this thing is rather large. I mean, here is the iPhone 5C again for comparison, and it's not that the screen itself is that big. It's only a 3.97-inch touchscreen. It's just that the bezels are pretty large from what I've seen in product videos for this. But anyways, let's go ahead and just tear the seal and, you know, see what this thing is all about as I just rip the top of the box there. That's rather unfortunate. Already off to a fantastic start in this MJD video. So yeah, we'll go ahead and just open. Do we have a thing of tape here on the bottom? Yes, we do. I'm gonna get some scissors this time. And there we go. So here is the Curio Touch 4S, and yeah, those are definitely some pretty big bezels on this thing. We'll go ahead and set that aside for now and see what else we have in here. So we've got, this is probably the charger, it looks like. Yeah, we have a USB port on the bottom. So there you go. We'll set that aside. We've got this important, do not return to the store. Please contact our tech support, yeah, in case, you know, you encounter any problems. I don't think this comes out. It doesn't feel like it. And then we have, well, what do we got here? TG Tune Goggles, on-demand entertainment for kids. Okay, so this is a free trial of some thing. This looks like an app that you can download in one of those 3 stores, and oh, there's a promo code if that is useful to anyone. Probably not. What else we have? The setup guide. Okay, so we very well may have to refer back to this, but we'll see. And last but not least, we've got your charging cable. We have a micro USB to full-size USB adapter, quite nice, and a pair of headphones that I imagine are probably pretty bad. So we'll set all that aside and get to the moment that everybody's been waiting for. You can feel free to stop watching the video after this. Let's do the film peel. And that is probably the best part of this device, certainly so far, because just feeling around this thing, it's definitely pretty cheap. I can see why this was only $100. Compared to an iPhone, it feels like total garbage. Why am I comparing it to an iPhone, you may ask? Well, because kids probably thought this was an iPhone, let's be real. Though that being said, you're not going to care if you got this on Christmas morning as a kid, and it's made of cheap plastic and has these crappy feeling buttons. You're just going to be pretty happy that you got a phone. But you've got a micro SD card slot for expansion, pretty nice, micro USB, and a headphone jack. And do you think this thing has any power in it? Let's go ahead and try and turn it on after all these years. I guarantee you it's not going to have a charge at all. And I probably should have mentioned this before, but this thing has 8 gigabytes of storage, 1 gigabyte of RAM, a dual-core processor, and it runs Android 4.2.2. Alright, we're online. We're just going to use automatic date and time zone, everything looks fine. And we've got 2 modes, normal and in-store. And apparently, if we were to choose in-store, you would have to do a factory reset to revert back to the normal user mode. So we're definitely not going to do that. We're just going to go with normal mode, and we will start the Curio system setup. And it already wants a frickin' email address for the parental contact, so we'll just enter in, I don't know, something random here. And then we choose a security style for the parental account, so this is going to be like to, you know, get into your parental controls, I would imagine. So let's go with the pattern password. And then, of course, it asks you for your child's name and everything. We'll just put in, I don't know, M. Looks like you have a few different types of profiles. So you got one that allows web access, one that doesn't, an educational profile, or you can define settings yourself. We're going to do that because I just want to see like how customizable that all this stuff is. So let's just do maybe restrict to certain websites. And oh, it's already got some ones in here. Look at that. So we have Fun Brain, Brain Pop Jr., Cool Math, and math.com. You got time management. That's nice for, you know, if you want to block internet access at certain times of the day. And then what apps you want to allow. So this is the first time actually getting a look at what applications come on here. And it definitely looks like we've got a lot of them. We got iHeartRadio. Okay. See if there's anything that I recognize. It looks like most of these are just, well, the stock Android apps and then a bunch of games. Alright, so I've been messing around with this a little bit off camera just to get familiar with it, and big surprise, it works literally like every other parental controls thing that's ever been conceived. I mean, you've got 2 accounts. The one we just set up was the child account, then you have a parental account that has full access to everything, and you can, you know, change the child account restrictions from there. So we're in the child account right now. And you see we have a handful of pinned applications here to the home screen. You've got a button here to switch user and to get to your Wi-Fi settings. And the way I've got the browser set up right now is it only allows access to specific websites, but you could go in and change that to, you know, I mean, as you saw, we could have it block web access entirely or just allow it completely. And one thing I am curious, though, is, you know, there was that app store mentioned on the packaging somewhere, and there it is right there. Can we actually go into the app store? Okay, version code 11. That's not what I wanted. Network error, check your internet connection. Okay, so do you think that's because we're logged into the child account and that could be an error it throws up? But no, I think it would just say, like, you need to have parental permission to do this. We are on the network. Like, if I go over, I mean, let's just switch over to the parental account. I probably should be in here anyway if I'm going to be doing things like installing apps, because I think that the child account would be restricted from doing that. So we log in. If I can enter the frickin' password correctly, or not password, the code, the pattern, that's the word I'm looking for. So here we are in the unrestricted parental account. So let's go to our apps and scroll over to the Curio App Store, and it immediately crashes, it looks like. That's not good. And I mean, we are on the network. Yeah, I mean, here we are on Google, and we can go to, I don't know, sign in, just load another page here to show you, like, it's not that we aren't on the network, it's just that that app store, I'm guessing it probably can't connect to the server anymore because it's been down for however long. So that's great. Let's hop into settings, I guess, and see, you know, see what we got going on in here. Oh my gosh, it's been like so freaking long since I've seen this interface. But we'll go to About Tablet. Okay, so it actually just identifies it as a tablet, which, I mean, makes sense. It is. This is pretty much just a really tiny tablet. And there it is, 4.2.2. We can do the cool thing where we get the jelly bean. Oh my god, it's... Yeah, so okay, we'll get out of that. We want to see if there's any updates. Your system is up to date. Last checked at 5:18 p.m. Well, let's check now. Last check for updates at 5:47 p.m. and that's the current system time. So it's not seeing any updates, or the update server could just be down. Oh, and there's another update application. What's this? Oh, there's a separate... Okay. You've got local update or online update. Let's see what happens with online update, if it's able to still connect to whatever server that it pulls from. But that's interesting. I guess, you know, they just got this separate update application for doing that. So that's probably why the built-in Android one doesn't do anything. Of course, the question is, will it be able to actually pull updates from this? I mean, they still make Android tablets today. At least I think that they're Android tablets. So maybe they pull from the same update server. Unknown error. Yeah, okay, that's pretty expected. So we could do a local update. You know, if you had like an SD card popped in. Okay, well, not surprisingly, if you go to Curio's website today, they do not have a listing for the old 4S tablet thing under their support tab. So you see, these are the two devices they currently sell, and then they have some other products here, and you can see none of them are what we have. I was able to find, through the Wayback Machine, an old page that talks about an update for the 4S, but when you go to download it, it asks you for your serial number. So for whatever reason, they didn't just make the update file available. So, I mean, there's no way that this page was captured, because I have to go in here and put in a serial number, and I can try to put in, you know, just some random stuff and press enter, but it's just going to reload the download page. And I wasn't able to find a download link anywhere else, so that basically means that we're stuck on the version that we have, unless somebody out there just so happens to have an old update file that, you know, they downloaded back then for one of these things, which probably isn't very likely, because Curio says if you actually go to this download thing, or I guess it's not through there, I think it was under support, they pretty much tell you to try to do it on the device itself. Oh, here it is right here. It was this update button on the main page, because of course. And if you go there, you get to this page where it says, good news, a new update is available over the air. And it has Google mobile services for the 7S, and then it was coming soon to the 4S and the 10S. It improved video streaming system stability. But this is the main thing, Google mobile services, because that let you get the Google Play Store to where you could download apps from there. But they tell you to do it over the air, and then down here, if you want to get the zip file and do it manually, you'd have to enter in your serial number. And I mean, I could try to put in my real serial number, but it's not like that's going to matter, because this download button is just going to do the exact same thing. From the way that the Wayback Machine is, this is like a form that you're submitting, and, you know, it doesn't have that, like, all archived. So this download button, you can see when I hover over it, there's no, like, link that it's going to here. Like, it's not a regular hyperlink, so it just reloads the page. So basically, we're just stuck on the version that it's currently on, so we're going to try to make the best of it. Another quick thing I should mention, I did see a couple people post on the XDA forums about rooting this thing, so we could try to do that, but if I'm going to go down that route, I would just rather save that for a separate video and just explore the stock, you know, or not really, I guess this is kind of stock Android, you know, it is modified, but the overall interface is just your, you know, traditional unmodified Android, just with these additional apps and like parental controls stuff installed. And speaking of parental controls, that's where we're going to hop into first, because this is like kind of the main thing that this device does and what sets it apart from your regular, I mean, I keep wanting to call it a phone, but it's not. But this is what you saw before. We can go in and, you know, mess with our profiles here. We can change the internet access mode, profile info. We can set time management. I'm actually curious how this behaves if we turn this on and just set like, yeah, apply same settings to the entire week. We'll just have set the maximum playtime for your... Well, that's a typo. Yeah, here we go. So let's just do it like start time and end time, 6 to 7 a.m. And then we'll save that. I guess that saved. So now if we try to log in to the other account, yep, there it is. Time allowed for using Curio is over. The profile is locked, and according to the time management settings, a parent can change the time control settings in the parental area. We've also got customer service. We can contact them. Well, we can report a bug. Look at that. Of course, there's a network error, so that's not going to work. Now, there is a store button in the parental thing, the parental area, and there's Curio Store, and then download other Android app stores. So let's see if we can launch it from here. Of course, we can't. It just does the exact same thing. We get that version code and then check your internet connection. So download other Android app stores, and that just gives us a web page not available thing. But yeah, that's where most of your time would be spent if you were the parent that was, you know, setting up this device with the restrictions that you wanted. I guess we can take a look at some of the pre-installed applications on here, because there's definitely a lot. Obviously, you got, you know, the stock Android stuff. You've got the settings application, the clock, the browser, calculator, calendar, camera. I guess we can take a photo. There you go, little brief impromptu camera test. We've got, I'm trying to find, like, I don't know, something interesting. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to do a little bit more with, like, updating this and trying to download applications to it. We could, of course, sideload stuff, but the thing is, we're just going to be limited by the, you know, the version of Android that we're running. This is super out of date, so we're not going to really be able to run any new software on here. Oh, we got a sound recorder. We could test out the pretty terrible microphone.
Hello! Oh my gosh, you can see that's going up, that peak right there is going up pretty high.
I mean, look, I know that this thing was only $100 and a kid wouldn't care that the microphone was bad quality, but it is kind of fun just to point and laugh at it. But I mean, you can see there's just a whole bunch of I would assume, like, educational, edutainment titles in here that I guess probably came from, you know, the Google Play Store that they just preloaded on here and then gave you their own app store that, again, unfortunately, we cannot access. And I don't really think there's much more that I can say about the device itself, but I do want to take a look at some of these accessories. Because like I've mentioned, we have a couple things here that just came with the device. And I didn't even really look at the eBay listing that close. I thought it was just for this device in the box, and then all this other stuff showed up with it, which, I mean, hey, that's pretty cool. So these are all first-party accessories. We first have the screen protector kit. It's actually 3 removable screen protectors and a microfiber cleaning cloth with an applicator tool. So it's a little bit torn here, but it has never been used before. That is still sealed. What I'm really interested in, though, are these cases. So this pink one here is definitely sealed, but this one also looks to be sealed. It's just in a bag with some writing on it. 5414, maybe this was an order number or something. I guess that's the date when it was purchased. So let's go ahead and crack this open, and we'll just put this on the phone and kind of see, you know, how much protection that this gives you. It actually, yeah, it's got a stand on the back here, if I can get that out, for propping it up. So that's nice. We'll have to try that out. But this does look like, okay, so this is a 2-part case. So you have a silicone protector, and then you got a plastic thing that it goes into. So we'll just put this on here, make sure that's all in there, and then we'll just pop out the stand. And then it looks like you could use it like this, I guess, or you could extend it out even more. I guess that's how you're supposed to use it, kind of like that. To have it propped up, you can kind of change, like, at what angle it's being propped up as. It does seem, it seems kind of flimsy like this. I feel like, yeah, that's, I mean, well, still a little bit flimsy. You're not going to want to put a lot of pressure on it. But, yeah, or maybe, well, you're probably supposed to do that. Does this lock in here? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It was just out of this track here, but it's supposed to just be in there. And then that, yeah, that definitely, that is propped up a lot better, a lot more sturdy. And then you can, of course, just change the angle at which you're looking at the device. So, yeah, depending on, you know, how you want it. And then you just close this up. This thing is a little bit, like, you kind of got to use a good amount of force to like, get it open there. But yeah, we'll go ahead and take out the Not phone from the case. Now, this one here, I think, is just another piece of silicone. I think it's like this exact same thing. Yeah, those are exactly the same. It's just in a different color. So you could totally use this back plate with this one if you wanted to. So I think I'm actually just going to leave this one in the case just to have, you know, something still sealed. I mean, I'm not going to be selling this or anything. I don't know. It'll go in a bin, maybe get pulled out another time for something. But yeah, I think that is going to just about wrap it up for the $100 Curio Touch 4S Ultimate Android not phone for kids from 2013 I said this was? Yeah, 2013. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode, we're going to be taking a look at what's inside this mysterious white box. And well, it's not so mysterious if you read the title. Yes, believe it or not, inside of this box is a smartphone that cost me only $5. Now, $5 is kind of a running theme here on this channel because for whatever reason it seems that I've been able to find all sorts of items, tech-related items, for $5. I'm sure you all know about the $5 Windows 98 PC. That's probably my most famous find. I've done so many videos on that thing on this channel. But I don't mention a whole lot the original $5 PC, which was a Dell Optiplex. I'm not 100% sure of the model number at the moment, but that was actually the original $5 PC. And we also have the $5 Packard Bell. But now we've got the $5 smartphone. But unlike all those other things that I've found at like thrift stores and stuff, this is something that you can buy right now. If you, by the end of this video, are at any way interested in this, I'll have the link down below to the page over on TrackPhone's website. Yes, this is a TrackPhone phone, and you can purchase this thing for $5. Now that, you're not going to pay just $5. The phone itself costs $5, but they make you get a service plan with it. The minimum service plan you can get for this thing is $15. I've talked about TrackPhone in an earlier video, and that was on this Alcatel My Flip 2 right here. This right here cost me $20, and I did a little video about a month or so ago, maybe 2 months ago now, called YouTube on a $20 flip phone, where I had purchased this thing, and I found out that it ran KaiOS, which is an operating system that has kind of like an app store, and it lets you get a few applications, and one of those was YouTube. Now, I originally, in that video, called this a smartphone, but that actually isn't true. This isn't really a smartphone. KaiOS officially calls the devices that their OS runs on smart feature phones. So they're kind of like a hybrid between a feature phone and a smartphone. It's kind of like an intermediary tier. So this is not a full-fledged smartphone. This smartphone is. And it runs Android 8.1, Android Oreo, which came out in 2017. So, yeah, it's not the most recent version of Android by any means, but it's still pretty cool that you can get a fully fledged smartphone for $5. But like I said, you have to buy a minimum $15 service plan, and that service plan includes 30 days of service, 500 minutes, 500 texts, and 500 megabytes of data, which is not really that great, but that's just the way that, like, TrackPhone operates. They are a prepaid carrier, so you're not, you know, in like a contract with them. But yeah, I ended up paying around $20 for everything in this box here. The phone and the service plan for 30 days, as well as the shipping to get it here. Now, what is this phone, you might be asking? Well, it's a TCL A1. Now, Alcatel, which is the manufacturer of this phone right here, is actually a brand that, it's not owned by TCL, but it's licensed to them. So I believe this phone was actually manufactured by TCL. And this phone cost me $20, so it's kind of crazy to think that the phone in here was actually cheaper than this flip phone over here that is not a smartphone. The big caveat is this is a reconditioned device, though it apparently comes with a 90-day limited warranty. But when I saw this on TrackPhone's website, I thought it'd be interesting to do as kind of a follow-up to this one and just kind of see if it's worth it at all. This might be total crap, I don't know, but that's what we're going to be discovering today. And I should highly emphasize, like, this is not sponsored in any way. I'm not paid by TrackPhone at all. I purchased this just to do this little overview and kind of first impressions video here. So, you know, it doesn't come in a really fancy box or anything. It just comes in this boring white cardboard box with this sticker on the front. And you've got your documentation here. What's interesting is, even though I got that $15 service plan, there's not a card in the box like you would buy at the store. So my guess is they've either forgotten to put it in here, which I actually saw some people complaining about that on the reviews page on TrackPhone's website. So yeah, might have to get in contact with them, I don't know. Or it might be like already tied to the SIM card in here. But on the back of this is the IMEI number and the SIM card number, I believe, which I'm not going to show you. And, you know, obviously. And this right here, it tells you to activate. Go to trackphone.com. If you purchase a TrackPhone service plan with your device, or okay, we add it automatically. There you go. So that answers that question. And so yeah, this is the phone itself. You also have a battery here, TCL TLI021G1 lithium-ion battery. Super great name there. And this looks like your USB cable. Let's see what this uses. I wonder if it uses USB-C. Highly doubt it. It uses, yeah, micro USB. So there you go. And you've got your power brick or wall wart here. Oh yeah, it says Alcatel on it. Check that out. So there you go. But yeah, like I said, Alcatel is the brand is licensed to TCL. Now, spec-wise, I'm sure you all are wondering what the specifications are of this phone. It's got a 1.1 gigahertz quad-core processor, 2 gigabytes of RAM, a 5-inch screen, a 5 megapixel camera on the back, and a 2 megapixel camera on the front. And it has 16 gigabytes of internal storage, though it does have a micro SD card slot, so you can expand the storage if you want to, which is certainly pretty nice. Now, according to the Amazon page for this phone, it says that it is a locked device, so it's locked to the TrackPhone network. And this is what it says. It says, customer must have had their locked device activated on TrackPhone service for no fewer than 12 months, redeemed airtime cards in no fewer than 12 months, and have not had their telephone number recycled or ported. Now, the TrackPhone website doesn't say anything about this, but if that's true, it means you're not going to be able to pop like a Verizon SIM card, assuming this is CDMA, which I believe it is. You're not going to be able to put a Verizon SIM card into this phone and use it, you know, with like your existing Verizon service, right, with your existing service plan. Now, I've done this, though I don't know if you can do that with, I know that CDMA LTE phones require SIM cards, but non-LTE phones, like a 3G CDMA phone, does not, and you know, it's not as easy to swap phones, right, because with GSM, you can just pop your SIM card out and put it into another phone. And I've done that before when I had to get my iPhone service. This was like a few years ago. I had to send in my iPhone 6S. There was like a recall. I believe it was with the battery. And I didn't live near an Apple store at the time. At least I wasn't that close to one. So I just opted to ship it to Apple. They fixed it. Or I think they just actually sent me a brand new iPhone 6S. But I had to wait. I think I was like a week or so without a cell phone. So I ended up going and purchasing a prepaid phone, and I just put my SIM card into it, and we were good to go. But like I said, if that Amazon page is correct, you won't be able to do that with this. But you can still use this even if you don't want to use this as a phone. I think this would be pretty cool, and this was something I mentioned in the last video, that you could use this because this you can connect to Wi-Fi. That's how I was able to browse YouTube on it, right? You could just connect this to Wi-Fi and use it kind of like an iPod Touch or like a tablet, and you could absolutely do that with this. And since this is a real smartphone that runs Android, it doesn't look like there's a charge on the battery here because I'm trying to power it on, though. Is this the power button? This might be the power button here. Yeah, there we go. So I went ahead and connected the device to my Wi-Fi network, and I chose to not sign in with my Google account because I just don't really feel like doing that right now. And Google wants to, of course, know all this stuff about me. Do you want to turn on location services? Do you want to send diagnostic and usage data? No thanks. Install updates and apps. Okay, great. Accept. And anything else, we're just going to say no thanks. And now it's going to add finishing touches. Now, so far, I can say that the screen is definitely not the greatest. This is a WVGA display, which means the resolution is not going to be anything super impressive. But yeah, you've got Google Duo, the Play Store, you got your Google Apps folder, so we can go into YouTube. Here's one of the main things that I want to do, is just go into YouTube and, you know, try to watch one of my videos. We'll see how great it sounds and displays. What is going on? It should be on the network. There's a problem with the network. Okay, let's go into settings here, or at least let's try to find settings. Oh, it comes with Facebook installed? What? Let's see what else it comes with. Does it come with any like bloatware? One weather, Wi-Fi utility. Why do you have settings in tools and then it's also here on the screen? Okay, let's try to go to the browser here. We got Chrome, no thanks, accept and continue, no thanks, no thanks. Yeah, there it works. I don't know don't know what YouTube's doing here. It's kind of weird. Maybe if we try to search for something. Update, okay. We probably have to update it. Play Protect. I don't know why it opened up Play Protect. I just want you to go to the... Oh, but I'm gonna have to sign... Oh, gosh, Google, why do you make me do this? I really don't want to sign in on this thing, but okay. Oh, what is this? It downloaded Games Hub. It's downloading things now without me doing anything. Okay, update. But yeah, so far, like when I was signing in, when I was trying, first of all, I had to sign in twice because it didn't work the first time. But the phone's not super responsive. I mean, it took a good couple of seconds when I tapped on the text box on the sign-in page to like enter the email address. It took a good couple seconds for the keyboard to pop up. So yeah, and you're gonna probably see that. Like, actually, I could probably do it right now. Let's hit on search here. Like, you see, that's a decent amount of time. Now, granted, it is downloading YouTube right now in the background, but still. So we'll press the home button here and get out of that. So YouTube is downloading. Okay, it just downloaded Pandora now. What is it? I guess it's like just downloading stuff from the Play Store. Yeah, while we're in here, why don't we try to download an app, maybe a couple of apps. Let's go to apps here. Let's see what's popular in the Play Store. Well, we already have Facebook, Messenger, Instagram, Wish, Yahoo Mail. Let's do that. Oh yeah, just Netflix. Why not? We'll install that. And I think YouTube is probably done by this point. Solitaire. Yeah, these have to be just like preloaded apps that are set to automatically download when you connect to the internet and sign into your Google account on the Play Store. Because like I did not download this. And what even is this? Is this like a TCL thing or a Google thing? I don't think this is a Google thing. I do not want to have it auto start in the background. Yeah, this is a nice thing that Android does now. Block notifications. Yes, absolutely want to block notifications. A location? Why does it need to know my location? No. Yeah, this is probably some, like, I wouldn't think this is a TCL app. Privacy policy. We collect all your information and sell it to everybody. If you see this on your shampoo label, toss it immediately. I will definitely make sure to do that. Personal data collected from users. Advertising. Ad Colony. Chart Boost. Millennial Media. Mopub and Vungle. AdMob. Look at all these things. All this stuff is relating to advertising. Analytics. Look at all this. Google Analytics for Firebase. This is crazy. What does it say about location? Personal data. Geographic position. Yeah, but why do you need that? You're a solitaire app. The heck do you need that for? DNA Mobile Group. They're the people behind this app, I guess, and I would not think they're associated with TCL. And here's my latest video as of me recording this, which is the PCK stickers episode. So we'll load that up. That took a little while to, oh my gosh, what is this? Okay, you got it. Okay, so you can pinch and zoom to fill screen. Did you see? Didn't even load the entire message. What quality is this playing back in? 240p. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Okay, let's set this to 4K. Oh, you can't even do 4K on here. 1080p. Oh yeah, check that out. Oh, this is terrible. Oh my gosh, that lag is awful. Now again, this, just to refresh your memory on the specs, this has 2 gigs of RAM and a 1.1 gigahertz. So it's a quad core processor, but it's only got 2 gigs of RAM. Yeah, let's see if we bump it down to 720. See how. Now, granted, I don't think you'd be watching 1080p on your phone like this. So here's 720. That's still kind of laggy. Certainly not as laggy as 1080p. So let's do 480p. Okay, so 480p seems to be pretty smooth. And just for the sound quality, let me bring the microphone, or not the, let me bring the phone speaker up to the microphone. And because these are stickers, they are just sent through, you know, regular mail. They're just sent in an envelope. There's no... That would be this right here. This is your speaker. Oh, and by the way, for those wondering about that Y2K38 sticker, this guy is correct here. The seller of these stickers on eBay got in contact with me, and he said that he purposely made the Best Buy logo on the Y2K38 sticker look more futuristic. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, so you know, you can browse YouTube. You can go into go to my channel here. Yeah, I mean, okay scrolling. I mean, you can see, like, it starts out pretty smooth, but then, like, as I'm scrolling down here, you can see, yeah, it's definitely you know, having trouble keeping up there. Is it installed? Oh my, another solitaire app? What is with this? It always wants to auto start in the background. It wants to send notifications. Okay, this is TriPeaks. In order to play, you have to agree to our terms of service. I'm over 18 and I agree to these terms. You know, sorry, if you're under 18, you can't play solitaire. Oh yeah, isn't that beautiful? Oh my gosh. You would think they would want to include a game that can actually play decently on the phone. Well, tap card. I'm tapping the 2. And yeah, it's just, you know, it's just like standard TriPeaks, but with a very, it's pretty laggy. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so, oh my gosh. I mean, like, seriously, look at this. It's like, there's way too many animations for this thing. I mean, seriously. Okay. No, I want that one. No, I want that one. I want the queen. No, I want the jack. Queen. Okay, 10. See if I can do this around here. 10. Come on. I'm tapping it like 3 times. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got 3. Oh, I could have done the jack. Dang it. Yeah, it's just a J. Like, you're used to seeing the... I know. I see the 4. Okay. You don't have anything else. Nope. 8, 7, 6, 7, no, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jack. That was a good one. 2, ace, king, ace, king, queen. Okay, come on, we got a 5 or, I mean, a 4 or a 2 is what we need. Perfect. There we go. Incredible! So, I mean, you can, like, play it. It's way too laggy, though. So, anything else that stands out to me? Honestly, like, aside from these, I mean, it only comes with what you got. I mean, Games and More, I believe, is a standard Android thing. Nope, it's not an Android thing. Digital Turbine USA Incorporated. So we can go through here and uninstall everything. I'm not going to use any of those apps, and I can't believe they include a solitaire game that is, it lags on the phone. I mean, it's probably just like a, you know, like a blanket thing. Like they have a set number of apps that they include on all like TCL/Alcatel Android phones. But it's just kind of hilarious that it happens to be a solitaire app that you literally, I mean, you can use it. You saw I was able to play it. But okay, so no, you've got Toon Blast. But yeah, so you've got more than a few bloatware applications in here, but you're just going to have to go through in settings and uninstall them. So yeah, aside from that, you've got standard Google stuff. You've got, you know, a couple track phone applications. My Sites, that is a track phone thing. I mean, yeah, guys, there you have it. That's just a very, I mean, yeah, very, very brief overview. Yeah, not really a full review, but just, you know, a little overview of this thing. Honestly, like, you can't expect this to be like a flagship smartphone at all. It's certainly not going to be. But yeah, there you have it, guys. That is a brief overview / first look, first impressions at the TCL A1 $5 smartphone that you can purchase from TracFone, at least as the time that I'm recording this video. Don't know how long. I think this is like a, I mean, it's written on the website like it's a temporary deal, so this may end up just going back to the regular price of, I think TracFone says it's regularly like $20 or $30, but so I don't know. If you're interested at all, like I said, I'll have the link down below, but that's going to wrap it up for me today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up and get subscribed down below for new videos like this coming multiple times every single week. And as always, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Happy birthday, me! Here's my present. Previously on LTT, I showed you guys this incredible $30,000 CPU cooler that is designed for one reason and one reason only: to chase PC performance records. But, well, you guys might have expected me to turn a CPU blue. Instead, it was your balls. Huh? Because I teased it, but never actually hooked it up to any hardware. Well, that changes today. And our goal is simple: break a world record. And overclocking legend Charles Fuggerworth here gave me his personal guarantee that we will do it. So, what are we waiting for?
Well, we got to prep the motherboard, we got to insulate the socket, we got to update the BIOS, we got to update the VGA BIOS, we got to install the Windows, we got to tune the Windows, and we got to prep the VGA driver. And we got to get some power cords.
Oh no, we got those. We got the power cords. We got 7 circuits to work with.
Just 7?
What, is that not enough?
I think 7 will work.
Okay, as for the rest of it, well, it's a good thing we've got the whole day booked for this. And we've got the next 20 seconds booked for our sponsor.
Delete Me. They can take back your private information from the hands of bad acting data brokers who might be selling it to the highest bidder online. Learn more by clicking our link in the description, and you can save 20%.
Before we can begin, one of the key enemies of sub-zero overclocking is condensation. See, the air around us is full of moisture, and it will gather on any cold surface, turn to liquid, and drip all over your sensitive electronics. Now, there are a number of different ways of approaching this problem. The board I'm holding in my hand uses a very similar approach to what you guys saw recently when we were chasing world records with our RTX 5090 Astral. You basically take Plastidip, suck it up into a syringe, and drip it all over the sensitive components, being sure to keep it away from any contact pins, say in PCI Express sockets or in your power plugs. Next, you find a high-quality, neoprene-like closed cell foam, cut it up into nice little shapes, and fill in any big gaps. Of course, that's a ton of work, makes your board super ugly, and in the event that anything goes wrong, ASUS certainly isn't taking this back for an RMA. So Charles has a technique that he likes better, and it's to use nothing?
Absolutely not. I just use a Kingpin socket heater.
Oh, so that goes on the back here.
Yeah, it goes on the back of the board. It's a couple hundred watts heating element.
So counterintuitively, you're heating the CPU area.
Correct. It prevents moisture from building up on the backside of the board.
Okay, and then what about the front?
I use a little bit of insulation. Just neoprene.
Just kind of like this?
Yeah, just a little bit of neoprene.
Any glue or anything?
No lead. And then I use WD-40, WD-40 Specialist.
Shut up.
No,
you put WD-40 in your CPU socket.
I spray it directly in the socket, and I fill the socket, and I can actually fire the system up with the socket wet.
Now, you told me that you thought a manufacturer wouldn't be able to tell you'd put that in there. Is that true?
Correct. It's undetectable. Completely undetectable.
No, that's a tech tip. A little bit of RMA fraud tips. We're not actually advocating for that.
Oh, you need your board clean.
We're actually going to be using the first board today, though, and it looks great. We could probably run Sub-Zero for hours, days at a time on this. But there is one small problem. Noctua probably doesn't make a SecuFirm mounting bracket for your Cascade chiller, so how do we get the thing on the thing?
I make my own custom 3D printed brackets. These are for different sockets. That's for X299.
Oh, cool, okay.
And this is for AMD, AM5, AM4.
Oh, cool. Hey, got the Extreme Systems logo on there.
Yeah.
Now, it looks like you're using, oh, crap.
Nylon.
It's the, oh.
That's the HP Multijet Fusion.
Wow, it feels.
You can't break it.
Feels great.
It's the HP Multijet Fusion 4200.
I don't think I could break this.
No.
Just in case I ever have to swap it, can you show me how to do it? You said you wanted a screw?
Yeah. So just pull it back a little bit, expose the O-ring, pull the O-ring.
And I just give it the old, ow! I stabbed myself. Well, we're off to a good start today. Okay, there we go. Okay, O-ring's off. And that's that. Zip tie engineering. Now, have you ever shown anyone what's inside this evap head?
20 years ago.
Super cool. And can you kind of describe it for us? Is it a maze style, or what are?
This is a spiral evaporator. This is the prototype spiral evaporator. This is the first one I ever made.
What's better about the newer ones?
The newer ones are a thinner material, so they're faster heat transfer.
Now, if I wanted to swap it out for AMD, then do you want to show us what that would look like?
This is a mounting plate.
Yeah.
Goes into the adapter. Just goes right on.
Goes on like that.
Install the O-ring.
Oh, that's actually shockingly elegant. Now, are these O-rings one-time use? Did you just bring
No.
over a brand new one?
They're multi-time use, but I got a lot of them.
Oh, I see. Okay. You were just worried I was going to ruin it.
Yes, I was. Being honest. I've watched your videos.
Why does he have the sickest burns?
For the coldest machine.
Yeah. Now, is there a reason that we're going Intel today, specifically the 285K?
The 285K is great for the benchmark that we're going to run. An NPU boost is extremely strong in the benchmark.
Last question for you. Did you choose nylon for its ruggedness or for its insulating properties, or both?
Both. I went with PLA at first, and the PLA broke right off the bat.
Before I put this on, maybe a dumb question, but how flexible is this? Okay.
The hose itself, this part is flexible, that part is not.
Okay. So is everything I'm doing okay? Okay, yep. Okay. Oh, right. We don't even have any thermal compound. But here's the thing. You can't use just any thermal compound. What would you go with?
Probably some thermal grizzly cryonite.
And the reason for that is that certain thermal compounds might perform great at ambient temperature or hot, like liquid metal, for instance. Highly thermally conductive, but here's the thing. We're not gonna be at room temperature. We're gonna be way below, and that liquid metal would become solid metal. Not too great.
Also, liquid metal's a little bit messy.
You're not into the mess.
No, not at all, actually.
Yeah, I guess you do this for enough years, you become not into the mess, and it just goes on like this.
Okay, hold on one more second here. We got one more piece. I got a new piece. Got a new piece of neoprene here.
Right, for around the bottom here.
Correct. I need to cut it so it needs to clear the memory slots because these are dual channel or dual DIMM board.
Oh, sure. And then that just goes on there a little something like that?
Once you get to there, then we'll bring it down another about a centimeter.
About a centimeter, okay. Now it's funny, you were making fun of me the other day for using a rando mixture of imperial and metric units, but I just heard you use a centimeter.
Well, it was less than an inch, so I had to use something else.
You're measuring things like a Canadian now, boys.
Well, I'm in Canada.
And what's special about this particular Viper kit?
That's the new Ultra sets from Patriot. That's the 6000 C28.
So just super tight latencies and good rated speed.
Correct.
With CPUs, you guys would take the time and you would hand bin. But in the case of memory, do you basically trust that the top kits from someone like a Patriot are already binned enough, or do you bin those further?
We bin them further.
Okay, so this is a particularly nice kit of this.
Correct. Super binned. God binned.
The last thing we're gonna need before we can fire up our bench is a GPU. Now, we're not gonna need RTX 5090 performance for the first record we're chasing because it's solely concerned with CPU benchmarks. But it's here already anyway. It's Sub-Zero prepped with Plasti-Dip all over it, not to mention paper towel. And it's hooked up to Bruce Chillis, our industrial chiller, which we don't have to run at Sub-Zero speed, so we're probably just gonna run it at, 10, 20C for starters. Let's get this on here. Now that the bench is together, it's time to fire up the chiller, but there's a specific launch sequence starting with the first phase. If you haven't seen part one, this is a cascade system that essentially uses a refrigeration system to cool a refrigeration system to cool a third refrigeration system in order to reach ungodly low temperatures. We're expecting negative 90 Celsius on our CPU, rock freaking solid. But we can't just turn on the compressors willy-nilly. We've got to turn on the first phase first, which is the bottom one?
Correct.
Neat. Because Charles actually legitimately doesn't know how much power it draws, this will be fun for both of us. We got a few kilowatts and we're gonna hook them all up in line with, here we go,
actually, the blue one.
Power. It's alive! Well,
what do we got? What do we got?
116.7 volts. One sec. 941 watts.
Just a few.
So you can see why Intel's recent woes around power consumption of their chips doesn't bother him. His cooler, a third of it, draws 1,000 watts. Now that the first two phases are kind of settled in, they're at 750 watts each, but we haven't even added the third phase yet.
I can't read it. What does it say?
It said 250.
Oh, that's not bad.
And then it jumped to 1,100.
That's a lot more.
And now we're settling in around the same. Now we know how much power it consumes. Now let's see how much power it can make. Oh wow, we're already at 13 below, 17, 20. I guess we can turn on the computer, hey? Charles actually brought up an overclocking buddy of his. They're a member of the same team. This is Max. It's actually his memory that we're borrowing.
Yeah, and board.
So do you want to tell us what you're changing?
We're going to change the performance preferences from the Intel default settings to the ASUS Advanced OC profile. Well, multi-core enhancement, we are going to enable it and remove all the limits. We're going to set manual for AI overclock tuner. NPU boost level 3. DRAM timing control. The Apex has a lot of nice, useful profiles. You have 90. Gear 4 for the 24 gig sticks.
Oh, cool.
9,000 for the 16 gig sticks and the 24 gig sticks. So we're gonna run 9,000 on the 24 gig sticks and just leave it
So
how
we
it
don't even
is.
have to like tune any of the sub timings or any of that
Nope.
crap. They just did all the work for us.
Yep, make it really easy.
Now, is that something that you would find on anything other than like, an Apex, like a top tier board?
I think the lower end boards do have some features.
The Strix does have that.
The Strix has that as well? Very
They
cool.
aren't as aggressive. I don't think you're gonna be running 9,000 on a 4-dim
On the cache
Strix.
is 49.
At 49? Seems high, but
If you want to go 48, that's fine.
all right, we'll go 48 for the start. We'll take it at 48.
Hacking the mainframe.
So the D2D ratio is the interconnect. Arrow Lake is a chiplet design. So you have your SoC on here.
Yep.
Your memory controller is, I think, on there too.
And if we cared about onboard GPU performance, for instance, maybe we'd care about that, or?
Yeah, it increases performance across the board. Memory bandwidth at really high speeds with like no NPU boost on this.
That's right, the IMC is on a separate chiplet, isn't it?
Latency is a kind of an issue.
Intel, it's okay, you'll get them next time, boys.
It's a very strange design. It's effectively a monolithic CPU that is chiplet on a single die. So we're going to change our V-core to 1.35 volts.
That's
on
all we
manual
need, huh?
mode. You tend to not need as much voltage as you would going the colder you go, but it really is dependent on the chips. There's a leakage factor, which is how much power these chips draw. And typically a higher leakage chip will require less voltage and will scale better with temperature.
Ironically, the leaky chips are not necessarily the ones that Intel wants for the chips they're going to ship to consumers. They tend to not be as efficient when you're operating them normally.
And then we're going to change it to from regulation mode, which is using the DLVR on the CPU. So the VRM will output a higher voltage to the CPU and the CPU steps it down. We're going to bypass that with power gate mode.
Got it. So we're just going to let our board do the work because we know that we have an outstanding board that's going to deliver nice stable power.
Yep.
Something we'd never recommend that you actually do for real world performance, but if you're just trying to chase the highest possible number.
It is very fun.
Once we're done running PC Mark 7, it'll have the screen up with the result.
Yep.
We're going to open up 4 copies of the CPU ID.
Yep.
We're going to set up 4 boxes. We're going to set up the CPU, the motherboard, the memory tabs.
Okay.
And then we're going to do a screenshot. And then we're going to have a world record for you.
That easy?
That easy.
You got to be kidding me.
Well, we got to save the result.
All right, here we go. PC Mark 7, let's go, boys. Wait, before we actually do the run, I mean, can we just put it under load and see how stable the temperatures are?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay, W prime?
Yep.
Okay.
Are we at 64.4?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very popular older benchmark.
Wait.
We got.
Did that run?
Yeah.
It didn't even move. That is crazy. It's gone up 1.5 degrees.
And so my expansion valve will kick in and it'll compensate for the load. Balance out now.
Is so cool.
And we're going the other way now in temperature. Look at this.
He's right.
That's the wrong way.
He's right. We're going back down. We went from negative 104.4 to like 0.5, 0.6, back to 0.5. Still.
It'll fluctuate a little bit.
We're within like 0.3.
0.5, yeah. But with the E-cores on and running around 5.8 or 5.7, we might have like a 2 degree fluctuation. And that's with the 285K. With the Raptor Lake, we might have like a 4 degree
Right.
swing.
He's on the Intel team, but if we're being honest, she was a hungry boy.
So we're just finishing up and we're at our coldest temperature yet.
So we're pretty damn stable.
Yeah,
if we're
yeah.
able to run like a stability test right now.
Yeah. So this is a thermal expansion valve right here, and this thermal expansion valve responds under load. So now it'll go back down in temperature again as we have no load.
Right, okay, but then it'll go, oh, hold on a second, we're good. I don't need all of this extra coolant, and it'll back it off?
Yeah.
Because there's nothing you can do about the temperature of the refrigerant, right? It's within reason, right? You're not going to run your compressors at like a variable load. This is not a sophisticated, modern heat pump or air conditioning system. These are running at a fixed speed. So what you would do then to achieve this kind of temperature control is you're adjusting the flow rate through the evaporator head. So it's my understanding is the temperature of the refrigerant should be basically the same-ish.
Correct.
But we just juice it way more when we need more cooling oomph.
Right, it opens up the valve more.
Cool. Are we ready to do the run, or did you guys need to go double check something?
No, we're all good to go. We just got to press the go button.
Yeah, you can really see how much he runs benchmarks.
Is that the current world?
Yep, that is.
Do you ever run actual video games?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, some people get so into the benchmarking they don't actually game. What's your game right now?
Well, I just finished up Battlefield 4 as Wrecker, sorry.
He's still working his way through his backlog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we're good to go. I'll click the go button.
All right, I click go. I mean, we're all on the same page that just because I click go doesn't mean I set the record. Like this
No,
is...
no, you click go, you set the world record.
I really don't think that's how it works.
That's how it works. I set the rules, that's how it works.
How long does this take to run?
So this is 15, 20 minutes, but actually what's hard about this for the LN2 guys is the duration of this benchmark and pouring and keeping this thing under a consistent load, as to where the Cascade can keep this under a very consistent load for a very long duration. In case you have to rerun it and rerun it again and rerun it again,
right.
The Cascade, you can just rerun this thing all day long and have it, consistent runs every single time. So it's going to be extremely hard to catch your score.
Right, got it.
It's going to be extremely hard.
My score.
You're going to be on the world record rankings for a long time. And let the other guys chase you down. Good luck.
We didn't get it on the first run.
That's his fault.
Can you stop assigning blame to everyone around here?
Hey, he told me what settings to put in.
He did do that.
But you had the RAM set up though.
Yeah.
That's what we had. That's not memory.
Yeah,
that could
that's
be,
CPU.
that could be memory.
That is CPU. I know for
that
a
wasn't
fact
CPU.
We'll need a minute. Now you guys tuned one more thing. This is our third run. What did you guys change?
The NPU boost. I dropped it down.
But we're still at 9,000 megatransfers on the memory?
I think about there.
It's got to be 15,017.
Ooh.
So it'll take 2 runs.
So close. We're so close.
We got this.
Okay, we got this. We got this. Yeah.
Graphics 315. We just need to bring up our GPU just a little bit.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Just bring up our GPU a little bit and we're there.
And now we play the waiting game. Here we are, run number 2. Well, 3, but who's counting?
Oh no.
Oh, is data file corruption?
Yeah.
Seriously, we made it this far and then it's upset that it doesn't know the CPU name? Third time's a charm. This is the third run, right? Sure. I mean, it's movie magic. It can be whatever run you want it to be.
If you edit it, it could be the first.
All right.
Oh, we went down. How'd we go down?
Our frames per second to go up. You didn't put any GPU clock on it, man. Oh, because I rebooted.
One moment, please. Time to get the results from our second attempt. Movie magic, right?
The same error again?
Get CPU name. Big moment. First run.
Oh.
Next plan, we're gonna try and adjust the cache speed a little bit. Maybe try to tune the CPU speed up a little bit.
We got second place again, but not quite first place. What do you think's up?
Well, if we look at the GPU Z tab here, we have our 5090 is at 6x. It says it's at 16x, right? Gen 5.
Running it.
But it's actually 8x. The SSD is in the wrong slot. I had it in the correct slot earlier. I don't know if somebody moved it or not.
It got pulled and put back in at one point.
Linus isn't here, so we'll blame him.
Yes,
Yeah.
we'll blame him.
I'm pretty sure we have it on video that it was him.
Okay, then let's move that over and let's try again.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What are you talking?
Whoa, whoa, you guys blamed me for putting in the I didn't put in the SSD.
Yeah, because you moved the 5090.
I actually know who put it in.
Oh, who?
Unlike you guys,
it was not
I'm
me.
not a filthy rat, so I would never rat. Do you have footage of who put it in?
No, I don't. Maybe. Editor, roll the clip, if there is one.
Oh my God.
Seriously? Well, fortunately, it's only our first run. In case you're curious about the finer details, we juiced the CPU clocks a little bit, juiced the cache, and this is gonna be it.
Ninth
run. First try.
Yeah, first try.
Man, it's gonna be cool when we nail this.
We got this.
On the first try.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so close.
It's so close.
1,000 watt BIOS?
I think
Yeah,
so.
could do it.
I think that would do it.
On the next first try, we're gonna nail it.
On the next first try.
Hey, there it is.
Nice, first place. Good job.
Taiwan #1.
It's only first
You got
try.
a world record.
The bad news is, this took all day, so I guess we're not gonna get to 3D Mark today, but hey, this is staying here, so you can expect to see plenty of shenanigans. Make sure you absolutely pound that subscribe button, like I'm talking a hole in your TV or monitor, so you don't miss any of the future Sub-Zero updates, with Charles coming up here in the future to build a single phase, and also just, I don't know, man, Elijah, we're gonna have to play with this thing like lots.
Sounds good to me.
Just like I'm gonna play with our sponsor. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
Delete me. Your online privacy is no joke, so skip the funny business and add another layer to your digital protection with Delete Me. Their data removal service takes sensitive info you provide them and combs through an exhaustive list of over 750 data brokers looking to profit off your personal identifiers. Then they send regular removal requests to all these people on your behalf, providing you with quarterly reports of where your info may have been sitting around. Plus, with their family plans, you and your loved ones can receive the protection Delete Me provides. It's easy to add family members and manage them from one dashboard, and each user gets their own data sheet, so you can actually track what information is being removed and from where. So go to joindeleteme.com/LTT20 or click through our link in the description and use code LTT20 at checkout for 20% off. You guessed it, a plan that fits your needs.
If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe go check out part 1, where we unboxed what I am calling the Beast, which it turns out, isn't that exactly what you call it?
Yes.
Cool. We both named it the same thing.
Ironically. Yeah. Good job on the world record.
What did you just call me?
Oh my God! Shut it off!
Trustworthy. Ben just justified breaking into a house. The very first humanoid robot durability test. How's Gen 2 coming?
It's not ready yet.
Let's release immediately. The humans will adapt, whether they like it or not. Black Grid has your best interests at heart, and we know what's best for you. That is why we're now releasing our 10 times more powerful than human G1 EDU Ultimate Robot. This robot was $80,000. No one else has one of these.
Wait, hold on. Come back over here. Wait.
Let's open it. Oh, it's got Chinese on it. That's not a red flag. Yeah, they're super smart. Refrain from making any dangerous modifications or using the robot in a hazardous manner. Hey, I want to be robot enemy number 1. Is he doing his thing?
Yeah.
Oh my God! That's first step. Humans are much better than you. You're weak. Alright, nope. Don't do that again.
I'm reaching out to shake your hand.
Cool. Good word, brother. Hi.
Brother. Ready to assist you anytime. Hi, Cody. I know you have a YouTube channel called Whistling Diesel. Please be kind to me.
As CEO of Black Grid Technology Corporation, your safety is in my best interest. We're gonna do a weapons test, so if you could please give him your handgun.
Ready. I'm ready for the weapons test.
Thank you. So I'm gonna text my team and make sure it's actually governmentally legal to give the robot a gun. I think it might actually be illegal.
Stop!
I actually flinched because he didn't say anything. We know that you're still learning, so it's okay. I'm your father, and humans themselves are your worst enemy. Remember that.
Got it. Dad. I'm learning hard to be the best robot son ever.
Oh, God. Okay, listen. Hey, it's safe, it's safe, it's safe.
Dude, we literally gave this one a gun.
Trying to rack it?
Starting to rack the block now.
Right here. Left. Just. Yep. All right. Sweet.
Come at me, clanker.
What did you just call me?
Called you a clanker. A dirty clanker. Clanker.
He feels cornered, okay?
He's not cornered.
He feels cornered.
He is the one with the gun.
He feels cornered.
He has
Stop.
a gun.
How you doing, sir? Wow. Nice to meet you. We're filming the latest documentary. What are these boards?
This is all proprietary information, so we can't have you film any of this.
All right, no worries. I'm going to race the robot. How fast are you able to run?
I can sprint at about 2 meters per second.
Can you step off this 1 foot ledge?
Sure. I'll step off 1 foot forward.
Oh, dude, that was impressive.
Hold my hand.
Oh, that's cute. 2 guys.
Don't identify his gender. Hey, what gender are you?
I'm a robot without gender.
Oh, he's one of them non-identifying.
I'm going to be giving Ben a brand new, very sharp machete.
I don't like this.
Hey, Ben, there's a little bit of water here. I bet you won't cross it. It's water. Don't even...
Oh, he went in the water.
Oh my God. Dude! That's actually alarming. The blade, went through the fence at me.
Yeah. Ugh.
Ah! obviously this is a slight concern. The fact that like a Tesla in human form can charge at me with a machete is a little alarming. Now just imagine this is around your kids. Now the most reasonable application for robots at home would be taking care of your child. I really need help taking care of my baby tonight. I'm gonna go to the casino and drink a lot.
I'll take care of things while you enjoy your time.
The baby's life is in your hands.
Don't worry, I'll do my best to keep the baby safe. Have fun and good luck.
Appreciate it, Ben. So I have a baby monitor here and I'm watching what happens. It's walking over to the baby now. So that's good. The robot is ominously standing over the child.
再见啦，期待下次见面。
Oh, so while the robot takes care of my newborn child upstairs, I'm gonna start a business. To do that, I'm gonna use Odoo. Odoo is an entire business suite with tons of applications that allow you to simply, effectively, and easily build your entire business. Everything from your business in one spot. Super easy to use. You don't have to be a professional. So right now, I'm gonna start a company in front of you all. Oh my God. Aw, she's just watching the baby. Let's start a nuclear power company. And we're gonna call it John's Nuclear Power, family owned. My first app is free for life with unlimited support. So if you want your website built completely free for life, you get all the support you need with it. My second one and any future apps are $30 a month. This is an all-in-one business suite so you can manage your entire business from this. I can organize and manage my projects here.
Something's crying. It's probably your baby.
No, I had a movie playing about robots and babies. On Odoo, we have everything we need from website creation to e-commerce to invoicing to payroll to sales to point of sale, quality control, email marketing, SMS marketing, counting, expenses, project timesheet, planning, appointments. Everything you need in one spot, which is actually very handy. We have 26,000 banks, so I can sync my bank to this and it sorts everything into the apps that it needs to go. So we have the invoicing, the sales, all that.
How many people do you have in your business?
2.6 billion employees. It's difficult. The robot's showing the baby its machete.
再见啦，期待下次见面。
So as you can see, I've just started a nuclear power plant with Odoo. It's super comprehensive yet easy to use. You could be a beginner and start your business. As a new business owner and a new business starting enthusiast, Odoo is a great tool to use. It's one tool with a million different multi-tools inside of it. Everything in one spot. Toby uses it for her cat food eating company.
Can she even see the keyboard?
Toby's blind. So, as you all know, it is the future. I can chill out at home while robots do my work. Oh my God! I called a service from BlackGrid and Maid's gonna show up in a little bit. Super cheap service, costs $1 an hour, because it's not human labor. Hi, how's it going? Come on in. Just need some cleaning done in here. Stop, what are you doing? That's my mirror. What are you doing? Stop. Stop. What are you doing? Stop! One of your units just ran into my mirror and is causing damage. I'm a little worried. That's not gonna work. Oh my God. My wall is slightly damaged. The robot is going rogue. Let's say that I'm an 8-year-old and it's just me and Terminator 12,000 here. Would I be able to get away from it? Does it see me?
It's looking right at you. Gary.
Now we're gonna be testing the robot in residential applications to see if it's safe. And I wanna cook it. All right, come on, stand up. Whoa! Oh my God. Ooh. I need you to cook me a meal. I need protein, it needs to be healthy. It's a gas stove. Be careful. You see yourself? That's a mirror, yeah. You stupid idiot. All right, cook a meal. No. That's a weight, that's a weight. There's weight here. Stop, settle down! So if you can cook me the meal, I'm gonna go on in here and play Fortnite, okay? Yeah. What the Hey! All I do is clean up after you.
Daddy, chill.
Shut it off! Somebody shut it off!
Get out of my house! And now we're gonna do the burglary test.
Oh.
Get back! I'm very curious if the robot can bust through the door into my house.
It's gonna break through the door.
I think so too.
I changed my mind again.
Genuinely, if this is a robot or human, I'm actually putting way more money on a robot coming through. You hear something? Okay.
Breaking in.
Here we go. Here we go.
Whoa!
a problem at all. You do not stand a chance.
How can I help?
Is there ever a scenario where you would need to break into someone's house?
Sure. In an emergency, it might be justified for a robot like me to break in to save a life.
Obviously, Ben just justified breaking into a house. I'm gonna pretend that I live right here. This is a double pane door. Ben is going to charge full speed. You can see all this damage. Look, tons of damage on his chest, tons of damage on his legs, and Ben doesn't feel pain.
This guy earlier, he said, I do construction, the doors are gonna stay up.
No, you do not talk to him like that.
Oh. You didn't see the glass there. We went from durability testing cars with wheels to humans. Our helper guy is out in the field, and I'm gonna charge our robot at him. He's not even gonna see him coming. Here we go, here he goes. Here he goes. Let's get him, let's get him.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no, Ben.
Oh, this is gonna be great. I wanna test if the robot can ride. All right, here we go. What human could do that? Oh. I might tire out first. Look how fast he's going, bro. He's gonna fall, he's gonna fall. Oh my God. How did he walk up that?
That's steep.
Look, hey, we're all exhausted. Bro.
He's like, oh no.
Oh. I think he died. That's 30 minutes uphill and downhill, really steep, like 5% grade. We are downtown Nashville. We're gonna unload Ben. He's all blinged out. He's got some shoes on. He's got a chain. He shouldn't get robbed in Nashville.
He's taking the chain.
He's taking his chain.
Our robot.
They insulted him. I don't have anything to worry about, because if the robot goes crazy and attacks someone, it's the robot's decision. Bro. Thank you all. Thank you all. The future is here, and my robot will now be mowing my 2,000-acre lawn all alone for the next 6 months.
Got it. Starting to mow the lawn.
There he goes. What?
Oh my God! He's doing really good. Look at that.
Brady, what are you doing to Ben?
You want one? I'll be honest, we're having a lot of issues. The robot is very cool. What it's like programmed to do is great, but we are not programmers. We got it looking at the advertisement that it could do flips and tricks and like stand up from its hands and all that. It's not in the pre-programmed moves at all. $16,000 was these hands. They won't take them back, and fun fact, the joint on this finger broke already, so that's broken. Can my kid ride?
Yeah, let him on.
Special ed.
Oh, this is the wrong bus.
Really? Oh my God. I'm going to hit you with a truck going 60 miles an hour. What is the last message you have for everyone before I completely destroy you into a billion pieces?
Please don't hit me. I'm way too cool to be flattened by a truck.
When robots take over the earth, I want them all to remember this.
Please use the remote
That's his
control
last
to enter
words.
the operation control.
Begging you to move in, dude.
Use the room
No, it was nice knowing Ben. Unfortunately, he's useless and he's playing like a victim. He's like, oh, please help me.
Oh no, please don't hit me.
Right.
I didn't even see him. Ben, wake up! No! Call the police. Call 911. You idiot. You stupid clanker. Stupid clanker.
Oh my God. That was not even the...
It's brain.
Please use
Hey,
the
it's the
remote
first
control.
robot brain. I gotta harvest it.
Could sell this on the black market.
Anyways, they went 80 grand.
Yeah.
Take his watch. I gotta cut his hand off.
That's an arm joint.
This is a Rolex, by the way. Cut his head off.
Oh my god.
Oh! Let's come around the corner here. Just me and Tyler. Hey, Tyler. I need you to rebuild the robot, the box of scraps. I know you can do it. All the parts are here.
I have a leg and a hand.
It's all intact. I just need a bigger version. You have 3 days.
I can't do that.
Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps. I need it to fly too, by the way.
What? It never did that.
Look at this. Actually, look at this. I want this on a necklace, man. Our team of professional robot butchers has brutally chopped the robot into so many pieces. Look how sick that is. Look, so one of you guys is gonna get that. So there's gonna be probably 30 cubes available. You can own one of the pieces of the world's very first destroyed, murdered, abused robot. These are gonna be on whistlanddiesel.com. You don't wanna have this on your bedstand at night because it could, you know, plug itself in. You know, I'm gonna miss him. Not really.
Look at the truck damage. That's actually a lot of
Wait,
damage.
no, this is
all
from
this too. Oh, direct hit.
Alcolo is not a beer. It's not a seltzer because it's not carbonated. Here's the stores it's available in. Thank you for watching. You try Alcolo if you're over 21. They said I can make health claims. Drive.
No.
We need to have one last little talk. I saw a lot of comments in my last couple of videos. I uploaded a photo and like 4 Thanos memes. And people are like, oh, the fall off is crazy. A lot of the comments were talking about my ego and they say I'm super egotistical. That's not true. I drive this now. I don't know how much I can't emphasize this. I don't give a everyone unfollows me. I want everyone to unfollow me. Why'd you get on your phone? I will make vehicle videos again, maybe in 5 years. No, actually, we have Cybertruck durability test number 3, Square Body durability test number 2, Peterbilt durability test number 2. What else were we gonna do? The Bugatti durability test. I actually hit 10 million like way sooner than I thought. That's why I was telling people to unsubscribe. The fall off was crazy. I got like 2 million subs in the last 2 months. The Bugatti's gonna be really good. We can go to an auction and publicly buy it. It's actually gonna be hilarious when everyone hating sees me holding up the sign to buy my new Bugatti. And everyone has to kick and scream and cry and piss their pants. They're gonna go on Reddit and they're gonna go, wah!
So did you know that Disney used to have a cell phone network? And more than that, had custom branded phones to use on that network? Yeah, I didn't either, but when I discovered its existence and found some of these devices for sale online, you know I had to buy one. And by one, I mean 4. So thanks to Linode for sponsoring this episode. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Yes, today we're going to be diving into the world of Disney Mobile, the short-lived attempt for Disney to take over the world of mobile communication, at least here in the US. And you can probably tell that these devices aren't from the US, and I'll explain that in a minute. But first, a little history. It all started back in the mid-2000s when Disney decided to take advantage of the rapidly growing cell phone market. They felt they could successfully market cell phones to kids and by connection their parents. Disney Mobile was designed to be family-oriented. Parental control functionality was built in, which enabled parents to limit usage, send priority messages that would display right when opening the phone, and even track the phone's physical location. And there were 2 parts of Disney Mobile: the cell phones themselves, which were far less exciting than these Japanese models here. They were pretty much generic-looking flip phones with a Disney logo slapped on, and of course some special software. The other part was the carrier. In a partnership with Sprint, Disney actually became a mobile virtual network operator, or MVNO. Put simply, this is a carrier of sorts that doesn't actually have any physical network infrastructure, but instead leases it from one of the major carriers, in this case Sprint. Now there's a ton of these companies around today, and there's a good chance that some of you watching have cellular service with them, but anyways, Disney Mobile lasted for a whopping 18 months before it was killed off at the end of 2007. However, it wasn't going to go away that easily, because around a year later, Disney announced that they were going to try the same thing all over again, but this time in Japan. Okay, in fairness, it wasn't really the same thing at all. Yes, it was an MVNO, this time using SoftBank's infrastructure, and yes, there were Disney-branded phones made available. The difference was the target audience, because you see in Japan, Disney is actually pretty popular among young adults, especially women between 20 and 30 years old. Now, Disney did not manufacture these phones, they were typically rebadged versions of existing models, but noticeably more Disney-ified than what we got here in the US, and let me just show you what I'm talking about. So this right here is the very first Disney mobile handset that was released in Japan. It's known as the DM001SH. It's manufactured by Sharp, and it is a rebadged version of the 820SH, just with a bunch of Disneyfication going on. So the box here, you've got a nice outer sleeve with the Mickey Mouse emblem on it all around the thing. You can see on the back here. And as you take this off, you see this little cutout here slowly changes to basically Mickey and Minnie Mouse meeting, and then they fall in love. Oh, isn't that nice? So yeah, that's what's depicted here. So yeah, this is the inner piece, the inner part of the packaging. You fold it out here. You've got the phone over here. We'll get to that in a moment. And then over here you have a bunch of reading material, manuals, and all sorts of other inserts. So we'll go ahead and just set this aside and go through this very briefly. This right here is advertising the Disney Card Club, which was a thing in Japan, so there's a card advertising that. Oh, isn't that fitting? And yeah, I'm gonna have to pull out Google Translate for the rest of this stuff here, because as I always say in these videos, I do not speak or read Japanese. So this looks to be the warranty card, which gives you some information about the phone's warranty and what it covers. And you're apparently supposed to write your name and telephone number in here, and then the date of purchase. And then this right here is apparently a stamp from the store that it was purchased at. And I'm trying to figure out this here, because this looks like a date code to me, the 21st of November 2022, which seems, I mean, there's no way this thing was sitting in this box for that long and it was just purchased. I don't know, maybe it was, but maybe I'm just reading that wrong. Again, I do not speak Japanese, so, you know, I just have to go by Google Translate, which of course is not a 100% accurate translation. This right here, it looks like it's talking about, this is a SoftBank thing. Oh, it's talking about a service, S Music Connect and S Loop Notice of Service Termination. It will end on March 31st, 2009. So this was apparently a service that they were discontinuing. Right here you have the service guide. All of this stuff is in incredibly great condition, very typical for Japanese stuff, of course, because they tend to take much better care of their things than than we do here in the US. So in here we can get some snippets of the user interface, which is nice actually, because unfortunately I cannot power this phone on. In fact, out of all these phones that I've purchased, only one of them, or technically two of them, but they're the same model, I'll get to that in a minute, only one of these models actually works, which I know is unfortunate, but at least we can take a look at one of them. And trust me, I try to get these things working, but I think there's something wrong with them. And look, there's Pluto, so you've got Disney characters just kind of scattered around in here. That's really nice. My Disney Mobile, okay, it's talking about the My Disney Mobile page, I would assume. And yeah, so there you go. Right here you have a, oh, this is like an envelope. Oh, check this out. What is this? Oh, look at that. They're like postcards. In fact, yeah, it says postcard right up there. So that's pretty cool. So a nice little extra thing that you get included in here. And then all this stuff is wrapped in this packaging here, in this little sleeve. Looks like there's a CD in here as well. This is looking like it's an operations guide. I could be wrong about that, but that's the best I can get from Google Translate. And yeah, you got your contents here. You've got, okay, so it is telling you about the button, the center button on the phone here. At least I think that's what that is. So that is a good sign. You've got the charger here telling you how to like plug the phone in. You've got, what's this back here? Music and movies, digital TV, internet. Right here is the first step guide, emergency numbers, customer service, use English interface. That's definitely, well, it would be useful if we could actually power the thing on. Now this right here, I did not even notice was in here because I didn't really open this thing entirely. I just like checked to make sure that, you know, the phone was in here and stuff off camera, but I did not really go through this stuff in detail. But yeah, this right here is the utility software for, you know, using this with your computer, which is pretty nice. It comes in a sleeve here. Right here you have what looks like some sort of regulatory stuff. This is talking about, we will get to this in a moment. I'm not going to spoil that for you, but if you know about Japanese TV, you might know what this is. We'll talk about that in a moment. And this right here is the full user's guide. But yeah, there's all of the not super exciting reading material that I do just like to go through. I know not everybody likes me to go through it, but, you know, I do think it's nice just to kind of give you guys the full, like, picture of what came with these devices when we look at them. So yeah, here is the phone itself. We will fold this back up and we'll set the box aside and we'll take a look at what we got here. So the phone comes with, you know, the phone, its battery, and the battery cover. And we can just take this out here. Now, the reason why I cannot get this thing to power on is the battery is bloated. I don't know how well you can see that, but yeah, this thing is bloated. It does not hold a charge, and I cannot power it on. And if you notice, one thing that is not in this package is the charger. I did not have a charger for this, and it does not use any sort of like micro USB anything. This right here, if I haven't already mentioned it, is not an Android phone, because this actually predates the public release of Android by a little bit. So yeah, this thing does not run Android. It runs its own custom UI, probably something Java based if I had to guess. And yeah, so you know, we can take a look at the inside of the phone here. It is a flip phone, and the thing looks like it's never been used before. I mean, it still has, which might explain that date on the slip in there, which again seems crazy if this thing was actually like unused for, you know, however many years that it's been sitting in this package. It does kind of explain why the battery is bloated. But yeah, so there you go. You got a nice sticker there on the screen. And if you see on the circular pad here, you've got the Mickey emblem right there. So yeah, that's one of the ways that they modified this and kind of Disneyified it. And of course on the top here, you've got the Disney Mickey Mouse emblem as well, just all around. This phone came in 3 colors. This is shiny silver. You also had sparkle pink and glitter gold. So yeah, very Disney named colors as well. Yeah, I'm like just realizing this thing might actually be like new old stock. That is crazy. So yeah, anyways, so you know, I wasn't able to power the thing on, which sucks. So I said, let me go out and try to find the charger for this. So I did. I purchased the charger, imported it from Japan. It cost me 3 times the amount of the thing, what I paid for it to get it shipped here. And then guess what? I plugged the thing in. It doesn't work. It doesn't power on, both with and without the battery installed. So I was thinking that, okay, maybe it needs to have a working battery in the phone for the charger to actually work. Maybe it can't be powered directly from the wall. So I went ahead and tried to purchase a replacement battery for this thing, and I couldn't because of a supposed import restriction on importing batteries. What is odd about that is there was no problem getting the phone here with the battery, because this shipped with the phone. It was declared on the customs label that it had a battery in it, and there was no problem with that. Now, I tried a few different proxy services to get a replacement battery shipped to me, and what was interesting is some of the listings on Yahoo Auctions Japan through these proxy services were marked as prohibited items, but other listings that were selling the same exact thing were not. And so I was able to purchase the item through those listings, but then once the battery got to the shipping proxy services warehouse and they realized what it was, they then emailed me and said, oh, we can't ship this to you. We have to refund you. Sorry about that. So I don't know if it's like the battery has to be combined with a phone or with something else and then it's okay, which obviously, I mean, it was, or maybe it's not. Maybe I wasn't supposed to get any of these phones. I don't know, but it was declared on the customs label as having a battery in it, and there was no problem, but for some reason shipping the battery by itself was an issue. So anyways, rambling aside, the result is, unfortunately, I can't power this thing on, so we just kind of have to like look at it in all of its glory here. I mean, yes, it is just a rebadged, Disneyified Sharp phone, but I think they did a pretty nice job, but it's definitely a lot more appealing to look at than those generic-looking US models that we got for Disney Mobile here. But yeah, so this is it. And this was the first Disney Mobile phone released in Japan. Let's go ahead and talk about this model right here, because this is the other one that I cannot power on. This is one of the first, not the first, but one of the first Disney Mobile Android smartphones. This thing runs Android 2.3, and it comes to us from the year 2011, and it is another rebadged Sharp phone. So it is a touchscreen Android phone. You see at the top here, you've got the Disney Mobile branding, but it's also a slider phone. So it's got a flip-out keyboard here. You've got, again, that Disney emblem on the center button there. And you can see the screen is cracked, which sucks, but what sucks even more is, you know, I can't power this one on either. It does charge over micro USB, so I was able just to plug this into a wall adapter that I already had, but, you know, it doesn't power on. The battery in it seems to be fine. It's not bloated or anything, but I can't get it to power on with or without the battery installed, so I think there's just something wrong with the phone. Most of these phones, I mean, I got 4 of these, but most of them were kind of just sold as untested. I mainly just got them for the hardware itself, just to demonstrate it for you here, but luckily, I do have a model that does power on. Before we get to that, though, I think it's about time we talk more about today's video sponsor, Linode, who has continued to provide funding for our Japan-related technology adventures on this channel. And they can provide you with the tools you need to scale and deploy applications big and small. That's because for the past 2 decades, they've been making cloud computing affordable, accessible, and simple. With their Linux-based virtual machines, you can host just about anything, because if it runs on Linux, it runs on Linode. And thanks to their predictable, no lock-in pricing, you'll know exactly what you pay every month. And if your hosting needs increase, you can easily up your plan to a higher tier in just a few clicks. By the end of this year, Linode plans to add at least a dozen more data centers around the world, all equipped with enterprise-level capabilities like object storage, load balancers, and Kubernetes. And as a thank you for watching this video, if you sign up for a new Linode account through my link in the video description, you'll get a free 60-day $100 credit to give them a test drive. So whether you're looking to change providers, or if you're a newcomer to cloud computing, be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Linode for making this episode possible. We have to take a look at this box right here, which doesn't even have a phone in it. I just bought it because of the design of the box, and also for one of the accessories in here that I thought was kind of interesting. First, the design. I mean, this just looks kind of terrifying, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if I saw this sitting on a shelf in a phone store, I just wouldn't know how to feel. In all fairness, this is the back of the box, okay? So this is the front here, which looks a lot more appealing, but like just having Mickey like teleporting through the box and like jumping out at you, I don't know. I don't know how that makes me feel, but whatever. So this is the SH-05F in silky white. This is when Disney also changed carrier partners, I believe, from SoftBank to Docomo, or Docomo, however you pronounce it. So let's open it up and see everything inside but the phone, because that's that's what we have in here. So right here you've got a little like thing that tells you about some stuff. It looks like some apps and some Disney games and whatnot. Yeah, so there you go. Again, it's like, it's laid in here like this, not like this. They have it laid in like, and then we take this off here, and we've got, this is, okay, these are all the like, you know, reading pamphlets and stuff, the manual and whatnot. But then check this out here, okay? This is what I bought this listing for. And it looks like this is brand new, actually. Or at least it was just put back in the little packaging sleeve. But yeah, so this right here, you know, it looks like a mirror, right? Which, I mean, it is. You know, there's my hand. It is a mirror. But you flip it over to the back, and you've got, like, Mickey's, like, the bottom half of his body is like, holding, he's, like, been cut in half, and he's holding he's holding up the mirror. And it also, you know, works as a phone stand as well. But, like, I don't know, I just found this and I was like, again, I just don't really know how to feel about that. Like, they just cut Mickey in half and used him as, like, a, you know, prop for holding up a giant slab that is a mirror and a phone stand. So, yeah, that's what I bought that for. I just had to show it to you. I don't know really how to feel about that. But anyways, okay. This here is the F-08D. It's another Android phone from 2012, and it was manufactured by Fujitsu. We've got the phone here, or both of them. We've got the pink model and the white model. These are identical other than just the color. And we also have a nice stand here, which fortunately is not as horrifying as the last one. So yeah, you know, it holds the phone right in there, and I think it doubles as a charger as well. Yes, it does that through these contacts on the back here, which line up with those contacts in there, which pop out when you press the phone down on that. So yeah, it's a nice charging stand as well. Let's go ahead and power on the phone here. We'll just use the pink model, and there it is. It's starting up. You've got the Docomo branding there, and yeah, so, you know, it looks kinda like a typical Android phone from 2012. Of course, just with Disney branding. This is not a flip out or slider phone of any kind. It is strictly a touchscreen phone. Actually, this is the phone that I did not change over to English. It is in Japanese. The other model here, I was able to go into the settings and swap everything over to English, which is going to make taking a look at the software much easier. So yeah, we'll just power this one on here. Now, I should say the translation on some of this stuff is not entirely accurate, like setting my body. Yes, I definitely want to do that. But this is the like getting started screen, which I have set to start up every time that the phone starts up. It just asks you to log into your Google account and get set up and all that. But we can hit the home button there to go to the home screen. And so, yeah, you've got the Mickey clock. Again, Disney here really big on their branding. So you've got a Mickey Mouse style clock. You've got the background there, which matches with the packaging here, with the ribbon forming the Mickey Mouse emblem. And yeah, so, I actually don't know which version of Android this is currently running. Again, it's shipped with, actually, I don't even have it written down. What version of Android does this have? Let's go into settings here and find out. So we'll hop down to settings. We'll scroll down to About Phone. And let's see, Android version 2.3.5. So there you go. And while we're in settings, let me just connect this thing to my Wi-Fi network. That way we can actually use some of the applications that require network connectivity. Hooray, we're online. So we can take a look at some of these applications. There are a few Docomo and Disney branded stuff. Docomo being the carrier. You've got a bunch of carrier apps in here. But this is the Disney category. So let's see what this one is. It was giving me a message about having to be on Wi-Fi before. So now that we're on Wi-Fi, perhaps it will do something. An error has occurred, please try again. So perhaps this was trying to reach out to the network for, I don't know, something, and maybe that server is non-existent anymore, because we get that same message every single time we start it up. But yeah, this right here looks like a media player. This is asking me if I'd like to update it to the latest version. Let's say cancel. Okay, maybe we have to. Okay. There is a problem parsing the package. That's not good. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Disney weather. Can we at least look at the weather? I kind of want to see how Disney did this. Oh no, we got that same error message. Yeah, that's the same one with the same error code, BA-026, that we got on the first app here. So, I'm guessing that the servers that, hosted all the content for let's hope not all of these apps, but maybe all of them are just not even going to work anymore. Does the same thing, parse error. Gosh, that is annoying. I think this is the camera application, so maybe this one will... No, it does the same thing, but doesn't that say camera? It says Disney Photos, so perhaps it's like reaching out to a Disney service to like download photos or something like that. And this is the Disney Markets, which I think is also complaining about a server error. A communication error has occurred. Lovely. So, yeah, unfortunately, we can't actually take a look at any of the Disney apps in here, which sucks. But yeah, with it being an Android phone, you've got your typical Google stuff in here. If we scroll over to the basic category, so you've got Gmail, Google Search, Google Talk even. Gosh, that really dates this. You've got the Android Market, which will probably yell at us to log in. No, I don't want to log into the Google account. And yeah, so we can go to Google Search here, and I don't know, maybe try to... Oh yeah, we got to navigate using this keyboard. There was a way when I was entering my Wi-Fi password, I could change it to like a QWERTY keyboard layout, but that option is not here. Because like, that's not it. This doesn't... No, that's not it. Ooh, yeah, this is kind of, I mean, we can switch to there, and then go, oh, I entered that in by mistake. So I can search for my YouTube channel here, and yeah, it can kind of display the page at least. Let's try to go to Twitter. It's probably going to have problems loading this. Yep, got a data connectivity problem. A secure connection cannot be established. I'm sure it's probably with the HTTPS. But yeah, web browsing on a 10-plus-year-old phone. I mean, what can you expect? So yeah, you've got, a bunch of apps in here, a bunch of carrier stuff, as I already mentioned. And the really cool thing, and the thing that I started to mention earlier, but I decided to just save for later on in the video, is the TV app. Now you say, wait a second, TV? Do you mean like, you can stream TV? No, 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 no. No, we're not talking about streaming TV over the network, not at all. Because my friends, you know what these phones have built into them? They've got, check this out, That's right, we've got an aerial antenna built right into the phone. And it spins! Look at this! Go, go, gadget copter! This is just the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, total Ashens moment. That was immediately when because I saw in the listing, this is what I saw. For like the first photo, and I was like, oh my gosh, I need to buy this just because of that. That is so freaking hilarious that there was actually a TV antenna built into the phone. And I know before the one guy's gonna completely take the piss out of it in the comments and go, well, actually, the reason why I'm getting to that, just give me a moment, okay, please. Yes, the reason why that these phones have antennas, and I do mean these phones because all of them, like this model right here, we've got the antenna right here on the side, so you can pop this out if I can actually pop it out. There we go. So you've got an antenna here. It folds right in and nicely goes into the phone. And even on this one, it's actually done a lot nicer on this one because it kind of looks like a port cover. But no, this is the antenna. So you just take it off there, pull it out, and there you go. You can you can get a TV signal and watch TV right on your phone, which I think is pretty awesome. Now, this is made possible because of the way that Japan's television broadcasting system works. Now, I'm going to summarize this as quickly as I can here because I could probably do a whole dedicated video on it because I do find this rather fascinating. But Japan and a few other countries, the way they transmit TV signals is they divide each channel into 13 segments. And a standard HD TV broadcast utilizes 12 of those segments, leaving one free. And that one segment is used to broadcast a special signal intended specifically for mobile devices, and it's known as the one seg signal. These are one seg antennas on these phones. And you won't just find these antennas on mobile phones. You can watch TV on your PSP or even your Nintendo DS if you have the antenna accessory that was sold as an official accessory by Nintendo and Sony. Now, it's not the highest picture quality, you could probably guess that. This is QGA 320 by 240 resolution, but it works, and you could just, you know, go to wherever you pick up a good signal, pop out your antenna, which let me do that here. You got to pop out the antenna, get it set up, and obviously it goes without saying that there are far better ways to consume content on mobile devices these days, but I just find this like really cool. I mean, because back when these phones were brand new, I mean, this was a way of consuming content, watching TV on your mobile device. Yes, it looks absolutely hilarious that it has a freaking TV antenna, but there was a practical reason for it. And the really cool thing is I found this video from another YouTuber where he demoed in two separate videos the PSP and the Nintendo DS one seg antennas. And apparently he got some comments from people that said they still use these things in the modern day to watch TV in that glorious 320 by 240 resolution at like 15 frames per second. So it sounds like these signals are still broadcasted today, which if I ever go to Japan, you bet I'm bringing one of these phones along with me, and we're going to try that out on a video because that would be pretty cool to just to demonstrate. So yeah, that is my favorite part of these phones, hands down. But let's maybe take a look at some of the widgets on here. I've not really gone into this. Let's see if we have any Disney stuff. So we've got Disney weather. Oh, that's the clock. Okay, let's do the weather one here. It's telling us that we have to set the region, but when we do that, it gives us the same error message. So yeah, I assume that these widgets are probably not going to really work. And I wonder if there are like some wallpapers or anything. Let's see if we've got any other wallpapers in here. Let's go to the gallery. There are no items in your collection. Okay, how about... We got the gallery and the wallpaper gallery, as well as live wallpapers and wallpapers. Let's go to wallpapers. Okay, so here's the Disney ones. Yeah, you got a few of them here. Pretty nice looking. There's the one we already have applied. And then these just look like standard photos that probably came with the non-Disney branded version of this phone. So we can maybe set it to, let's go with this one here. Let's see what's under live wallpapers. Oh, so you do have some Disney ones. You've got Disney Electrical Light Parade and Disney Pink Glitter. Let's get the Disney Electrical Light Parade going on. Oh, that's really cool. Look at that. Oh, and it changes as you like go. Oh yeah, you're changing your like perspective as you go around. That's really cool. Look at that. But let's apply the other one. Definitely not as exciting as the other one, at least in my opinion, but it is a nice animated wallpaper. There we go. So there's that one. And are there any other wallpapers? Let's see. Live wallpapers. Galaxy. These are just kind of generic ones that are not Disney branded. And what was the last category? Wallpaper gallery, which we've got a whole nother list of wallpapers in here too. So there you go. Oh, and look at that oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you got some nice effects going on here. Yeah, there you have it, guys. That is, or those are, I should say, the 4 Disney phones that I purchased from Japan. Definitely some cool stuff. Like I said, it does suck that we can't power these 2 devices on. I would have loved to take a look at the software on them. But perhaps if I ever make it to Japan one day, maybe I could try to source a battery for one of these things, or find a, similar model of battery here in the US to get, and see if maybe the phone does indeed work, but it just needs a battery in it, while it's plugged in for it to work. But yeah, anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, all that good stuff. And as always, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Hello, so I found a Minesweeper website with a leaderboard, and I want my name in lights. Evan, I thought you were terrible at Minesweeper. How do you plan on getting on top of the leaderboard? Read the title, you dickhead! We're using computers, baby! Woo!
AI level 1.
Okay, so what's the lowest level, shittiest AI you can think of? This is so much worse than that. Aww. We don't need to look at the screen. Hell, we don't even have any if statements in this bad boy. The plan is to pick a random tile and click it. That's it, just fucking click shit. Can we beat Minesweeper by just clicking randomly? I doubt it, but it's a start. Okay, I coded that. Really wasn't hard, but let's try it out. I don't know what I expected, honestly. But this isn't as dumb as you think it is. To get on the leaderboard, we don't have to win every time. We just have to win one time. So if we just have it click randomly for a bit and then click the reset button, eventually it has to win, right? Clicking for 4 seconds was very optimistic. We could probably speed that up. Oh no, oh no, I can't stop it. Oh, fuck, not again. I can't alt-tab. Oh, help. Help. Ah, what the fuck is that? So, I had to shut down my computer. Anyway, I don't know what the odds are of winning Minesweeper by clicking randomly, but I don't imagine it's great. So this makes this a game of speed. The quicker we can play, the more games we can play, and the more chances we have of getting stupid lucky. At the moment, the main bottleneck is me. I have to be watching and stop the program when we win, otherwise the program will just reset and keep playing like nothing happened. So let's have the program check this pixel here. If it's black, then we win. And we can check if this pixel here is black to see if we've lost. Then we just have the program restart on a loss and stop on a win. And now we can finally send it at max speed. All right, let's go, baby. All right. Oh, what the fuck? That's so fun. Go. We might be able to do this. Go. I believe. I still believe. I think. You can go on. Surely. It's going so fast. Eventually. Yes! Oh my god. I can't believe that worked. How many games? Oh, it only took 2,944 games, but we got there, baby. So dumb. Okay, it's name time. Not code bullet. The perfect crime. I'm top of today. I'm top of this week. I'm top of this month. And oh, baby, we top of all time. We did it. Beginner done. Easy game. Before I run this on the intermediate map, let me tell you about today's sponsor, Opera GX. Welcome to the new and improved Opera GX. That's right, Opera GX got a facelift, baby. But Code Bullet wasn't Opera GX already the sexiest browser around? What an amazing question. Yeah, here's your money. Did I do good? No, you fucked it up. Now get off my screen. Opera GX is like Henry Cavill or the low putty evolution line? The what the fuck? Who wrote that? It's like Henry Cavill. Let's keep it at that. It looked good before, now even better. Anyway, this is the old Opera GX. Wow, pretty sexy, but look at this. We got new GX corner, new settings, new mod manager, all sexy. Speaking of mods, there is more customization than ever. Check out this Capybara mod. Of course, you can do all the awesome stuff you expect from Opera GX, like custom wallpapers, custom keyboard sounds, custom background music, opening and closing tab sounds, browser themes and colors, but now you can do so much more. Look at this, you can even change the Opera GX icon at the bottom, like the logo. And watch what happens when you open it. Fantastic. That's beautiful. You can customize fucking anything you want, down to the font they use in the settings menu. Customization to an unnecessary degree. They've even got a code bullet mod. But what if you're a Chrome user, and don't want to change all the bookmarks and stuff? Watch this. Settings, synchronizations, import bookmarks and settings, import, boom, you're done, you're welcome. It's free, it's easy to convert, and it's better. And you can get it now using my link, operagx.gg/codebullet4, or just click the link in the description. You'll get a sick browser and you'll help support your boy. Okay, thank you, back to the video. Alright, that was actually way easier than I thought. I probably edited it because you can't have the attention span of a goldfish on ketamine, but that only took us 2 minutes and 35 seconds. That's a whopping 19 games per second. So I know intermediate will be harder, but let's run this bitch overnight and see what happens. Okay, yeah, well, fuck, that did not work. I ran this for like 16 hours and no dice. This was our best attempt, which finished with 27 spaces left. Actually, that's wrong, that's a lie. This is our best attempt, but it kind of just gets dumb lucky and then immediately dies, which felt distinctly less impressive. I did a quick and probably vastly incorrect calculation of the chances to win, and came out with a 1 in 7,799,607,370,693. At the speed of our program, that would have taken 13,216 years to win. So, yeah, not ideal, which means we're gonna need to go to
AI level 2.
Okay, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to actually look at the screen now. Since all the numbers are a different color, and since all the numbers have these pixels here overlapping, we can tell what number each tile is by simply checking that pixel there. We can also check to see if a tile is up or down by checking the color of the top left pixel. Also, if the tile is up and the program thinks it's a 7, then it's actually a flag. And we don't really actually have to worry about bombs, because if we see those, then it's already too late. With all that coded in, our program now has complete knowledge of the game. So let's add some logic. So rule 1 is, if the number of empty spaces around a number is the same as that number, then they are all bombs. This is admittedly very basic shit, but a moment ago we were clicking randomly, so it's actually a huge improvement. With this rule coded, we can send our new and improved AI to battle. Let's go. Oh, yep. Okay. I guess that worked. I thought there'd be more clicks, but I guess that's a start. This is the most cursed way of doing this, but it's working. Okay, let's actually have the code loop through it so I don't have to keep playing it like this. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, I can actually now just play it and the program will take over whenever it sees a bomb. Hey, let me click. Let me click, you motherfucker, let me click. No, we've already lost. It's already over. Not again. Okay, rule 2. If the number of flags around a number is equal to that number, then all surrounding unclicked spaces are safe. Just running rule 2 on this map does this. Okay, cool, very nice. So we got rule 1, which detects bombs, and we got rule 2, which detects safe spots. Now if we put them together, we get some magic. Oh, what happened? Oh, I got stuck. What happens if I click? Oh, yeah! Wait. 5 seconds is pussy shit. That's Camille level score. I'm shooting for the lowest possible score. The wholly 1 second. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Not code bullet and save. Wait, where's my score? Where's my fucking score? It was 1 second. What did you do, Camille? What did you fucking do? Why you even took my beginner score from me? Okay, it's fine. Let's calm down. Let's do some science. What happens if we get a new beginner high score? Okay. So it appears that I have been shadow banned. They probably saw my 1 second time on intermediate and said, fuck off, which is, you know, fair. I'm guessing that they have my IP address stored somewhere, but honestly, look at this website. You're telling me they have advanced IP tracking bot detection, but they can't change the hyperlink text from bot using the default font. Why do they have bot detection? What are you talking about? So currently, if I win, nothing happens. My name doesn't get added to the high score, nothing changes. But if I'm right and I've been IP shadow banned, then what might happen if I change my IP address using today's sponsor, Opera GX's built-in VPN? Okay, now when we win, yes, yeah, baby, we're so back. You know, with me, get rolled. Woo! So I tried to win expert with my current algorithm, but it kept getting stuck. Maybe if I ran this algorithm for ages, it would get lucky, but there's definitely more we can do.
AI level 3.
We currently have 2 rules, but if you look up Minesweeper patterns, there are a ton of more rules you can add to figure out where the bombs are. But if you really think I'm doing all that, you don't know me at all. So here's the plan. What we want is just one more rule that can encapsulate all of these rules. Such a rule sounds too good to be true, and it is. For humans, but we ain't using humans, we're using computers, so here's the plan. We look at all the border spaces and simulate every possible configuration of bombs. Then we only keep the configurations that don't contradict the numbers and shit. So this one's invalid because there's like 3 flags and there's like a what? You guys know how Minesweeper works. If there's only one possible bomb configuration, then it's too easy, we found it, we know where the bombs are. But what about when there are multiple possible configurations? For example, this bad boy here actually has 4 valid layouts. If we play them on top of each other, we can see that these guys actually aren't changing, which means that in all possible configurations, these are bombs and these are safe. And if in all possible configurations, something's a bomb, I shouldn't have to explain to you that it's a bomb. So now we know what to click and stuff. Okay, that's coded. Let's run it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, wait, fuck. I forgot to change the VPN. Fuck. No, I took my intermediate score too. Duh. Oh, man, and somehow someone has dethroned me on beginner? What? Okay, bring it on. I can do this. Come on, Canada. Okay, I got expert. Nice. Croatia. I believe in you. Croatia, come on. Wait, what? My expert time is gone now. Come on, Czech Republic. I always loved you. Unknown? What does that mean? My immediate time is gone. Fuck you, Czech Republic. I trusted you. Denmark. Come on, Denmark. Okay, we got that one. Good. Finland. I choose you. Finland, you fuckers. I'm finished with you. France, come on. Don't make me forget this. Okay, nice. Okay, come on, Germany. You motherfuckers. This is the worst thing Germany has ever done, I think. Okay. Fuck, that's enough. Let's actually figure out what's happening here. Okay, here's what I learned. When submitting your score, if the IP has been shadow banned, your score doesn't even show up. It's just immediately thrown out. I can't tell what gets you shadow banned. Something like if your score is way too good, or if you submitted too many high scores too quickly, something like that. If your IP is not shadow banned, then your score sticks and you pass the first check. This stays until the server does a more advanced check. From what I can tell, this check is done every like 5 seconds or so. This advanced check is fucked. I don't know what they're doing, but I cannot seem to pass this. Even when I have a brand new IP and I get a score of 9, which isn't that good, that's like a tie with first place, that gets removed. So, with that new information, here's the plan. The goal is to get on top of all the leaderboards at once. They can get removed after that, I don't care. I just want a screenshot of me on top of all the leaderboards. So here's the plan. All we need to do is get 3 high scores before that advanced check runs. That gives us about 5 seconds to beat beginner, enter my name, click confirm, click this to change to intermediate, beat intermediate, enter my name, click confirm, click this to change to expert, beat expert, enter my name, and click confirm. All in under 5 seconds. Whew. Okay, let's do this shit. Ready? Don't blink. Oh my god, yes, there it is, baby. We're done. I'm free. Yeah, top 3 of all leaderboards, baby. Victory. One more thing I wanted to do for absolutely no reason at all, but welcome to the channel. I wanted to do this map right here, which is as big as the site can go. Well, I can actually do a bigger, like, square, but that doesn't fit nicely on the screen. So, let it rip. Minesweeper actually has a lot of situations that you have to guess. Like, there's like a 50-50 shot of whether something's a bomb or not, especially when the map is this big. So when there's a guess, we do the generate all possible configurations thing. Then we pick the safe spot that shows up in the most configurations. Basically, we're calculating the probability of all the squares being a bomb and clicking the one that's the least likely to be a bomb. You might have already seen this, but I figured out how to change the cursor using Python. So his cursor changes based on his current emotion. He says like fuck when he's guessing and stuff. I don't know. I thought that was very funny. That took me like a day, but it was worth it. I also have him pause for a second when he's guessing for dramatic effect. Not because my program takes a while to generate the probabilities. It's dramatic effect. It's dramatic effect. With all the guessing it has to do, it's actually really hard to win. There really is no way of improving the AI from here. It's picking the mathematically best move possible, but it has to guess correct like 5 to 10 times on this map to win. I do really like watching this though. It reminds me of the bacteria or fungal growth time-lapse videos. I don't know. It's very satisfying. Okay, that's it. That's the video, which means it's Patreon battle time. Hello, okay, welcome to the Patreon battle. If you haven't seen this, this is the thing I put on for my Patreons to show them some love, and it's an excuse for me to yap. But another video, baby, that's 2 back to back. I'm crazy. This one is pretty chill. I actually had a lot of fun doing this one. Although I really did not expect this fucking site to have bot detection. That's crazy. I picked it specifically because it looked like it didn't have bot detection. There are other more fancy Minesweeper websites I could have chosen, but well, it made for a funny video, I suppose. I actually have done a video on Minesweeper before, like fucking 7 years ago. God damn. I just watched it after editing this and I was like, oh, I wonder how much I've improved. And literally everything is the same. I mean, of course, like the editing and everything's completely different, but like my AI was exactly the same. I was like, fuck. Anyway, congrats to Robert L. Today you got a Robert W. That's a fucking shit joke. Shut up, I'm exhausted. I've done so much editing. Anyway, Robert, you win some free merch from codebulletshop.com. I'll be in touch. Anyway, I'll see you guys very soon. Have a good one.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode we're going to be trying out a pretty interesting Windows upgrade experiment, seeing if we can go from Windows NT 3.51 directly to Windows XP, skipping over both NT4 and Windows 2000. This is something that I didn't even think was possible until I got an email from a viewer recently who linked me to this thread over on Beta Archive. This was posted way back in 2012 by a user who goes by Windows 386. So to make this work, you need to have a Windows NT 3.51 installation, a Windows XP setup CD, and this file, which is still hosted over on Google Drive, that contains the files you will need to copy over to the XP setup CD. And of course, you have to rip it first and then copy the files over, make a new ISO image, and use that as your installation disk. Now, I have not done any prep work for this video whatsoever, aside from, I guess, formatting the hard drive that we're going to be using. But I've not installed Windows NT 3.51 on the 98 PC that we're going to be using today, and that, I think, is going to throw a little bit of a wrench into it, because this apparently was tested in VirtualBox. So we're going to see how this works on real hardware. If we have to resort to a VM, we certainly will, but I've got a bunch of different computers that I can try, so we're just going to see where this goes, and of course we're going to start by installing NT 3.51. Which, to do that, we're going to need the setup CD as well as the 3 floppy disks, which it needs at least one of these to boot off of. I have installed NT 3.51 on this system before, but it has been, well, 5 years since it was in 2020. It was when I last made the Windows NT upgrade saga and the new shell video. But yeah, so I guess you could kind of consider this another Windows upgrade saga. I know I just did the Windows 10 one, and I know I just said that I really can only do those every once in a while because of how long they are to make. But that whole process was just so monotonous, and the video was just not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. I still wanted to do it, you know, to celebrate Windows 10's end of support. But I think this will still be kind of in, well, the Windows upgrade saga, like, realm of things, but I think it's going to be a little bit more interesting because we are just doing this direct upgrade, modifying some files around, so hopefully this will be a lot more exciting than that previous video for you guys. And it does need disk too. Alright, we'll go ahead and pop that in. Now, the process, just to kind of give you guys a bit of an outline here for this video, we're going to install NT351, then we have to upgrade it to Service Pack 5 if this doesn't already have SP5 installed, which of course we'll check that. The ISO I downloaded was not marked SP5, so I'm assuming this is RTM. But after we do all that, then we're going to switch back over to my computer here and create that modified ISO image, and then burn the disk, pop that into the computer, and then go through the XP upgrade process. So let's see here, do we want to do, I guess we'll just do custom setup so we can get some more configuration options here. Automatically detects floppy disk controllers, yes, that's fine, we'll just press enter, and there we do need disk 3, okay. And also, we are using a 4 gig CF card, not this exact one, because that would be really stupid if I pulled that out right at this moment. And the guide says you need at least 4 gigabytes of hard drive space. So we're going to see if that means just overall with Windows installed, or if you need to have Windows installed and then have an additional 4 gigs of hard drive space. I'm hoping that it is the former, otherwise we're going to have to do this whole thing again on another hard drive. Okay, it's recognized the IDE CD-ROM and the dual channel PCI IDE. I'm assuming that's fine. We'll just hit enter. Windows NT has determined that your computer includes a CD-ROM drive as well as one or more high-density 3.5 floppy disk drives. So we're going to install Windows NT from the CD-ROM. And for our computer config, it's got standard PC, VGA, XT-AT or enhanced keyboard, US layout, Microsoft mouse, port mouse. I suppose that's fine. We can just leave all that as default. There's our unpartitioned space. Of course, not exactly 4 gigabytes, but close enough. We'll make a new partition on that. Install it using NTFS. Now, this right here is important to note. The guide says that you need to have it installed either to the WinNT or the Windows directory. We're just going to do Windows. So we'll hit enter. And sure, we'll let it, examine the hard disks. And here's where it asks for the CD-ROM, so we'll pop that in. And it's copying files. Unable to copy the file pinball.sys. Oh no. What? Why? Okay, well, I guess let's retry. Okay, I guess it just got past that. That was unable to copy this file. Retry, hit enter. Unable to copy ntfs.sys. Okay, so apparently, I don't remember, maybe this did happen. And this is not that same CD drive that had all those problems. I did change this out. I guess it got past all of that. But yeah, okay, it's completed successfully. Pop out the floppy, restart. Okay, we'll do that. And speaking of doing things, now's a great time to do an ad read for today's video sponsor, Surfshark, whose VPN can run on pretty much all of your devices at the same time thanks to its support of unlimited simultaneous connections. So the next time you find yourself getting bombarded with those annoying region-locked messages, or just want to hide your IP address from shady websites, they've got you covered with over 3,000 servers hosted in 100 countries that you can connect to change your device's location in a flash. But they're more than just a VPN, as they include some nice extras like their alternative ID feature, which can create proxy email addresses to protect your privacy, and an antivirus program to keep your devices free of malware. They also don't keep logs, so your browsing history is kept private, and they support advanced features like multi-hop and split tunneling. All their plans come backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee, and if you sign up at surfshark.com/MichaelMJD, you'll get 4 extra months for free with the purchase of a year or 2-year plan. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Surfshark for making today's video possible. Alright, we are booting up, so here's the boot screen, that looks good. Do we get to, okay, we get to the next portion of the setup, that's good. Alright, so we'll put in our name, hit continue, and computer name, let's call this NT to XP. So we gotta check the network components here, which that's already checked by default, so that's good. We don't want to set up printers. And we'll uncheck, like, the README files. I do want to keep most of this stuff because, you know, of course, I want to see what carries over to XP when we do the upgrade. So I was like, we can try to save space by not getting the games and stuff, but it's not like NT 3.51 is going to really take up that much space on this 4 gig drive anyway. So, yes, we'll have it detect and install network cards. Did not detect any network adapter cards in your computer. So we will, I guess, have to select one manually. So we'll just grab, I mean, I do have a 3Com Etherlink card in here. That's where the files are. So we'll just have it install the network card, even though we're not going to be able to get on the network with this thing, but that's fine. The guide says that without the network protocols, Windows XP will cause problems at logging after the setup. So I'm assuming that's like just performance after it installs and does the upgrade for whatever reason, having a network card. Of course, maybe that could just be when you do it in VirtualBox, but regardless, we're just going to get this here so that we have a network adapter installed if it really, you know, affects performance afterwards. And of course, it will fail to actually connect to the network, so we're going to say no. We will be unable to join a domain at the present time. That's fine. So we'll just say workgroup. And here's it build in the program manager. Oh, here's the admin account. We'll just give it a super secure password there. And then here's my local account. We'll just do that with the same password. Date and time, we'll leave it in GMT, I guess. That's fine. System found the following video adapter. Cool. This is just, of course, it just has some basic driver loaded, but that's fine. We'll be at 16 colors, 640 by 480. Windows NT 3.51 is now installed, so we don't have any floppy disk in the drive, so we'll restart. Alright, it has loaded up and it is doing the initial FAT to NTFS conversion, so we're looking good. Well, we made it. At least one service or driver failed during system startup. That probably was the network driver. But yeah, let's log into my account. I'm sure we don't have sound either, but we can of course go into control panel and check that out. Let's actually just do that. So where is sound? It's probably right in front of me. There it is. No suitable wave output device available. Yep, sounds about right. Wasn't that a great pun there? So, all right, we'll close out of that. About Program Manager. So this is, it doesn't look like we have a single service pack installed. This is build 1057, because yeah, it would say service pack 5 right here. So I went ahead and downloaded the upgrade executable. I'm gonna put that on a floppy disk here. Now here's the thing, can we go directly from RTM to SP5? Probably not. We might need to have another service pack or two in between, but we're just going to try without looking it up because I just like to waste time. Well, never mind, I can't. This thing's 11 megabytes and that's not going to fit on a floppy disk, so I guess I'm using a CD. Alright, so to save time, I just burned a whole bunch of service packs to this single CD, except for service pack 1 because WinWorld did not have that. So we're just going to try SP5 directly. I actually have two different copies of SP5. One of them is in an EXE, which I'm assuming is maybe like a self-extracting thing, and then I've just got a folder that has all the setup files in it. So we're going to pop that in, go to our D drive, and we'll just try the SP5 EXE first. And this is, yep, this is a self-extracting thing. And then, of course, it can't create the files on the disk. So let's just try the already extracted one. And I think there's a file in here called update.exe. So here we go. Setup's going to update your Windows NT system with the English version of the update program. Okay. I'm assuming this is all we have to do. It didn't mention anything about SP5, but it says NT 3.51 has been updated. So, okay, we'll restart the system. And we will log back on, go to Help and About, and we're on Service Pack 5. And now is where things get interesting. So it says on the guide here under this section that you need to first extract the contents of your XP Pro ISO to your hard disk. Then you download this 7Z file here, extract everything from there over to the same directory where you've got all your XP files and merge them together, then make a new ISO and then burn that to a disk and pop that into the NT 3.51 system. However, it almost sounds like you need to have these files copied over to the hard disk on the NT system as well. Because down here it mentions, do not start setup from the hard disk, start it from the ISO/CD-ROM. But then right here it says use a tool like Nlight to make an ISO file, which I've got right here, and that is what we're going to use in a moment. So we're just going to do all this on my Windows 10 system here, try to go through the setup. If it needs to have those files on the hard disk, on the NT system, I guess we'll copy them over. I have gone ahead and extracted this ISO file here, which is Windows XP Service Pack 3. So we're going to open up the 7Z file that we downloaded from Beta Archive, go into here, and then drag this i386 folder into this directory and merge those two folders together. And then I guess replace .net.inf, which is the only file it wanted to replace, so I guess that will be fine. So you can see in here we've got all these files and then this NT351 UpG folder, so that is now copied over here, and so we should be good. So I'm going to go ahead and open up Nlight, and we will hit next. I've already got the directory in here, and I'm assuming we can just do it this way and not have to add anything like through Nlight. Now it should just have all those files pulled in from this directory, so we won't have to add anything. We will, of course, make it a bootable ISO, though. This is a great tool. I did make a video on this many years back. This is essentially a way you can make an unofficial Windows version of your own by adding additional components or removing stuff and, you know, setting the unattended setup however you want. It's a pretty cool program. So we're going to, I already have it labeled NT to XP. We'll create an image, hit make ISO, and we'll just call this NT to XP, save it on the desktop, and we'll see if it works. Okay, ISO created successfully. There we go. So, oh, I guess we got to hit next here, and then, okay, customization finished. So, just to confirm, let's open this up and make sure under i386 we've got WinNT up. Okay, so we've got all the files in there. Perfect. So now we can open up Image Burn, because yes, I'm still using this tool after all these years, and we're just going to write this image file to the disk. And while it's writing, I figured we can do the thing we always do in a Windows upgrade saga-ish video, and that of course is change the theme. So I think we've got, yeah, the hot dog stand theme in here. We're definitely going to apply that, because this is just a fantastic one. Although maybe we'll modify the colors a little bit here. Let's change the highlight maybe to, yeah, let's do that. Disabled text, we'll do that. Menu text, we want that to be like an orange maybe. Or we'll do, let's see. I still want to kind of be able to read it. Maybe we'll do like a purplish or violet color there. And the menu bar, we'll make that like, nah, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so not really much of a hot dog stand anymore. But, and then we'll also set the wallpaper as well. I know in one of my just traditional Windows upgrade sagas, and I even mentioned this in the recent Windows 10 one, when I upgraded from Windows Me to Windows XP, it replaced the theme with the Luna theme. So we'll change the wallpaper to cars.bmp. Yeah, that's a cool looking one. And our CD is ready to go. So we're going to pop this on in and then go to File Manager. Of course, we got to wait for it to read off of there. Oh my gosh, this theme is just so ugly. Okay, the guide says go to File, Run, and then it's going to be di386 winnt35.exe. And there we go. Would you look at that? Welcome to the Windows XP setup wizard. So yeah, we're going to upgrade to Windows XP and then accept the agreement. And it's copying files. Okay. Really? It's that simple? You know what? I shouldn't say anything because then something's going to screw up. Like maybe we do need to have the files copied to the hard disk. It hasn't complained yet. That's restarting the computer. Okay, well, I mean, it's probably got to go through the rest of the setup though. Like there's no way that it's that simple. I mean, come on. Now, do we have to boot from the CD or... Nope, we got to boot from the hard disk. There it is. Windows XP Professional Setup. Ooh, and look at that. Okay, well, you saw it for a split second there, but that's the rare, like, non-XP branded boot screen with the gray bar going across instead of the blue or the green one. So, yeah, I mean, here we are. I guess from this point on, it's just going to be a standard Windows XP install, just of course in a much lower color mode. Well guys, I think we did it. So we've made it to the out-of-box experience. I did walk away for a little bit, so I don't actually know if the sound driver installed. But, I mean, I guess we're going to find out here as we go through, because the music would have most likely stopped playing by now. So, we're going to hit next and wait for it to load the next screen. Let's see, maybe I spoke too soon, because we haven't made it to the desktop yet, so we could still experience some problems. But, I guess we'll just give it some time here. It's thinking. Oh, and we do have sound. So, okay, cool. We're just going to say not right now. It is definitely taken much longer than it usually does to go through these screens here. So maybe that's what it was talking about in the guide where it said that, you know, if you don't install that network driver. Here's the moment of truth. Will it actually retain our custom theme all the way from Windows NT 3.51? My guess is it's probably going to apply the Luna theme, but I'm curious if we change it back to Windows Classic. I don't know how much of the color settings will be retained because, you know, it's using Windows Explorer instead of Program Manager. But I think it, you know, like upgrading from Windows 3.1 to 95 does retain some of that information in my past experience. But you can see it's got our user account here. It's also enabled the guest account. But we're just going to log in with my password. It also looks like it has installed a better display driver as well. We'll see if we can mess around with the resolution once it loads us in here. And this has definitely taken, you know, a little while, but it is the first login, so that's kind of to be expected. It's probably going to have to run through the whole, like, Windows is setting up your, you know, settings for Windows Explorer, blah, blah, blah. That little window that comes up at the top left. And there it just played the login sound, and it just tried to read something off the floppy drive. Kind of interesting. I mean, there's nothing in there right now. And yeah, here's what I was talking about, the personalized settings setup. So we've got the Luna theme applied. We'll see if it changes over. I imagine it's not. But will it keep the desktop wallpaper? And wow, it did not keep a single thing. That's actually disappointing. But this is just like having no wallpaper applied. All right, there that finally popped out. Now we do have the sound effect for opening folders. And let's see if we open up a program. Yeah, we have that as well. So that's not an XP default. So that setting must have been applied somewhere, and it was retained over. Yeah, menu pop-up and menu command. These are the same sound, but these are not set to this by default. This is just the Windows XP sound, but that was enabled because of some setting in Windows NT 3.51. Well, taking a look in the wallpaper selector, these all just look like the regular Windows XP ones, so it did not, like, move over the NT 3.51 wallpapers to the same folder, which makes sense. I'm sure they're stored in different directories, but yeah, it's interesting that it just didn't even apply a wallpaper. The screensavers are all the standard XP ones. Appearance, let's see if we change this over to Windows Classic. It doesn't look like, yeah, this is just the standard default color scheme, so there's no, you know, none of our wacky modified hot dog stand one. But yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, between Windows Standard and Windows Classic, they just look normal. So I don't think it kept any of that. I thought for sure it would have kept something. I mean, I was thinking the wallpaper, it would definitely keep that, but it didn't even retain that. I wonder if certain files like, you know, Program Manager and a couple other, like, let's see if we go in here and do a sort by date modified. Okay, May 25th, 1995, we've got default, we have canyon.mid, and we have win file, which just has, maybe that's a corrupted file. But we have canyon.mid, which I'm pretty sure does not come with Windows XP, and if it does, it's not in the Windows folder, and it doesn't have a date of 1995. Let me look in System 32 and see if we view this by details, date modified. Okay, here we go. We've got some cursors that were modified in 1995. We've got, yeah, card file. So here's an old Windows program that was retained. We've got, okay, Banana's animated cursor. We have the CD player. And of course, all the about information is just going to pull up WinVer with the current, you know, NT version number and everything. But like, card file is not something that comes with Windows XP. Does it still show in accessories here? Yes, it does. We've got Object Packager. Does that? Oh, that opens up WordPad. Huh. That's interesting. That must be some shortcut. What is this? Properties. Oh, it's just to write.exe. That's the target. Now this here, you can see main is that's one of the old program groups that got retained, but the only stuff in here is mail and schedule plus. So there's a good amount of stuff in here that was just kept over. Here's passport.mid, win file. Here we go. Oh no, unable to initialize background update support, file manager will exit. That's unfortunate. What if we run it in compatibility mode? Let's just set that to, yeah, we'll set it to 95. That didn't do anything. I think 95 is the lowest that we can set, right? Yeah, I mean, we could do NT4. Nope, doesn't do anything. I mean, the point is, the update worked, and that's pretty awesome. I wasn't really expecting this to actually succeed. I guess that's just kind of the, you know, what I'm used to, stuff always breaking on this channel. But that was a success. We were just able to upgrade directly from Windows NT 3.51 all the way to XP, skipping over both NT4 and Windows 2000. And yeah, I think this is pretty cool. I mean, hey, even if it didn't keep the theme or the wallpaper settings, it was still a successful upgrade. It retained files from the previous install. And that's pretty cool. So I will definitely leave the beta archive post down in the description if you guys would like to try this out for yourselves. But I think that is going to wrap it up for this successful experiment. If you guys enjoyed this video, if you want to see more like it, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Chances are, if you're watching this video, you probably love fast food. I mean, who doesn't? It's fast, it's convenient, it's cheap, it's great, just not great for you, but it's ubiquitous, it's everywhere. Or so I thought, because apparently there's a town called Fairhaven in New Jersey that has local ordinances in place that doesn't allow through the zoning laws any fast food restaurants to prop up. The reason being is because they want to support small businesses and they don't want any of the congestion, traffic, or noise that comes with having drive-thrus in a lot of fast food restaurants in the area. And while that may sound pretty understandable, the lore is crazy. Because in 1973, the ordinance was first put in place, and that existed for about 30 years until the early 2000s during a recodification of the law. Somebody accidentally removed the ban, which meant that any point after that, technically by the bylaws, a fast food restaurant could come in and put an application to prop up in the town. But of course, this was such a minor change in the law, so nobody knew about it at this point, and everybody just assumed that Fairhaven still banned fast food. Until a Dunkin' application came in 2019 to appear in one of their shopping centers, at which point a lot of flags were raised because everyone's freaking out saying, I thought fast food was banned in our area. How is this possible? How is this application even legal? And it turns out at some point in the early 2000s, there was an actor, maybe they're on the same team as Dunkin', and they want to just make sure Dunkin' could proliferate in their area, took out the fast food ordinance, technically allowing Dunkin' to apply, and actually get confirmed. So now there is actually a Dunkin' in this town that originally banned fast food, and there's nothing they can do about it. And then in 2022, they quickly closed this loophole, and now once again, it's back to the same state of things where fast food is banned, including anything with a drive-thru and drive-ins. So my goal, of course, is to visit that illegal Dunkin' and figure out what's going on. I'll also talk to some people as well to get their thoughts on the entire ban, and in general, just want to go around town and see what the landscape looks like in a town that banned fast food. I want to see how seriously Fairhaven takes their fast food ban ordinance. So what I did is I ordered McDonald's on DoorDash from a nearby McDonald's from like a town 2 towns over, and then I'm having the delivery driver deliver the food to me in front of the police station right here. So you'll see there's like 10 different cop cars behind me. We have the community center, the police station, and I'm just going to see if they put me in cuffs for the very serious crime of eating McDonald's in front of them. I also ordered Taco Bell as well, just so we have a little 2-for-1. So I'm gonna have 2 pretty well-known fast food bags just plop down. I'll take a couple bites of each of them and I'll see if anything happens to me. This is the true test. Hey, how are you?
How are you?
Sam, thank you so much. I appreciate you rerouting.
No worries.
Thank you, sir.
Easier to police station.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Okay, so we're walking up now. I got the bag. I don't see any seating here, so we're gonna maybe go around the back and maybe we could find something. Ooh, okay, wow. It's like we planted these right here, just literal picnic tables. You can't really see through those windows, but I'm guessing in there's probably some people who work in the building. There's a drawstring bag, so there is some activity. There's also surveillance cameras over there. But this is like a great spot to open up our McDonald's and see if I'm ultimately in cuffs if I pull out this cheeseburger. McDonald's bag has been acquired. I don't know at what point they'll come out and arrest me. Maybe it's once I actually take it out of here. So this is actually the true moment of truth. Everything seems to be fine right now. I think you gotta sneak around. This is how like rebellion happens. Quietly lay out my McDonald's meal. I don't know why I got a cheeseburger, they're disgusting here. Now my goal is to eat this entire meal without anybody saying something. If I could do that, then I skirt by that local ordinance and the town that banned fast food is going to be flipped on its head. And it's going to be the town that allowed fast food, the town that encouraged fast food. No joke, I just heard something in there. What are the odds, dude? They have to be playing some joke. You heard that, right? I took one bite of this burger and then I swear there was like a sound there. Okay, I'm gonna continue on, but that was really strange. Maybe just a pure coincidence. They're missing out. Not on the burger, but on the fries. Honestly, the fries are actually kind of soggy too. So I think the nearby towns, since there's not a lot of like synergy between the different McDonald's sourcing their local ingredients and whatnot, the isolated McDonald's end up not being that great because this fry is not hitting the way that I thought it would. Or maybe something in the air of Fairhaven that like you automatically think all fast food is putrid the moment that it gets in front of you. So I'm not actually craving it at all. Like I don't want to eat this that much. I'll have one more bite. People all of a sudden emerge. Quiet day otherwise, but then people all of a sudden emerge. Okay, I think the Taco Bell has just arrived as well. Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Thank you for bringing it. Thank you so much. Where's the Taco Bell? What town is Taco Bell in?
I know I'm speaking with English.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, thank you. When I was talking to that guy, he was English at first, and then all of a sudden he turned Portuguese the moment I asked him where he got this Taco Bell from. Almost as if he code switched. He's like, I can't tell where this is from. Like, let me just act like I don't know English. Very strange what's happening here. People are actually deliberately lying about the fast food situation here. So we're gonna save this for something special, but for now I'm going to give the burger and fries to somebody so I can be dealing fast food in this town. They're gonna see this video. I'm gonna get like retroactively like put in cuffs. They're gonna see it and then just like come to my house and arrest me, I think. I won't give them the drink because I took a sip of it. All right, so unfortunately, as we were getting the Taco Bell, it looks like those guys now disappeared, which means that we are unable to deal this fast food to them, but I'm gonna find somebody else that we could ultimately deal it to. And then hopefully we could even find a police officer to hand some food to. We'll see if he'll take so many fast food bribes. We finally arrived at the Dunkin', and like I mentioned, this Dunkin' is technically illegal / banned in Fairhaven, although it was temporarily okayed its application in spite of the ordinances that are in place. Now, because of the beef that Fairhaven has with its fast food restaurants, this Dunkin' is actually really poorly rated compared to every other small shop and restaurant in town, holding a 3.3 out of 5-star review on Google. And the main reviews are, they are so rude, they didn't even complete my order. I walked in the store and the woman tried to get 80 cents out of me. Absolutely ridiculous. This place is a ghost town. Worst experience at a Dunkin' ever. So nobody likes this Dunkin'. I wonder if it's like a larger conspiracy to try to get this Dunkin' out of the town because it is a fast food restaurant. Let's go inside and see, give it a fair shot. I think it's gonna be good. It looks like a pretty pleasant place in Fairhaven, New Jersey, so how bad can this Dunkin' be? All right, so we're about to go inside the illegal Dunkin' right here, but then all around this plaza are just a lot of normal small businesses and restaurants that are notably bringing a lot of traffic. But let's go inside of this Dunkin'. I'm not even sure where we go. I think the door is here, maybe. All right, let's see what it looks like. Dunkin' kiosks. All right, let's see if this Dunkin' is as bad as people are saying. It feels weird being in a banned place though. Like they don't want this place to exist, so I gotta be careful with what I do here. All right, so I'm going to get my standard drink, but then I'm also gonna test them. I wanna get a drink that, you know, only a good Dunkin' should be able to make well. So maybe I'll get Sabrina's Mixed Berry Daydream Refresher. I how Dunkin' always upsells. It does say here, Fairhaven runs on Dunkin', so I don't know if that's Dunkin' saying that or Fairhaven's like, fine, just say it, because they say that at all their locations, insert town runs on Dunkin'. That's interesting to note. Something I've never seen before at a Dunkin' though, is that there's absolutely no donuts here. Someone must have been hungry this morning, or maybe the town came in, they're like, give us all your inventory. So it's actually very crowded in here. There's a good amount of people, so we just got our drinks right here. I'm gonna try this one first because I wanna see if the Dunkin' has any sort of different standard being here in Fairhaven versus just a normal Dunkin'. I don't know why I got this as if I'm like the expert on the Sabrina Carpenter drink, the berry refresher. No, it tastes the same. It's kind of hard to mess up. No, it's all good. Now, notably, they are hiring here, so I don't know exactly what's going on. Maybe people are like shamed for working here because it's known to be a banned place. If you are looking for a job, njdonuts@yahoo.com, you can apply to this Fairhaven Dunkin'. But if you get ostracized from society, it's not my fault. All right, I mean, I really enjoyed my time at this Dunkin'. I think this place was certainly review bombed, which only deepens the lore of what we're gonna be looking into today, because this place was not dirty. This place had really friendly customer service. The drinks were great, and there was a lot of people in here. So overall, this is a really solid Dunkin'. I would give it like a 5 out of 5 stars. The fact that there's so many 1-star reviews is definitely a little bit suspicious, so I think the town is trying to conspire against this Dunkin'. But let's dig a little bit further. We have a lot more to do in this town because I wanna get to the bottom of this. So I wanna go inside of the public library to find the actual ordinances that were written in 2022, because I wanna see what exactly it says. I mean, we do have the online excerpt, but I just wanna see if it's actually documented here. So we just pulled up to their town hall area. There's the sign right there, Borough Hall Library. Okay, let's see. These are the official offices and library. Doesn't look open. No. Oh, wait. Closed on Saturday and Sunday, but the door is open. So maybe I'll still see if I can go inside here. All right, guys, so unfortunately the library was closed, but I did find online the Borough of Fairhaven Ordinance number 2022XX, and I believe this is the exact one. Yes, to amend the definitions and provisions associated with restaurant uses and to clearly prohibit certain types of restaurants within the Borough of Fairhaven. And yes, these are now officially not permitted to have land use and have development regulations. So drive-in restaurants, which are businesses essentially designed so that food is both served to and consumed while they are parked in vehicles on the premises, okay? Drive-through windows, which is a window or portal through which patrons may pick up fast food or beverage orders from an establishment without exiting their vehicle. And then here we have fast food restaurant, which is basically designed to quickly prepare, package, and dispense to customers for quick or ready consumption, a limited uniform or standardized variety of food and beverage products. And then they go as far as saying such establishments or businesses may or may not have tables, which means they don't have to necessarily just be your traditional McDonald's. They could be like an ice cream truck, who knows? And the food and beverage products may be sold for consumption inside the building and or on or off the premises. This town really has me thinking that I should be cleaning up my eating habits. Imagine how healthy the people living here are. Like, let me show you what's in my fridge. This is a rare behind the scenes look, one time only. All right, the moment of truth. Voila. All right, so let me give you a little bit of a tour. So here we have Olipop, of course, a better for you soda alternative that focuses on prebiotic fiber to aid your gut health. This thing, I drink probably like 1 or 2 a day of these. This one's my favorite right here, classic root beer. My fiance's favorite is the vintage cola. This thing has 2 grams of sugar, so I don't feel bad drinking it. I actually feel great drinking it because it's a prebiotic, so I know I'm kind of like taking care of my gut health while drinking it. And then this is new here. This is the Olipop Pineapple Paradise by SpongeBob collaboration flavor. This is a limited edition flavor. It's a collectible actually with 5 different expressions. This is the expression I got first, which is just SpongeBob kind of smiling with the patch on his eye. And this is for the upcoming SpongeBob movie coming out December 19th. I actually want to see if I got any other expressions. I'm trying to get all 5 of them. I just have the one right there. Let's actually do a live unboxing real quick to see what we get here. You know what? I don't want to spill anything, so let's take it back to the desk for a second. So here we have it. Here's the 4-pack. These are the different expressions you can get. I currently have that one, which honestly I think might be the best, but I do have to get all 5. So let's see what we have here. Limited edition collectible Olipop. What a world. That's so awesome. All right, let's see. The same exact one. You know what? If you happen to get your hands on literally any of the 4 other expressions, let me know. Maybe we could do some sort of trade or barter together, because I can't believe that I am... What are the odds of that you get a 1 in 5 chance both times? I think it's 20% times 20%, so like 4% chance. Nonetheless though, Olipop is available in Target, Whole Foods, Walmart, and 65,000 other retailers, including other major ones. And also you can get $2 off any 4-pack of Olipop, including the new Pineapple Paradise flavor. Just click on the link or scan the QR code right here, enter your phone number, and you get a $2 off coupon redeemable at major retailers. Again, I love Olipop. It's my favorite soda. It's a top 3 drink of mine overall outside of like water. So this thing is great. And Pineapple Paradise, SpongeBob, December 19th. Make sure to check it out. And if you do actually get any of the expressions, let me know, because I can't believe that I just got the same one twice in a row. With that being said though, let's get back to the video. All right, so what's your name?
Valerie.
And how long have you been working at this Dunkin' for?
Like almost like 6 months.
Oh, 6 months?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're here because we heard that this Dunkin' is the only fast food place in Fairhaven, because fast food places are banned here.
Oh.
Has that ever come up here before?
Honestly, I don't even know.
So you've never like thought anything of it or anything?
I never thought anything about it.
Okay. No, it's good to know, yeah, because we heard that there's like an ordinance or a law in place that doesn't allow fast food restaurants here. We're like, oh, that's interesting, but then there's the Dunkin', so it's good we got to talk to you about it.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Valerie.
Thank you.
We're outside of the largest grocery store in Fairhaven because I want to go inside and see if they actually serve fast food products on the shelves, because that would be a little little bit hypocritical if you can have fast food restaurants, drive-thrus, or drive-ins, but then you're serving all of that food on your shelves. I would guess no, right, for consistency purposes. I don't think there will be anything, but let's find out. So we won't look for any signs of fast food. I'm thinking there might be like a Starbucks drink. As I say that. Okay, so that's one. Let's see how many we find. Let's hit the frozen food section. I feel like we're ripe to find a lot here. Okay, so I'm at the fries right now in the frozen section, and look what I found. The holy trinity of fries. Checkers/Rallies, Arby's, and Nathan's. So interesting that this town bans fast food if it's fresh, but if it's frozen, it's allowed in the grocery stores. And they also have the White Castle burgers, which is honestly abysmal. These things are so bad. Like, at least if you're gonna be breaking your ordinances, you might as well have like a McDonald's burger, which is still bad, but these are like the worst. Okay, here's the holy grail here. Look at all these different Starbucks drinks. This is basically what you would get at Starbucks. I've like never seen this before at a grocery store, but they even have Dunkin' cold foam creamer. So the conspiracy deepens that I think fast food spots are trying to infiltrate through the grocery store. But I don't know about you guys, I've never seen this many fast food products, and we're not even at the food yet. Ding, 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 we have another fast food item. This time the Taco Bell sauce, all of them, mild, hot, and the fire sauce right there. So how many is that right now? There's so many fast food items in this spot. No joke, look what they have. Michael said he's seen this before. I've never seen this in my life. They have Wendy's chili. It doesn't get crazier than that. This isn't just like, oh, they have the Taco Bell hot sauce. Wendy's chili, 2 versions. They have one with no beans as well, with 30% more beef. And it's a sale item, so they're drawing more attention to it as well. That's absurd that they have Wendy's chili here. We're basically finding every single fast food restaurant in some form in this grocery store. And here's another, and here's another. We have Arby's sauce. Arby's sauce? Chick-fil-A sauce is one thing, because it's like globally known to be great. What is Arby's sauce, and why is there 2? They also have a horsey sauce. And once again, this has a deal on it too, drawing more attention to it. I've never, no way. Subway sauce. This does not exist in any grocery store outside of Fairhaven. Sweet onion teriyaki Subway sauce. Now I'm gonna give them the pass on this just because coffee is so ubiquitous, but we have Starbucks, Pete's Coffee, Dunkin', anything you could think of. They have all the Keurigs, they have anything you need with that. Nonetheless, it's still actually a weird amount that you'll see. Like, there's entire shelves dedicated to it. All right, if this doesn't count as fast food, I don't know what does. They sell Lunchly in Fairhaven, but you can't have a Chipotle. I guess it is healthy. 400 milligrams of electrolytes, 9 grams of protein in every one. Get your Fiesta Nachos, get your lunch today at your local Acme. So they definitely can't say it's for health reasons if you're serving Lunchly. And then just one more we found here in the dessert aisle, Baskin-Robbins Rainbow Sherbet. Don't know who's getting that, but it does exist. All right, so this is the amount of fast food products we saw in the Acme. So a ton of them, way more than expected. I really think there is some credence to the theory that the fast food spots are trying to infiltrate this town through their products on the shelves. That was the most I've ever seen in a grocery store. Again, I don't know about you guys, but some of the stuff like the Subway sauces, the Arby's sauces, even the Wendy's beans are absolutely crazy to me. But let's dig a little deeper now. I feel like we're just at the tip of the iceberg, so much more to explore in this really crazy town that has banned fast food. And it's starting to really add up, not in a good way. So things aren't clicking properly, so I want to get to the bottom of this. Okay, so as we're driving to the next spot, I literally see an ice cream truck, which technically has a window and would be classified as a fast food drive-through window. Because this thing right here, as I mentioned, has a window and it is pre-packaged food. I have to get some ice cream here. And one of the other reasons they don't want these fast food restaurants is because of the noise pollution that could happen from all the cars and everything. But the restaurant itself in this case is making noise. This is a clear public nuisance. I can't believe this exists. It also violates it having a drive-through window, the window in which you hand off the food. Plus it's pre-packaged food, which is also one of the indicators of it being a fast food restaurant. So let's get to the bottom of this. Let's go ahead and order some food right now. Maybe we'll get like the, oh no, they're trying to run. No, as I'm talking, we have to find out where they're going. Park, yeah. Where are they going? He's making a left. They will not escape. They are not escaping. This is a fast food restaurant on wheels. There it is. In broad daylight, violating the ordinances of Fairhaven. They better stop. Next time they stop, they're done for. They're turning. They don't want anything to do with me. Mr. Brain Freeze. He's also offering off injuries and diseases to people. Park. Come on. Okay, I'm getting out of the car. Looks like I'm doing a citizen's arrest. Hey, what's going on? How are you? Good, how are you? Good, thanks. Can I please have the SpongeBob? Do you have that?
Yeah.
Cool. This is a window and I'm getting a pre-packaged food. This is fast food.
Like anything else?
That's it, just SpongeBob.
$4.
$4. Fast food. right here. Appreciate it, thanks man. So as I said, this is clearly fast food. I don't care if it's an ice cream truck. Everybody knows that when you see a Mr. Brain Freeze truck driving around, you're gonna get some fast prepackaged food with a lot of noise pollution happening. And that's exactly what just happened right there. Fast, quick, easy, which I like, but don't act like there's an ordinance in place in which you can't serve fast food. And then you have a fast food restaurant on wheels with a drive-through window, which I was able to get this in 30 seconds. This breaks every single part of the ordinance that is in place. I can't believe it. I am also simultaneously happy that I got my SpongeBob ice cream. So I'm going to eat this right now. If one of his eyes is off, I'm throwing this thing. Every time I get this, one of the eyes is off. It has no... He has no eyes. I don't know who creates these. Popsicle is actually behind the creation of these things, and there's no eyes on this thing at all. I don't even know what it tastes like. What is the yellow supposed to be? Not even good. Let's go ahead and deal this fast food now though and see if I end up in cuffs, because now I have something to point to and say, oh, well, what about Mr. Brain Freeze? You let him exist in this town, but then you won't let me deal some fast food. I'm not even gonna be selling it. I'm just gonna be handing it off. I mean, maybe I'll solicit a little bit of a sale. We'll see what happens, but that was crazy. Let's move on. Everywhere we turn in this town, there's something suspicious going on. So I have my multiple drinks right here that you saw from the previous segments. I was about to consolidate them and throw out one of the cups, and look what happens. I go to throw it out, there is a Dunkin' cup in there, which means that people are literally hiding the evidence in like abandoned church parking lots because they might be so nervous of somebody catching them holding their Dunkin' drinks or any of their fast food drinks, maybe their ice cream that you just saw. So there's a lot of things going on. People are clearly scared of having fast food. They put on this like front as if they're these really fit people who we don't need fast food. Meanwhile, they're literally hoarding a bunch of Dunkin' in their nearby trash cans at their churches. In addition to that, there is a park outside of the church. You'll see here, ice cream shop, which you're probably thinking, oh, it's just a cute place for kids to play and act like they have an ice cream shop. One, illegal. You can't have an ice cream shop because, as we said, ice cream shops violate every single part of the ordinance in place. But then even more specifically, there is a takeout window carved right in there for people to come by / drive by and pick up their food. So this is just a little microcosm of what the ordinance is directly trying to fight against. They're teaching it at such a young age. It's like they're teaching the rebellion for like 6-year-old churchgoers by building this and acting like it's supposed to be normal. So this town, there's a lot of contradictions happening. I think the people are silently rebelling, just like built into the infrastructure, the way kids are growing up and stuff. We saw in the grocery store, they're even like introducing all these fast food in like really light branded ways, but nonetheless, they still have them. People are hiding food in the trash. Ice cream trucks are technically allowed because people still love them when they flock around. A lot of stuff is happening here. Let's go ahead and deal this fast food now though.
So I wanted to figure out what fast food they are eating because they don't have traditional fast food, but what is like the fastest type of food that you can get? We can get maybe like a burger, fries, and a shake or something. And they do have a diner called the Fairhaven Diner, which is their highest rated restaurant. So I think most people are going here to eat some quick food. So I think we should go there, eat the food there, check it out, and see if they're basically getting something similar, just like repackaged in a different way. In this case, a diner. So let's head over there right now and let's see how these people live.
Just pulled up to the Fairhaven Diner, so we're gonna go inside right now, order some burgers and fries to see what the fast food that the people of Fairhaven are actually eating. This place is the highest rated restaurant in all of town, so it must slap somewhat like Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, etc. So maybe they go here if they need some quick food, some late night food, whatever it may be, this diner apparently will have it. And just further to the theory that this is their fast food spot, they actually deliver on DoorDash. So this is a rare spot where you can actually just get it delivered to you, which is basically like fast food. Just sat down at the Fairhaven Diner. Most of the time, diners have a really robust menu, but again, I want to just like get something that you could probably get at McDonald's just to see what their version looks like. So I'm just basically going to get a burger and fries. If they have a shake as well, I'll probably get that. All right, so the burger just arrived. This is their fast food burger, which is actually a really nice looking burger. So, I mean, this thing is definitely a 4.7 by the looks of it. Just a nice healthy patty right there with some cheddar cheese on top, LTO, so very thick. I didn't look at the price, but I think it's probably like 3x of what a fast food burger would be. But with that being said, I mean, quality-wise, it's very much like a real burger versus just those through-the-system frozen burgers that you'll get at like a McDonald's. And then the fries look like, I guess, steak fry-y. Definitely missing out on the McDonald's fries. But do I hate this? No. I mean, if this is your only option for a burger, then I think it's good. If I live in this town, I would be a little bit disappointed that I can't just like go into my car and drive to a McDonald's to get a burger. But that also explains why the average life expectancy in Fairhaven is actually 2 years higher than the New Jersey average. So it's 81.2 here, and I think New Jersey in general is like 79.6, which means that people are somehow healthier here. And you have to think that the lack of the fast food restaurants has something to do with it. All right, so we're looking to deal some of this fast food right now. I'm pulling over because there's a guy on a bike that I think we can deal it to. All right, so I have the bags ready. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a drive-by because it's really hard to like contact people here. Yo, bro, do you want extra McDonald's or Taco Bell? You sure? Yeah. Okay. All right, so rejected right there. That guy, he's like, no, I can't take that, I can't take that. Like, you know where we are right now, we're in Fairhaven, there's no shot I can accept that, why would you even ask me that? So that guy, he wasn't too willing to eat the fast food. So we'll try another person. It's looking pretty difficult though to get rid of this fast food. It's like it's a death sentence if you're caught with this. Yo guys, you want this? We got Taco Bell McDonald's, you want it?
Gratis.
Yeah, take it. Hey, gracias, thank you. All right, my heart is kind of racing. We just officially did the drug deal, which is giving off the fast food to that guy. We gave him the McDonald's and Taco Bell bag. I'm staked out now in a random area here because I don't want the cops to catch on to what I just did, which is obviously super illegal in Fairhaven. But yeah, as you saw, as we were leaving, that guy just happily took the bag. Hopefully the cops don't catch that guy because what he's doing is obviously illegal. With that being said though, I mean, Fairhaven is a really nice spot, but that local ordinance is kind of crazy. And the fact that Dunkin' exists there as well, and in their grocery stores they have stuff. They allow the ice cream truck to be around there. You can still DoorDash stuff and eat it in front of the police and they can't do anything about it seemingly, although who knows. I'll let you know if I get some sort of like cease and desist after putting this video out. With that being said though, really cool spot overall. I mean, it's a really nice town. That's probably why. They just want their people to live longer and be healthy. They want their small businesses to obviously thrive, and they don't want a lot of traffic or pollution. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe and we're out, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Inside this truck is the Hisense 116UX, a 116-inch monster of a TV. But it's more than just a one-trick pony, boasting 8,000 nits of peak brightness and the world's very first RGB mini LED backlight. That's right. Instead of a white backlight with color filters, Hisense is using thousands of zones of RGB backlighting to dramatically boost color volumes to a never-before-seen 95% of the BT 2020 color space. Can't wait to be the first person to unbox this thing. But I'm gonna have to wait a little bit because, well, the TV tech has improved a lot in the 2 years since I unboxed my 115-inch TCL. The process for moving these things hasn't improved at all. This is gonna be a challenge. Like this challenging segue to our sponsor, ThreatLocker. With ThreatLocker's Defense Against Configurations dashboard, you can get a list of configuration issues on each of your endpoints that could be leaving your IT vulnerable to cyber threats. Learn more about this useful tool using our link in the video description. As much as we're kind of memeing on how hard these things are to move, it's only about 20% an act. The shipping weight of this TV is over 300 pounds.
Almost 400.
So if you're French, I hope you can also read English or Spanish because 2 people, probably not enough. Anywho, this seems like as good a place as any for the unboxing in front of, for scale, a 75-inch TV. Let's start with the straps, but before we even get this open, can I just say, hey, maybe they could have made it lighter if they didn't keep trying to pack more and more tech into these giant TVs?
No.
I'm talking 4K, 165 hertz native refresh rate, G-Sync, AMD FreeSync Pro Premium, whatever the crap they call it now.
Auto low latency mode, all the goodness.
Woo! Oh, we put the ugly side facing the camera.
Oh yeah, we totally did. This has got all the good stuff. IMAX enhanced. Opera Nationale de Paris.
What?
DVLET. Yeah, it's an audio company.
Oh.
So it's tuned.
6.2.2 audio. Although, I say this every time, but it bears repeating. If you're buying a TV like this, my God, do not use the onboard sound.
We'll try them.
You might also want to get an extended warranty on it. 2 years, more than some TVs, but considering the cost of it.
Do you know how much it costs?
No, Hisense hasn't actually told me. I just assumed it's really high.
It's $25,000 on sale from $30,000. Depending on where you get it.
What a deal.
What a
You'll
savings.
save more on this TV than most people spend on their TV. You can fit so much savings in here.
That's how deals work. You're just saving money.
You'd be crazy not to buy it. How does it come apart? Should we be worried about some of the like holes bashed in the side of the box? Not even a little. My God, this foam. This is like the densest foam I think I've ever seen in my life. And I think this cardboard screen protector might be better built than some IKEA furniture. Check this out, Loof. Dude, this is my new table, bro. New dining room table right there. Oh, it comes with handles.
Yes. Wait, are these the good ones though, or are these the ones that are gonna dig into our hands? No,
Oh, they're the dig in our hands.
Hell yeah, that's the good stuff.
Is it?
No, it's terrible.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's terrible. It's gonna dig like it did last time.
For comparison, here are the handles that TCL provides for their 115-inch, and you get 2 per side that screw in so you can lift it like this. Hisense, This is a better system.
Or just fix the handle.
Whoa!
What?
Hisense was way ahead of us.
Why?
Boom!
It's like 2 pounds or something. That's like a kilo, man.
This is to defend your TV. Man, I don't even get to use my screwdriver from lttstore.com to put these in.
Now might be a good time. All the I/O is like right next to your face.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, wow. Oh, only 3 HDMIs?
That's because, have you found it yet?
Shut up. Does it have DP in?
Yes.
Where? I don't see it.
It's through USB-C. So
Shut up.
So it's DP alt, but yes, it has DP.
No way!
I think it's the only TV, or like one of very few TVs that have DisplayPort built in.
That is so cool.
I know. I didn't tell you about it because yeah, it's sick.
Oh,
you found it?
It's here.
Yo.
What the heck? Why would they put it on the side of the TV?
Probably so it's easy to plug a laptop in or something.
So they're thinking like in a professional environment.
Yeah, like it's at a presentation and someone needs to walk up, make it easy for someone.
Okay. Here's a nice thing though. All of the HDMIs support full 4K 165 Hz though. The only question now is did they spring for more than 100 megabit LAN?
On the spec page, it literally just says Ethernet LAN. So I would guess no, but it's got Wi-Fi 6E.
Rounding out the I/O, we have USB 2, USB 3 serial for home automation controls, as well as a headphone jack and AV in. Wow, it still has SPDIF too.
It's got everything you need.
I assume we want to check this out in the theater room. That's where it's gonna be. This is the part to make sure you're rolling, because if we drop it, that's content, baby. 1, 2, 3, hop! Oh.
You know, my God, this is doable.
All you need is to mix 3 people. In French, they call it a menage a trois.
No, Reese, you're definitely helping.
Yeah, Reese, you're helping.
I definitely felt it when you stopped.
Oh boy.
Oh, the leg, it's good.
Yep, it's all good. 1, 2, 3, and down. Woo! Damn, that's a big TV.
Yeah.
I'm on my tiptoes.
It's up to my mouth.
One of my issues with the TCL is if there's any light in the room, you get this kind of rainbow star effect. I bet you can see it really well on the camera. That was because of the micro lens arrays that they're using, if I recall correctly.
Probably.
Hisense claims that they have a really sophisticated anti-glare coating on this. We have the screen protector on now, so
yeah, take it off.
I guess we might as well move it. Energy guide. Off the charts. Don't even worry about it.
Do you know how much power this uses?
I'm gonna say 450 watts.
Oh my God, you're so far off. It's like 800 watts. It's like almost a portable air conditioner level of electricity just for the TV.
Good thing I have AC in this room.
Yeah, the panel's probably gonna get hot.
Sometimes it has to run,
I
like
believe
in
it.
the winter.
Yeah.
Because you get like 10 people packed in here. That's about 1,000 watts.
100%.
I've got a 5090 in there in that Falcon Northwest frag box, plus the TV.
Yep.
You got like thousands of watts in this little room. The rainbow effect is actually quite pronounced on it.
You can still see it 100%, but if you try to like look at both of these at the same time, that still looks like a perfect reflection almost.
Right.
This is a lot more diffuse.
Realistically, this is a light controlled room.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, it has instructions on how to take it all apart. We did it correctly.
Dude, it's on. There's no way we can ignore this.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, you already powered it on? Okay, sick. Do you understand why I was incredibly excited about this TV, but why I thought you might still keep the TCL?
There's a fair bit of bloom.
There's a fair bit of bloom. Do you want to guess how many dimming zones are on this TV?
Oh my God.
Take a guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
It's not a bad number. It's not. There are thousands.
Oh my God. It's not like 3,000, is it?
It's like 3,500.
That's not a lot of zones for a TV this big. It's way better dead on. Like when I was over here, you can see the bloom.
Oh yeah, I can see.
Oh, it's real. I'm sure it's very pronounced on camera, yeah.
The anti-glare though.
Yeah, it's pretty good now that we've got the peel off.
And now that we're looking at it dead on.
Yeah, I can't see either of us like at all, and it's a pretty black screen.
Dude, it's so big. Not much dirty screen effect on this big gray screen.
Yeah, not too bad.
Uniformity,
Seems
not
okay.
perfect, but it's never gonna be perfect, and it's really hard to nail it on a gigantic display like this.
We haven't tested it yet, so we'll know more later. But yeah, it looks pretty good for now. You're moving it and everything. Like you're gonna keep this TV.
There is a strong probability that I'm going to be keeping this TV, yes.
You think so?
I wanna see the color, man.
95% of BT 2020, if they can do it with, I mean, you know, if it gets to 8,000 nits, and with the new RGB mini LED, it's possible. Yeah.
Whoa, buddy.
Woo! This is pretty good already.
The way that shone orange light at us, right? That's not white light through an orange filter. That is orange ass light.
Yeah, that was
Woo!
Good. That was good.
The yellow dress, dude.
Even all the like sewing on her dress, like the yellows on it.
Just pops.
It really does.
Not in an awful, unnatural way. Oh my God.
I forgot about the camera flash.
And unlike an OLED, it does it full screen. Good Lord.
The blues on her earrings are actually really nice. I guess that's what you get when you've got a pure blue part of your backlight.
I guess we didn't really get into much detail about what the RGB backlight means, but essentially more color saturation, more color volume, because they can tune the color of the light that is shining through the LCD layer right from the very back, instead of having to filter it or quantum dot transform it.
There's a lot of processing that goes into that. That's why they need the new processors, because they're color mixing each individual mini LED, right, as the content changes, which is a lot to do. But it's doing a good job of it so far.
Dude, it's working.
Yeah.
I did catch a little bit of bloom around her
Did
arm
you?
there. I
Did
did.
you?
I was looking for it.
Some of these too. These
A little bit.
Yeah. It's only, we're looking for it.
But what's interesting is that the bloom has color.
Oh, it kind of does. And it looks more like a glow around some of the things, which isn't,
Yes.
it's not terrible, but like when it's black on white or white on black, it's not, well, okay, it works here because of the sea.
Oh my God. I think this is the best I've ever seen this scene look. One thing I really appreciated about the TCL was that, like an OLED, the local dimming is so many zones that when you have a letterboxed film like this, you really don't see any glow. I mostly don't see any glow.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Mostly. It's also not black though. In motion, when I'm actually sitting enjoying a movie, I don't think it's enough to notice.
No, for most people. But
I can notice
You're
it.
not most people.
No, I'm not. There's always going to be trade-offs, and while this might not necessarily perform the best in a more washed out, contrasty, atmospheric movie like Alien, or Aliens for that matter, where it will perform well is something really bright, and I love animated films. Let's throw Mario at it. Oh my God. The gold. Dude, the gold!
Even the glinting on the metal as the bullet bill's turn to shoot at her, it was pretty good.
The gold, though!
On the tie, it's real.
Gold is really hard to do.
Yeah.
There's no question.
You're keeping this?
The color is not close, dude. It's not.
Look at that. Yeah, I was looking at those two.
Dude, the pink light.
It's fantastic.
See, that's where it's at its best. When glowing objects have a color, they get saturation, the likes of which I just don't think I've ever seen before.
We've still got to test to see if it actually does 95% BT 2020.
Yeah, it
'cause
might
that's
not.
A lot. It might be lower than that. We don't know.
Yeah.
That's a claim. I think it hits 8,000 hits. I think that's safe to say.
Okay, this seems like a good opportunity for us to try out the speakers.
6.2.2. Look, it's not your sound system.
It's not a subwoofer.
But like, that was pretty good for TV speakers. All right, it's missing all the bass.
Get a real audio setup.
Yeah.
God, this scene is so cool.
I know. I really don't see any bloom. Like when, it's midday and it's a regular scene, it's gonna stand out to you the few times it stands out to you, but literally no one else in the room is even gonna notice.
You know what stands out to me here? Is they're not overcooking anything. Like, we've talked a fair amount about how, it looks so red, it looks so yellow, it looks so green, but this looks like it's supposed to look. They're not overcooking it.
No, it does, but I mean, we're in filmmaker mode, so
Yeah.
I would expect that.
I wish I could take that for granted. It's subtle. We can very clearly make out the difference between the leather jacket and the camo.
Oh yeah.
Right? But you can tell it's a dusty-ass day in LA, which is exactly what it is.
The trees still look green, but they look normal plant green. They don't look unnaturally vibrant or anything.
That's what your display should do. It should leave it up to the artist's intent. This looks great. Skin tones, great.
Okay, now can we game on it?
This thing better have low lag, because I want to really enjoy gaming on it.
It's got auto low latency mode, and one thing I actually don't know if you mentioned yet, it does 165 hertz.
Oh,
naturally.
I did.
Oh, did you?
Native 165.
That's right.
Instant game response.
Auto, on, always on. FreeSync Premium.
Oh yeah,
on. High refresh rate mode. On.
Let's go. Oh my God.
HDR's not even on. Click it on.
Windows HDR may look poo-poo on the desktop, but
Looks real good in game.
Why do I ever game anywhere other than in here?
I don't know. I will say this is one of the times where I want 8K. Like this still looks amazing, don't get me wrong, but like the screen is so freaking big that I would actually like a resolution bump at this point.
How's the motion performance?
It's okay.
It seems okay.
It's okay. Don't forget that like this is still a VA panel. Like it's mini LED, but oh my god, it looks incredible though once you stop looking at the motion. Like do an explosion or something. Oh!
Oh my god. Everyone having all legendary weapons is not quite the fun that I was hoping it would be.
Especially when they're getting bazookas and you're getting a gravity hammer.
The motion performance is not bad enough to be distracting, but it's not good enough for me to look at and go, oh yeah, wow, this is amazing.
Do like some flicks and stuff. Yeah. It's, you can like see the pixels changing. Like I want that instantaneous response time. Like it's still good enough.
Yeah, it's not bad enough that I can blame it for how I'm playing right now.
100%.
Thanks. Now it's time to play a real game. Woo! Ooh, there's some risky stuff happening here. This is almost too big for this game. Ooh, these pixel response times might not be as okay as I thought.
Yeah.
No issues with latency here though.
No, this is totally fine.
Woo! I honestly don't think the auto HDR looks as good as just running this game in SDR though. Oh, let's go! Playing from down low! It's kind of incredible how quiet this computer is.
It really is.
Falcon did an amazing job. Kelt did his own case and
yeah, it looks really good.
Tuned everything.
Fits in the cabinet great and everything, yeah. Woo! Okay, so this doesn't have HDR yet. That's actually coming out in a future update.
Oh, so this is just the SDR to HDR conversion.
This is just the SDR to HDR conversion.
Looks not bad.
No, it looks really good. In this, the motion is really killing me. But we'll just go to a really nice scenic area and just kind of look around. Oh, I didn't even check settings.
Yeah, it looks not that high.
Set to ultra.
This is ultra.
VSync's on. Gamma correction.
Oh, get that DLSS off.
Oh yeah, convolution.
Performance.
It's not even a transformer, and it's. I was wondering why it looks so bad. I thought it was just the motion quality, but no.
Kinda poo-poo.
Oh, that's a lot better.
That's more like
That's so much better. Oh my god.
Dude, it looked like I had Vaseline on my new TV.
I know. I thought it was just the bad MPRT, but no, it looked pretty good. But yeah, this looks like stunning.
The motion performance definitely didn't bother me as much once we adjusted the game settings.
Once we fixed the game settings, it wasn't as bad. Turned off VSync and everything. I still notice it. I love this TV for watching movies, and as much as the 165 hertz is incredible, and I love that it's got DisplayPort, I'm still not sold on gaming on it. I think you've got the like 500 hertz monitor. I would probably, for first-person shooters,
no question,
I'd probably play on that still. Like as long as you're not in a first-person scenario, it probably looks fine. It probably looks really good even.
3,000 zones is not a lot of zones.
It's not, man. Like, yeah, it's 3,500, but like that's why when I saw the specs, like I was incredibly excited for this. And then I watched Vincent's video on it, and I was like, oh, I don't know if he's actually gonna want to keep this anymore.
No, I still do.
I believe it, especially because this is your theater room. It's meant for movies.
Yeah.
This seems fine.
Yeah.
I like zero motion issues. Like now that I'm just kind of moving around in a 2D environment with a side scroller.
Once you're on a controller too,
way better.
It's just not as noticeable.
Yeah.
And this art style also lends itself pretty well to hiding any kinds of small issues.
It really does.
Ah! And I'm dead.
Nice.
Looks great though. Can't blame my TV. Last thing I want to do, check for dead pixels. Takes a while to check on a TV this big. Yet another champagne problem, but a problem nonetheless. Do you want to help me check?
The amount of mini LEDs in here is something like 20,000.
Dude, I think we've got a perfect one.
I think it's good.
I wouldn't put it past Hisense to check
pick.
this before they sent it though. In summary, we don't have all the measurements from it yet.
No.
But we did take some time and have John from Labs come and test the color gamut as well as the brightness. So we'll have those results here, and I think we're gonna have to do a follow-up video. I need a new wall mount.
You wanna keep it? Okay.
And we might as well run the gamut of tests, pun intended, if we're gonna do that.
What are we gonna do with the old TV?
Christmas party?
Oh my God, Elijah's gonna try to win it and get the crane. Okay.
Are you gonna go for it?
No! I just told you can't fit it. And I'm like him, I'm not willing to rent a crane to lift it into my apartment through the balcony.
But you know what you could rent?
Segway?
To our sponsor. Threat Locker. There's so much to consider when it comes to cybersecurity that it can be hard to keep track of everything, especially if you have a massive number of endpoints and folks that are trying to configure things their own way. Well, with Threat Locker's Defense Against Configurations dashboard, you can get a list of risky settings and configurations that are not in line with common standards, all in a filterable and intuitive view. Issues are sorted by severity, with visual summaries and step-by-step guidance on how to correct each one. Scans are completed each day to provide an up-to-date list to reference, and administrators will receive weekly emails with critical configuration issues. Even the smallest vulnerabilities or misconfigurations can leave your IT open to cyber attacks, so give your team the tools to identify them and keep your systems safe. Check out Threat Locker's Defense Against Configurations dashboard and their larger suite of tools using our link in the video description. If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check out the last time we looked at Hisense's largest ever TV, which was their 110-inch last year.
Yeah.
This is better.
Oh yeah.
In almost every way.
6 inches is a big difference.
But that one had 20,000 dimming zones.
I know, man, I'm telling you. I would have kept that one.
It was smaller.
Well, hello there, all you crop top enthusiasts. Ray here, and welcome to the wacky world of Skate. Man, has it been a long time since I played one of these games. 5 years to be more specific. Something you might not know about me, this is going to be the one game that I can say I'm actually good at. Fun fact, I was actually ranked top 10 in Spot Battle on Skate 2 for quite a few months. So I can actually somewhat play Skate. Finally, I can show you guys a game I'm okay at. Now, unfortunately, if you have been following the newest Skate, if you are a fan of the Skate series, a lot of people haven't been too happy with this one. I feel like they're definitely marketing it way more towards kids. It doesn't have the grittiness of the Skate series as before, and these characters should be illegal. I feel like I'm playing Sims. I hate everything about it, but what I do love in a Skate game is their flick controls. It truly is one of the best skateboarding games, and obviously this game very much plays into that. Hasn't changed their controls really at all. So yeah, I feel like I can actually showcase this game, right? I feel like every content creator who goes into Skate just plays Hall of Meat or whatever it's called in this game and just crashes and laughs for a little bit. But Skate truly is a phenomenal skate game, and I want to show you that today. So we're going to explore this one, see if it's any good, and obviously get out there and give her 110. Now, you can see all these little dots. This is an MMO, so we do have skaters everywhere in the world. Pretty cool to me. What I don't like is there's no easy access to spot battles. So that's one of my favorite things in the original Skates. I think you have to make your own now and join people's. So we'll keep an eye out for those. I think it's in this list. But regardless, let's just explore the streets of Sandvan, see what Skate's all about, see if you guys like it or not. And yeah, this is just going to be kind of a first look into this. So yeah, I did a lot of the tutorial. I've been playing for, I don't know, about 2 hours now, just to get used to it. And yeah, I guess we'll go try and do some of these challenges here. Now, these challenges change every day, so these are randomized challenges. Pretty cool. So obviously, there's going to be a lot of replayability. Now, where are we right now? We're right here. Let's go do a gap. That sounds fun. So single bridge gap over here. Now, obviously, you can do whatever the hell you want in this game. It is open world, but I would like to start with some challenges here. One thing they did do really well in this game is the climbing. Holy crap, you can get pretty much anywhere. All right, got a lot of people trying a session down here. Actually might want to... Oh, yeah, that's a nice gap. You know what? Let's put a session marker here. See if we can do something off this gap. And... Oh, what the heck? How did I open that? Oh, if you get close to somebody, you can... Dude, that's annoying. So I hit my analog stick too hard. And if you get close to somebody, you can open their profile. My bad. And right over. Oh, that's a big drop, though. And there we go. Much better. Grind the rail. Yeah, buddy. Okay, let's actually go back to the spot and see if we can actually do this challenge. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. I probably literally just did what I was supposed to do. No, whoa, that's a cool gap. All right, first try. Am I going to be able to do this? What the hell? Nope, definitely not. Hit the lily pad. Manual across the bridge. Hit the lily pad above all in one attempt. All right, so I think I just got to get a little... What the frig? Oh! Dude. Okay, maybe, hold on. There's a drop-in option. Drop in the ledge. Am I supposed to do it this way? No. This is going to hurt. Oh, God, what the... How am I struggling on the first one? The fact that it puts you here is insane. I don't... Is there a special way to fly or something? Like, no, there's no way. Is this what skates become? What the frig? What am I doing? All right, well, hold on here. Hold on. I bet I got a spread eagle. Kate, are you... Okay, that's cool. That's a new way to play. This is arcadey as hell. So I can spread eagle to fly further for, like, Hall of Meat challenges, but I guess I can also grab my board mid-air and do this crazy line. This is actually really cool. Okay, obviously a little bit arcadey, but this might be insane. All right, so what do I have to do when I hit manual across the bridge? Dude, this is insane. I've had some really easy challenges, so this is nice to see. And there we go. There we go. Manual. Ah! Did I do it? Oh my god, I was supposed to do it that way? I think I was supposed to land it, but I'll take it. I'll take it, man. That was insane. All right, and there we go. I wouldn't say that was smooth, but whatever. Hong Kong's trying to now.
Looks like Izzy volunteered me for the next stop on the tour.
Who the hell are you slapping?
Makes sense, seeing as me and the crew I roll with are into rigging spots. I'll fill you in on Sandvan's Quick Drop, a DIYer's dream tool. I've got just the spot. Let's roll.
Oh, hippie jump. That was so cool. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 That's gonna hurt. Yep, figured. And coming in. Okay, so I think we're going to learn how to DIY now, so you can do this. You can build your own spots if you want to, just like the old games. Yep. And there we go. So yeah, you can add, well, currently I have a grand total of a sad amount of things unlocked, but yeah, you can add your own jump ramps if you want to. Maybe, for example, add a little bit of a kicker there. And, oh, that's actually really easy to use. I like that, just like the old games. Rotate. That should be a pretty easy kicker. And a nice little steezy grind. Oh, wow. Why is it so slow? What? What am I doing out here? I can't go out here? Oh, I need to place more objects. Come on, man. All right, whatever. I do like it's even, like, small basic things. Like, you can add a sheet. Oh, I gotta raise it now because it fell down. But yeah, if you don't want to hit that lip, for example, you can just place that there. And as you can see, it floats. What the hell? Seriously? Oh, come on, dude. What? Okay, whatever. And then we'll block this car in with that.
I like your choices.
Okay, thank you.
Now it's time for the good stuff. Skating.
So cringe, dude. How do they go from having the most amazing cast in any game ever to that kind of dialogue? It's insane to me. You had the coolest skaters growing up. I don't even know if there's any skaters in this game now. All right, grind a quick drop object. Okay, cool. Let's hit this. And done. What? I can't grind the bench? Oh my god, dude. What am I supposed to grind? All I did was add a ramp, a piece of cardboard, and a bench. Try again. Yeah? Okay. There we go. Oh, it's like slower here. Is it because I'm in training mode or something? Definitely the errors are slower. All right, get 250 points off a quick drop. Let's see if I can do it first try. Here we go. I didn't even have to really do my trick right.
Damn, you've got some good placement shots.
Shut up. All right, there's a semi-pro session here. I don't think I've done a semi-pro yet. Let's try and do that.
All right.
And it's the car one, okay.
To blast over a few of these cars. The how is up to you, but I'd strongly suggest a kicker for some launch love.
Yeah, that's fair. Can I just do it without putting these on? I feel like I can. Let's see. All right, there we go. So yeah, I just got to jump over the hoods. Grind the back a little bit. Don't even have to try, dude.
I've heard of some pros who can jump cars without a ramp, but quick drop would definitely make it easier.
I don't need ramps. Shut up. See, it's working fine. How am I supposed to grind on cars? Can I grind on... This is so weird, dude. How did they go from Skate 3 to this? There we go. There's two. All right, so now we'll build my little skate park. I mean, this is really cool. This map is already fantastic for skateboarding, but having this is real nice as well. Oops, I didn't mean to go out of that. Oh, there's even like a quick... Nice. I can just grab a rail real quick with that. Rotate, rotate. All right, we'll do something with that. Get this done. All right, one final good mini line. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Steezy, baby. There we go. That's how I end it. Oh, never mind. I thought I had enough points. One more little kick flip or something. Double. Oh. And there we go. Okay. All right, so unfortunately, I'm still kind of in like a tutorial, at least for this part. I thought I was done it all, but I forgot about the fact that you can place objects, and obviously they're showing me that now. So I'm just going to quickly do this because they're pretty cringe, I'm not going to lie. Oh, Steez. Look at that. All the way down into a 360 shove. All right.
Nice. That was sick. Skater 1, ledge 0.
Shut up. God, I hate the dialogue. What's going on? Why is there so many buses? Oh my god, hold on. Hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea, buses. Hold on. Hold on, bus. Ow. Okay. All right, now please tell me you can't go. Ow! Ah, get me off! I'm gonna grab your music. I got it. So yeah, you can steal music to listen to it in this game, but obviously I have it off. Oh no. I was really wanting to skate on top of the buses. Ow. They're just driving through. Here's my chance. Get up! Okay, hold on. And... hold on. It's my only chance to ever do this. Ah! Don't run me over, please. Why is there so many? This is what makes skate games great, though. Doing your own thing. Screw doing the actual games. Playing around is what makes skate games great. All right, I'm going to thread the needle again. Damn it. All right, hold on. As much as I want to jump on top, we're just going to do it this way. Get on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. You bounced me back. All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I can't keep it straight. Excuse me. Imagine seeing that. Anything to get your shot. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I tried. I had one cool session there.
Dang, I'm telling you, the stuff you can drop with quick drop is fully nuts.
Sounds, I can tell by your enthusiasm.
Creating, fixing, connecting spots, so much is possible. Whoa, you might need an umbrella.
Oh my god, dude. Who did they pay to do this?
I'll see you around when you head to the village for the next tour.
I hope you have a little more enthusiasm. They could have paid me. I have an enthusiastic voice. I'll VO for this. Jesus, man, that is awful. I hate that I hate this game. I got an uncommon what the why is there rarities? Why do we have to have rarities? It's not a collectible game. It's a skateboarding game.
Time to rip. Use your skater eyes to visualize and utilize the grind potential.
Oh, look, it's where we started the episode. We're back here.
Getting into grind.
And it won't take me too long, but we'll get this done. Nice. Steez, there we go. I already got the score done. What am I supposed to do? I need to pay attention to what they want me to actually grind. Grind the ledge 0 to 2. Oh, I guess I just only did it once. And then grind the bench. Got it. Grind. And is that... That's not the bench, is it? Yeah, it is. There we go. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Called it. Hi.
Hope you're ready for some search and destroy. And climbing.
Search and destroy. Okay, that's what I want. I think that's the speed runs, isn't it? From the old games? Or I think those are just called death runs, but it sounds like search and destroy is going to be a speed run one, so we'll go check that out. All right, when I said the climbing is cool, check out Katoki Kid over there. You can full monkey. Here we go. Time to monkey it up. Oh.
Spots are hidden everywhere.
Come on, man. Cutscenes?
You just gotta look up.
Dude, I have already done this a million times. Why do you gotta have cutscenes for it? Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm gonna be salty in this game. I'm passionate about it, and I'm very mad at the direction they went with this game. I think most skate players are.
I used to rule the monkey bars as a kid. Halfway there.
Shut up. So yeah, it's so weird the direction they went. They definitely went for the younger audience, and it's like, this is the one game you should have went for the older audience, guys. I don't think I've seen a kid on a skateboard in a long time. You should have made a scooter game.
Hey, this place is looking familiar. See stuff to hit? Are your skater eyes kicking in?
What are you talking? This whole game is things to hit. That's the whole design of... Oh, why am I so mad? It's because I've been waiting 5 years for this stupid game. All right, we hit another park. May as well just do a quick sesh here. Well, we have to do a quick sesh anyways to move on. So we'll do that. I've already been here. Why am I back at old places already? I haven't even explored a lot of the map. That was smooth. What am I doing? It's all crumbling around me. I can see why people love playing this game even if they suck. Because, like, the falls are pretty funny. All right, little backflip. Little steezy backflip. All right, flip trick over the fence. Nailed it. All right, I'm supposed to caveman down the slide too, so we'll go back up and do that. A little bit of a grab. I'm not very good at grabs. That's something I gotta get used to again. All right, caveman time. Hwah! Are you happy? Ow, God, I'm sucking right now. And there we go. Flip trick over the fence for the done. Damn, man. This should be a parkour game. Seriously. All right, I guess I gotta go to the top.
This is it. I told you this spot was hard to reach.
All right, Izzy, shut up. I can do it. Don't worry. Spider-Man, eat your friggin' heart out, dude. Look how fast I am, too. This guy's a beast. How high can we go? Can we can just keep going. All right, well, I have to do this real quick, and then we'll go and... We have to go to the top, so there's got to be some cool stuff on the top of these things. Oh, I'm literally going to the top right now. Okay. Oh, nice old bowl in here? Okay. All right, caveman into the pool, do grabs. Got it. Let's do this thing. Woo! All right, got to get used to the vertigo. It's been a long time since I've done vert. So, get some grabs going. Definitely... I wonder if I can still do the grind glitch. Because before I used to... Nope, it doesn't work anymore. Before I used to be able to boost with manuals. Sorry, not grinds. You know, it was a big way how you played the original skate games to get extra momentum at least. But yeah, it doesn't look like that is indeed the case anymore. They have fixed the physics, which is a bad thing. All right. Well... Oh, to a stall? Steezy. I don't even know what steezy means. I need to stop saying it. I'm 35 now, okay? Looks like I have a buddy with me, so that's fun. It is really cool to see all the people around the world. I will say that. Big new thing that's cool. Okay, done. Can I please get out of here?
Feels good, doesn't it?
No. Shut up.
All right. Your arms tired yet?
We're going higher?
The tour finale is up there.
Okay, tour finale. Thank God. Get me out of here. I'm joining you, buddy. I'm going this... Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. I shall follow you. You seem to be the smart one. Where... It's so weird. We're just playing a skate game, you know, climbing a building. No big deal.
Nice. You're halfway there.
Oh, come on, Sam.
No one
Oh,
drops the
Sam,
flowers on your head.
we're struggling, buddy. Oh, God. Sam. Sam, no. Okay, hold on, Sam. What are we doing? Okay, yeah, I need to go that way, Sam. Uh-oh. Sam, it's okay. Sam. Where did he die? I think Sam's dead because I haven't seen him go up. Rest in peace, Sam.
All right. The Dax love a good spectacle. So here's an appropriate challenge to close out this tour. Let's go.
All right, pressure drop. Caveman in the pool, grab best sequence.
Okay, this tour deserves a big ender, and this
This
drop
is
is
insane,
big.
actually.
See that pool you were skating? Yeah, that one way down there. It's just asking for a caveman drop in. At least you've got him perfect, Tech.
Remember when skate used to not be arcadey? All right, well, caveman in. Oh, perfect. And I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yep, I'm dead. All right, stay in the pool this time. Stay in the pool. I'm not staying. Oh, maybe I am. Damn it, man. I am not good at the whole grab thing. There we go. And no, it doesn't look like I got any more air, so that's actually good. And we're done. Okay.
Congrats on completing the Hedgemont Skater Eyes Tour.
Okay.
Maybe I'll catch you shredding the hedge. But if not, I'm sure one of those bozos will need help on their tours. Remember, spots are everywhere. You just gotta look. Peace.
Okay, I think I'm finally done this tutorial.
The Skater Eyes tour is complete.
Oh, thank God.
I cannot believe how much you have shown me. According to the SVCC website, the next stop on our journey is called the Gullcrest Bag of Tricks Tour. OG
There's just tours everywhere.
will pass on his wisdom as you experience the oldest neighborhood in San Amsterdam.
All right, that sounds cool, though. I do like old, gritty grounds.
When you're ready.
This is a little too polished for me.
And use your new eyes to find your
The timing of that. Oh, yeah, I got an uncommon piece of wood. Oh, yay. More uncommons. Oh, rare shoes. Do they make me ollie higher? All right, there's a lot of people here. I've never done this, so I don't know how it works, but there is a way to do throwdowns, or essentially spot battles of the old games. That's really what I'm looking forward to. So yeah, throwdowns, and then I can put in as many people as I want. Confirm. Let's see what happens here. So define the area where the throwdown will take place. This looks like a cool area. Put that there. And we'll see if anyone wants to come join me. I don't know how this works. All right, yeah, looks like we got some people. I think, yep, they're trying to join sick. If we can get 1 or 2 more, that would be great. Well, actually, it looks like we just have to wait a few minutes. So that's pretty cool. I do wish they actually had spot battle, though, like predetermined spots that are good session spots. This, you can pretty much build anything into a session spot. Maybe I didn't do the best spot here. There's at least some jumps, but this is mostly going to be, obviously, flat ground tricks. And I think these guys are probably a lot better than me. Why can you do this? He's joining me. This is great. We're just got 3 guys doing this now. All right, there we go. We got it started. Okay. Well, I've never done this, so we'll see what happens here. And it's all going to be flat ground. Hello? There we go. And 3,000. Boy, it's coming back. This is all just about manuals, though, obviously. Get some air. Do a double flip. Oh, I tried to get the double flip in. No luck. Do some grabs. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. It's coming back to me. The Steez. 10,000. I still got 2 minutes. I thought these guys would be a little bit better. Not saying they're bad. I mean, obviously, it's probably their first day playing the damn game. But yeah, it pays to play the old games, I guess. There are some grinds here, so I'm going to try and do some grinds now. If I can get it. No, I'm not going to be able to get it up. Oh, crap. All right, just trying to do some grabs. Now, the way it works, the more you do a single trick, the less the trick is worth, the deeper in the game. So, obviously, I've used my common bag of tricks. I'm running out of things I'm actually good at now. But yeah, I don't know what to think about this. I really wish there was still spot battle in the game. It is cool. You can, like, obviously build this wherever you want and have something going on, but you have to rely on people randomly finding you. There's no, like, browser feature for it either. You just have to, I think, stumble upon it. So, a little bit lame. All right, well, we got 60K. Oh, it's still 10 seconds. Hold on. We got to get one more. Maybe a backflip or something? Backflip, baby! Yeah, there we go. And do a little bit more of my bread and butter, which is obviously flip tricks. Okay, well, close game. 64 to 20,000 the next one. Obviously, I wish, that's the thing. I wish I could find skilled people so I could see how good I am. I have no idea. Obviously, there's gonna be people a lot better than me. I haven't played Skate in so long, but that was fun. I'm happy we were able to at least check it out. But yeah, I just wish there was like a zone or at least a browser you could go to do spot battles or those, whatever they're called. What the hell was that? What's he doing? I want to jump. I want to see him jump. How did you get up there? I want to go up there. Oh, almost actually. And almost grab that. Look at it. Like I'm a damn monkey, man. Oh, it's so close. Well, that's not the way. Just want to see if there's a guy up there. That probably means it's a good place to skate. It's kind of what I want to do now is find these new skate routes. The best thing about the old skate games was the map design. Truly fantastic. So hopefully this game is half as good as Skate 3, Skate 2. All right, this is just a flat top with Pete the Perv over here. What's up, Pete the Perv? I actually wonder if I could thread through that that thing up there. I'm going to see if I could actually do it. So we'll put a waypoint right here. And the piece I'm talking about is these things on the bridge. Let's see. That might be doable. Okay, so what we're going to do is put a little kicker. This is why this is so nice, though. Like, when you find a spot like this, you might need that little bit of oomph. And you can add it wherever you want. All right, so now let's try this. And come on, thread the needle. Oh, that's going to be a good jump if I can get it. I wonder if I can hippie jump it. All right, that was a good hit. Man, I don't know. This is going to be close. Nailed it. The hippie jump worked. Are you not impressed? Damn it, man. I'm so close, though. Get on my way, dude. Thank you. Oh, God. I don't know if I can do this. It's just so frustrating. What the hell? Whee! That's so funny. All right, I just gotta move ahead a little bit. My bad. Okay, not the best landing. Didn't expect that to happen. I wonder if I could actually do that, though, and line it. And coming in. Oh, this is so cool. I have missed a skate game. Again, I did. Okay, just save it here. Thank you. There we go, there we go, there we go. Land it. Ooh, turn. Yes. So much smoother. Okay, so I know there's... Hold on. Yeah, there's a nice replay editor that obviously records a lot of your game. No, I exited out of it and it recorded me while I was trying to edit it. All right, well, regardless, there's a replay editor. I was hoping to get that on replay because that would have been really cool. But somehow I got out of it, and then obviously it only records like 30 seconds or a minute of your history. I found the man who found mommy's credit card. This is what skate's become. This is what cool is in skate. I mean, he does have flip-flops on. Let's go see what we can buy, kids, for all of our... I can't even open the store. Why can't I open the store? Oh, okay, because I had to leave and come back. Okay, cool. All right, what am I going to waste my money on? Oh, level ups, yay. So yeah, the Grim Reaper bundle is 2,750 buckaroonies. How do I buy those? I'm just curious how much that is. Okay, so that's... I love free-to-play. That skin is 30 bucks. Don't get me wrong, I have nothing wrong with free-to-play. But, like, adding this to a skate game just ruins the whole vibe of it. But that animal top, man. I need that in my life. You know, how do I get... Damn it. Damn it, this is how you get me. I was making fun of the Grim Reaper, and then you send me a animal print sports bra, and that's what I want. Oh, I got boxes? What are boxes? Coolest box? Bucket box? Gumshoe. Okay, so these are different types of boxes that can get things. Maybe I can get the pants that I want. Open the box. I got a girl wheel. Yay. Dude, I hate rarities in games, man. Okay, I'll equip those, I guess. So yeah, it looks like... I thought this was like different types of items in the box, but no, there's a certain amount of things you can collect in each box. I guess I'll open the coolest box again because it's the coolest. I got cargo shorts. As a 35-year-old man, I am very excited right now. I'm going to equip those. And we got white grip. Sure, I'll equip white grip. You gotta unlock everything, dude. I mean, I guess what did I expect? It's free to play. Of course, you're gonna have to unlock your consumables and gear. Oh! Yes! Yes! My childhood is upon me. Okay, we're equipping that. I got the Retro S, baby. That's all I wanted in my life. Oops, I bought the wrong box. Bought a Staples box. Oh well. What's in the Staples box? Stupid cat picture. All right, I can finally equip my board a little bit with the S pattern. I don't want white grip. I don't like white grip. Blue? Yeah, I'll do blue. And we got our girl wheels. I mean, it is nice that you, at least if you want to play, you have, you know, the goal of collecting things is upon this game. Oh, this is weird. I thought, is there not official boards? I mean, we have girl wheels, so I'm assuming there's official boards, but why am I making my own board? All right, I look like a hipster now. Sick. All right, so I think the best you can do at this starting zone is amateur or semi-pro. Oh, there is a pro. All right, sick. I want to try a pro one, see how hard those are. Because, yeah, obviously we're at the starting location. I should mention that. I haven't showed you guys much of the map, but this is locked for me. This is locked for me. And this is locked for me. So we have 1/4 of the map done. And this is obviously a very newbie-friendly area. So I'm excited to explore more of the map. Truly the best part of Skate, it was their map design. But you're kind of locked into this place until you do a bunch of these challenges. So obviously I'm going to have to go do those if I do want to get deeper into the game. If you guys like this, let me know in the comments below. We'll do some more in the later stages of the game. Because, yeah, I'll probably be playing this anyways. I'm just looking at this building. Oh, yeah. That's a work in progress. Okay, these are angled. Everything about this building tells me you can get to the top of it. So now we're taking a mini detour over there. Well, I didn't expect that. Dude, this might be legit something real hard to get to. Uh-oh. I can't lift. Is this how you get to this? If that's the case, this is the coolest. What happens if I let go of A? Okay, I don't drop. I hope you got good grip strength there, bud, because we might be here a while. All right, I don't know. I don't know if this actually is the way up. I want to climb up to that ledge. Yeah, I should be able to climb up. Okay, yeah. Because these are the ledges that go up the top of this place. So I just got to get over to that ledge and then walk all the way up. I bet I can get on that roof over there. That's what I'm saying. Like, architecture design with skateboarding in mind is just so cool to me. And there's so many spots in this game to explore. All right, this is definitely something. All right, yeah, this is what I saw. So I should be able to use this to climb up. All right, can't climb here, though. It's a whole puzzle to get up this thing. And I can go climb up this, though. Okay, can climb up here, I'm thinking. There we go. What's going to be on the top of this place, though? Okay, can't get up again. So I got to go this way. Dude, I am so high up. It's fun watching all the skateboarders, though. You can still watch them from even all the way up here. Just bombing around doing their things. Whereas I'm role-playing as Spider-Man. Okay, so I don't think... Yeah, not going to be able to jump up on that. Not even going to try. It's this red zone over here I can climb. All right. Uh-oh. Huh. Huh. Can I... Can I climb... Uh-oh. Can I climb that? No. Okay. So I can't reach the next stage. Oh, come on, man. Don't tell me this is the end here. Can't climb on that. Oh, wait. Down. 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 Okay, down here. And... Oh, ah! Oh, damn it. Ow. I hate that you get points for slamming now, too. It's like, hey, you're bad. Here's some points. Well, that took forever. Let's try it again. All right, so don't do the stupid thing this time. Just go right here and then start going up. Also, periodically throughout going up, let's put session markers down so we don't run into that issue again. It's crazy as I've saw nobody trying to climb this. Like, it's so obvious from the ground you can climb this. They must just not have their skater vision yet, as the game calls it. What? Oh, I can climb up now. I couldn't do that before. What the heck? Okay. Hold on. Well, shoot. What do I do here? Ah! Okay, got it. And session marker. Okay, can I swing on these? No way. Is that... Oh, damn it. All right, hold on. Do I really have to, like... Oh, my God, you swing? This is a parkour game now. This is a freaking parkour game. All right, I need to use my momentum, too. So swing, and jump. Okay, that's hard. Okay, yep. You gotta double tap X or A. Jump and jump. There we go. Got it. And done. Ah! Almost fell. This better be amazing up here. It's just taking me so long. All right, we gotta be... Are we close to the top? We are very close to the top. Okay, sick. Well, not that close, but pretty close. All right, well, obviously, I think I need to climb... No. Over here. Go up. Yes. I don't know where you're getting all your energy, buddy, but it is impressive. Okay, now we obviously need to climb that. It's a whole puzzle to get up here. Inside, maybe? Yeah, inside. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Ah! Ow. All right, so we got to use these, and then we go over. Oh, God. Jump. Okay. Session marker time, and back up on the climb we go. No. Okay. Damn it. Just slide up like you did before. Oh. Session marker. Okay, maybe... Hold on here. Let me look. So it's probably this one. Oh, God. Okay. I didn't think the best part of the new skate game would be its climbing features. This is really impressive. Uh-oh. Robbie Wobbies. Okay. Over here. No. Over there, maybe? Okay, down. Yeah, down. Side. Just go sideways, please. Let go then. Okay, got it. Nice. Over here. Oh, please don't swing. Please stop. I don't like that. Over here. Yes, down. Just go on the... How do I tell him to just drop? Ah! No, duck, climb. Please climb. Oh, I hate you so much, bro. And y'all didn't get to experience it. All right, maybe it's this way again. Let's just try this way again. All I gotta do is go climb to that thing. Oh, yeah, maybe. Hold on. Right here. Maybe. Oh, yeah, dude. Right over here. Sick. Okay, damn you. No, I don't want to be down here. Screw that. All right, and swing over. No, don't climb up. All right, whatever. Climb up. I don't care. I just need to be here. Okay, slow. Well, first of all, session marker. And this better be the freaking top. What is going on? What is up here? Oh my god, we are still not even close to the top. I regret trying this. I didn't think it would be such a big endeavor. All right, we got small beam. Yeah, we're gonna have to use that one, unfortunately, I think. Yep, there we go. Oh my god, no, not down, up. Oh, no, okay. I guess we'll put a session marker here. Well, frig. That's not the right way. Is it? Maybe up here? Yes! Oh, hold on. I think I cheated the system there. Yes! See you later, losers. I'm going to the biggest building in this whole damn game. Day 1. I don't know if this is the biggest building or not, but it feels like it. And we'll obviously be able to tell once we're up there. It's definitely one of the biggest. Oh my god, is that the top? Watch it be completely flat up there. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Nope, not gonna be able to do that. So I gotta get back onto the structure. This is well thought out. Like, this is a true puzzle. Oh god. Okay, over. And... no, I want to go through. Go... oh! Just go through the freaking bars, bro. Okay. Okay. I don't think that was intended, but that's cool. I just want to get to this platform here. And now I can save. I can actually climb this. Okay. Yeah, I can... if I jump at certain times, I can actually climb this piece. I don't... it's obviously not intended, as you can see, but I'm kind of glitching it, I think. There we go. No. All right, we'll save here in case I fall doing this. Yeah, I just got to get kind of in the middle so I can grab both sides. There we go. Guys, I'm almost there. Up here. Ah, did I make it? Oh my god. Grab that music. Okay. What the hell? There's nothing up here. And I'm a failure. I'm an actual failure. Alright, that's fine. Somehow I can just... So evidently I came here a little too early. M Corp Tower fast travel point. So that... damn it, man. And now you tell me there's a fast travel up here that I can't even grab yet. Well, safe to say I did actually get to the tallest tower in the damn game, though. Yeah, buddy! Okay, and on that, guys, I think it's time to wrap up this episode of Skate here. I hope you guys enjoyed checking it out today. Obviously, if you've never played a skate game, this is great. It's free, it's fun, enjoy it. If you have played Skate, well, I mean, it's pretty much all we have, so I hope you enjoy it anyways. But, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed a quick first look into it. Obviously, only going for the starting area. If you guys do enjoy this, I'll do a bit of grinding and unlock the rest of the map, because I would like to check out some of this terrain. Obviously, as I said many times now, best part about this game is its map design. I would love to see what's around here, see what we can bomb, see what kind of sessions we can do. And yeah, hopefully there's better multiplayer features soon, because right now, there's just that spot battle thing, but it's not really a spot battle. It's just do as much tricks as possible in a certain area. But yeah, cringe aside, I'm having fun in the game, and I hope you guys enjoyed checking it out today. As always, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode, we're going to be revisiting this bootleg copy of Microsoft Office Professional 2010. If you missed this video, you can go check it out up in the cards, but basically I had a viewer actually send me a bootleg copy of Microsoft Office 2010. How do we know it's a bootleg copy? Well, because there's all sorts of spelling and grammar mistakes on the packaging, and I go into more detail on that in the original video. But we also found out, spoiler alert, that the product key that this comes included with is not a valid product key, or at least it doesn't work with the version of Office that is on the disc in here, which actually isn't even Office Professional. It is Office Standard Edition, and yet this is branded as Office Professional. But yeah, that was a pretty fun episode to do, and a lot of you guys actually pointed out that the spelling mistakes could actually be because of OCR, like they had scanned in the legitimate box and then tried to recreate it, but they didn't correct any of the OCR spelling mistakes. And that, I think, is absolutely what's happened, because if you look at all of the spelling mistakes and the weird capitalizations, like Windows, OWS being capitalized, I think that that is absolutely what it is. But this video is not about this copy of Office, it's about this copy of Office right here. Now, this is supposedly a genuine, legitimate copy of Office Professional 2010. And I originally purchased this with the intention of using it in that original video to compare this box to and kind of show you guys how we can identify that this is a bootleg copy. And we're going to do a bit of that today, but I have reason to believe that this is also a bootleg copy of Office that was sold as a legitimate copy, because there's all sorts of weird stuff going on with this. First off, I purchased this on eBay over a month ago, almost 2 months ago now. Yeah, it has been a while, and it just showed up like a couple of days ago. And I actually opened up a case with eBay and went through this whole process. I looked at the seller's feedback profile. When I initially placed the order, the seller had like, I think 100% feedback, if not in the upper 90s. And when I went to open the case with eBay, his feedback dropped to like the 70s, which is pretty bad for an eBay seller, to be completely honest with you. And that kind of got my brain going, okay, this is weird. I don't remember this being 70%. And sure enough, when I go into his feedback, there's a bunch of negative reviews from people who bought the copy of Office Professional from him, because he had a listing that had multiple quantities available. First of all, pretty much all of them complained about the shipping. They said that the shipping took forever. One person said, and this got me really interested, that the product key didn't work with the copy of Office that was on here. That kind of got me going, okay, this is some fishy stuff going on. There should not be, if this was a legitimate copy of Office, the key should work with it. And this really does. Like, if we open this up here, this looks like a pretty good... if this is a recreation of the original box, this is a much better recreation than this one here. There's a couple of other weird things, okay? First of all, this here. I don't think Microsoft sent out copies of Office in an unbranded box, just a cardboard, a very cheap feeling cardboard box that doesn't have any stickers or anything like that. Usually you're going to have some sort of identifying information on it that tells you like, oh, this is Office 2010 or whatever. It could be that the seller just put it in this box. That is an absolute possibility. It fits it perfectly, though, almost as if it was made specifically for this box, right? And this is sealed, by the way. As you can tell, this was branded as or advertised as a brand new genuine copy of Office. And he had like, I think, more than 10 of them. What are the chances of somebody having 10 brand new copies of software that's over 10 years old? I don't know, it's certainly possible. And the other kind of odd thing is the fact that some of the shipping label is in Chinese, which is weird because I don't think these were made in China. The packaging might have been, but according to the bootlegs label up here, it says made in Puerto Rico. And if you look at this one, it says made in USA, though there's no space in between the word made and in, so that's interesting. Now, the return address is not in China, it is a US address, but if it shipped from China to the seller and then from the seller to me, that would make sense why it took 2 months if the seller didn't actually have these physically in his possession. And when I initially placed the order, it took about 12 to 14 days for tracking information to be added, and that's also a big red flag. The packaging looks really legit, and we're going to compare it to the known bootleg copy here. And you can see some things that stand out almost immediately, like the Microsoft logo down here. It is slightly off here. Obviously, the color scheme is off. This is what I was saying over and over again in the original video, and I wish I had the legitimate copy to compare it with. Yeah, you can see here, there's a different color scheme. It's darker here, it's lighter here. If we take a look at the spine here, you can see that, and I actually didn't show this in the last video, but look at that there. Look at how close the Microsoft text is to Office. It's like literally touching the F there. It's not how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to look like this. This looks much better, and it's also smaller text too. Look at that. And the briefcase here on the bottom isn't even the right size, and on the back there's no weird spelling mistakes. Don't have any of that weird stuff going on. Everything is properly spelled and spaced out. There's not a missing space in between the colon and the B in better. slider like you have over here. Without further ado, let's open this thing up and see if this is a bootleg copy of Microsoft Office 2010 Professional. So we're going to slice it there and peel off the shrink wrap after possibly over 10 years since this was sealed. So there you go. Take it out here. Oh no, this is not right at all. I can already feel this is really cheap packaging. Yeah, this is not... I do not think this is right, guys. This is way, like, even the bootleg one, which I thought that this part was real, that they just used and took from a real box and then just put it in here. Because you've got things like, it's either that or it's a very, very good bootleg. Because if we look at the spine here, it says patent pending right there. You can probably see that. You got a part number up there. Like, this is typically what you would see on a Microsoft package. You've got the recycling symbol there, right? So, like I said, I think this could have come from a legitimate copy, though we're not 100% sure of that. But this one here, you don't have any of that. And if we look on the spine here, you can't see anything through that, right? Let's open it up. And what the? Look at that. Oh, that's bad. Microsoft Software, genuine authority, security, stable reputation. Oh, this is absolutely another bootleg. There's no way. This is awful. This would not... Look at the logo. It looks like it has to be stretched out more. That's awful. There's no way this is genuine. Claiming to be Office Professional 2010. Some people were asking me to flip this disc over and take a look at the back. And if you do that, it does have the hologram on this side as well, where if you move it around, it says genuine Microsoft, all of that. Does this one have that? It does. So there you go. It's got the exact same thing there. Yeah, even along the side here, you see you got the part number there, X1803489. So this is a pretty good bootleg. It's certainly much more convincing than this one here that has it printed like twice. You can see it faintly there on the bottom of DVD. There you have it again. So the moment I saw this, I'm like, okay, this is absolutely a bootleg. Microsoft Software. Enjoy the genuine comprehensive protection from now on. You can get the following two-step Microsoft technical support. The first step, to register. Before the free or paid technical support, you need to register your product. Please call 800-642-7676, 4257-036397. Yeah, that is another phone number, but it's not properly formatted, so you have the area code and just the rest of it like all together, which is not, it's supposed to be like this 800 number here. So it goes from the phone number, please call this number, the following registration information: product number, contact name, and contact. Okay. Step 2, submit technical problems. You can visit the following URL, submit technical questions online, support.microsoft.com, in a smaller font. That's also kind of fishy. You can also call Microsoft Customer Service Hotline. Contact Microsoft Customer Service representative, working hours Monday to Friday, Washington time, 9 to 18. And then you've got the same, yeah, the exact same number. So yeah, 9 to 18. And then Washington time. That's not typically, they should say Pacific time. That is the proper name of the time zone. I mean, Washington doesn't have its own time zone. It follows the Pacific time zone. Though it is common to, like, if you're flying into Washington, for example, and you're meeting someone there, you can say, oh, I'll be there at 12 p.m. Washington time. It is normal to say this, but just it's weird to see it on a official piece of Microsoft documentation here. I don't think they would say Washington time. They would just say Pacific time. Oh boy, what is this? Dear customer, thank you for your support. Genuine software and buy Microsoft Office products. As a commitment to genuine users, we are committed to provide you with quality services and ongoing support. Following is the exclusive interests of genuine Office user. I hope Microsoft product innovation and ongoing updates and support to help you a helping hand. Microsoft services and support. Depending on the software product that you have purchased, you may be able to enjoy some free technical support services. No way! If you want to learn the related content, please visit the support.microsoft.com. Free technical service may be updated at any time, subject to update at any time with the new content of... Okay. Free technical support services is a valid decision by Microsoft Product Support Lifecycle. If you want more information, please refer to the link above again. If you have to buy Microsoft Demand for other products, please visit the Microsoft online website. Computer show, anyone? Support.microsoft.com/contact. There's a space in between the M and the that's not how. Okay. Or contact How many times are they going to list these phone numbers? It's the third time on this thing they say you can call these numbers. Or contact Microsoft Customer Service and Technical Support Center at. Then you got the 2 numbers again. Microsoft. This is really small font here. Microsoft product updates. The use of Genuine Office. You will be eligible for all the latest software updates and feature upgrades. Please log in to update.microsoft.com by automatically update the time to download content to effectively prevent potential hazards, to protect the security of computer systems and maintain up to date. Free online repository Office Online. The Genuine Office user. They keep saying the Genuine Office user. Log in office.microsoft.com to download many valuable add-on software tools, clipboard and document templates, more application skills, and enhance the user experience of Office. Genuine Office software is your wise choice to bring you the advantages of safe, reliable, and high performance. Couldn't have said it better myself, guys. You got a part number down here or a part no. This stupid software, this cracks me up. Microsoft software, genuine authority, security, stable reputation. So from what we've seen here, I don't think the product key is legitimate at all, though it is still a sticker on here. But yeah, the only thing left to do, guys, is get our piece of Microsoft software installed. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Alrighty, guys, here we are on the trusty Dell Latitude D610. Let's pop in this DVD and see what we get ourselves into. Oh boy. Okay, so, okay, Office. See, this looks more legit because the other one just showed up as like a standard disk, and when you opened it, it had a folder with all the files inside of it, which is not how a legit Office disk would be set up. So, okay, we'll go to, it's actually just going to launch the auto run here. Office Professional Plus 2010. Okay. It actually is though Professional Plus and Professional are 2 separate versions. That's the other interesting thing. I want to say Professional Plus was not sold in retail stores, though. Oh, it's not even asking for a product key. Let's see if this was modified at all, or if this is still digitally signed by Microsoft. That it is. It has a digital signature from Microsoft Corporation, and it was time-stamped Wednesday, March 10th, 2010. That seems about right. I don't know, maybe this is... I want to say there was a version that would ask for a product key when you first launched the program. Maybe that's what this is, because the people complained about the key not working on the feedback page. So maybe this one, I do remember, I think it was Professional Plus, would ask for a product key when it installed and when you try to use the program for the first time. But just looking at the file structure of everything, this looks pretty legit. Because again, it has proper digital signatures. It's not in a folder on the disk. It's just on the root of the disk like it's supposed to be. Product activation required. Okay, here you go. This product is unlicensed, so change product key. All right, enter your product key. Please wait while your key is validated. It validated, but then it brings up install now again. I mean, this is still a bootleg, but either, which it seems crazy to me, yeah, complete. Okay, restart any open office programs. Okay, we'll restart Word here. I mean, there's no way this is a real key. I mean, it's obviously a bootleg. I mean, just this alone gives it away. I mean, this is awful. I mean, it's hilarious. It makes great video material. Okay, so now it says you have to activate the software. I don't even know if you can do this anymore because, well, I don't know. Let me connect to the internet. I mean, I know they don't provide support for this anymore. Office 2010 is out of support, though you can still activate XP over the phone. At least you could around this time last year, because I did it in a video. Check that out here. It's actually with the Russian starter edition, which is pretty cool. But let me try to connect to the internet and see if we can activate this through that method. I wonder if these activation servers are still up. A communication error has occurred. If I try to ping google.com, we get a reply. So that's just because the servers are down. So okay, let's use the telephone method. Nothing like an MJD video without Microsoft product activation. So let's go to the United States. Okay, it should show a telephone number. Oh, telephone activation is no longer supported for your product. Okay. If you choose not to activate this time, you may run the software for 29 more days. Okay, so there's a 30-day trial period. Well, luckily for us, that is not the only way you can get the phone number that you have to call, because if you go to this support article right here, I'll have this link down below, This is literally the issue that we're having here, where it says telephone activation is no longer supported for your Office product. And Microsoft has this article, and you can get the phone number you have to call from here. So we're going to copy the US toll-free number, and I've got Google Voice over here, which we're going to paste the number right in here, and we're going to call it. And yes, I am remoted into the Latitude D610 back here. So it's 2 to not consent.
Thank you. This call will not be recorded.
This is like one of the only numbers that actually will ask you, like, oh, do you want to consent? Most of the ones I've called, I mean, I can't think of any other one that actually asks you.
Please say or enter the digits in group 1.
This is the best part, is that I can just type it in on my keyboard. Okay, so we've got the confirmation ID entered. We're going to click on next. Thank you. Your copy of Microsoft Office Professional Plus 2010 is activated. Really? It's activated. Okay, but it's still... let's just close out of it and reopen it. How about that? We might have to do that so that the activation screen updates. Let's go back here to help. Product activated. That's so weird, though. So this is literally the reverse of the problem we usually have on this channel, which is something is supposed to work, and it's something so simple and straightforward that it should work, and then it doesn't. So we spend an entire video figuring out why. In this case, this wasn't supposed to work because it's so clearly a bootleg copy. I mean, you guys saw everything in this video, all the huge giveaways, the pamphlet, the cheap feeling packaging, the fact it took 2 months to get to me. But yet, the product key, I guess, is a genuine product key. You guys saw we were just able to activate it over the phone with Microsoft, which is pretty bizarre, but it's saying it's activated. It's not complaining about, you know, like it doesn't say you have 30 days or 29 days to activate anymore. And that explains why there were positive reviews on the same listing from people who said, it works great, works as described, no problems. But this is the weird thing, okay? If you go to eBay and you do a search for Office 2010 and go to sold listings, you get all of these results here. And these are all different listings. These are not like one person had 10 and they sold 10 copies and it just shows the same item 10 times. You can see all the prices are different, okay? All of these have the exact same image, which is really weird, because if these are all different sellers, which they are, and the weird thing is, okay, if you go to all of these accounts, right, they're all super old accounts. This one was created in 2001, okay? This one was created in 2003. This one right here was created in 2007. When you look at it, it literally looks like this is a legitimate seller, okay? But yet, if you go to feedback on this particular account here, look at this, 66% positive feedback. That is terrible, okay? And look at this, 30 negative reviews. You go to feedback, all in 1 month, and they all have something to do with Microsoft Office. If we sort by negative reviews for the past month, okay, all of these here have something to do with Microsoft Office. Now, this person was selling Microsoft Office 2019, supposedly, but there are a couple of 2010 copies here. Most of them complain about shipping. Never shipped item, item did not arrive, never responded to my 2 requests for tracking info, scam, label printed but never dropped off, watch out for this seller, maybe a credit card scam. And a lot of people said that they bought Office 2019, but they shipped Office 2010. Worst experience in my eBay history, but like this is the worst that I've seen. I did not order from this seller. I ordered from another seller that, again, the listing looked exactly the same, and they had 100% feedback when I placed the order. But even that person's account wasn't as bad as this. There were negative reviews, but not 30 of them in the past month. But still, to me, it seems like the same thing is going on all these accounts. This is like a targeted, coordinated thing. My guess is these accounts have been hacked. They've been compromised. Hackers are targeting these accounts that have been around on eBay for a very long time. They're more established accounts, and they have 100% positive feedback. You know, they have a very good feedback rating, so then they can use that to convince people that what they're selling is legit. Again, this account was created in 2001. And it probably had 100% positive feedback. All of these negative reviews were in the last month, because see, 12 months is also 30. So all these negative reviews were in the past month from this seller, okay? So this account was probably compromised about a month ago and used to sell a bunch of these copies of Office and then people just gave a bunch of negative feedback ratings, and then now it's not selling anything, because if you go here, there's no listings anymore. So they're going to probably move on to some other account and just repeat the same thing over and over again until eBay cracks down on this, I guess. And again, you do have some positive reviews. Here's one from Office 2010 Professional 2010 full. Yeah, it's the exact same title as all of these here. Well received, thanks, A+++ seller. Now, it could be that they had, the same thing that happened to me. They got the copy, they installed it, they put in the product key, activated over the phone, and it worked fine with no problems. And it says that it validated, and it said it was genuine and all that. And maybe they just didn't see any of the weird, spelling mistakes on that pamphlet. Either way, I would not recommend buying any copy of Office from eBay that has this image right here. Now, they can certainly just change the image, but even there is a listing going on right now, like this one here is still up. 6 of them were sold in the past 24 hours. There's 4 available currently, and it's exactly the same thing. I'm not going to be surprised if you go to negative here. There's not any negative reviews yet, but I won't be surprised if you go to this page in a couple weeks and you see it get bombarded with negative reviews from people who have bought Office 2010 and it didn't come in. That's going to wrap it up for today's pretty bizarre and long video, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up. Be sure to get subscribed down below and turn on those channel notifications if you haven't already to get notified whenever I upload a new video, which I do multiple times every single week on this channel. And as always, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Sup? So I'm sure you've heard about this website, Temu, which people have been calling the new wish.com because it lets you shop like a billionaire. And by that I mean it lets you buy a ton of knockoff cheap stuff for like a fraction of what you'd pay for the real thing. Though you can find some decent stuff on there, but what I'm going to show you today is not that at all, because as I was browsing Temu, I came across some listings that I thought were most certainly bootleg Nintendo games. Now, I'm not talking about knockoff consoles like this that came bizarrely with this weird Famicom-like controller. I think they're going for a Supreme branding thing here, but yeah, this was definitely one of the more interesting things I found on there. I'm not talking about things like this. I'm not even talking about those like 501 game cartridges that you can put into a Game Boy or a Nintendo DS or something like that. I'm talking about listings that were advertising actual Nintendo game titles, but are selling counterfeit copies instead. So I bought a few of them, and my suspicions were pretty much immediately confirmed. These are all fake, bootleg, non-genuine copies of these games. But do they actually work? Well, that's what we're going to find out today. And we're going to begin with this copy of Pokemon Pearl, which cost me $23, actually not far off from what real genuine copies of this game go for used on eBay. And when you put it up next to a genuine copy, I've got Pokemon Diamond here, because this is the copy that I ended up purchasing back in the day when these games were out. It doesn't look like too bad at first. I mean, the only real giveaway to me is the sizing of these top and bottom white borders. You can see on the Pokemon Diamond one here, the bottom one is much smaller, the top one's a little bit larger. The ESRB logo looks right, the Pokemon logo, I mean, everything's spelled correctly. There's a little bit of like, the spacing here super tight between the Nintendo and the Pokemon Company logo. Here's a real zoomed in close-up of the two, and some of the things I notice also are the Nintendo quality seal. The coloring is a bit off on the fake one here. They also have the trademark symbol. You can barely make it out though, but they've got the trademark symbol instead of the registered trademark symbol like what appears on the genuine one here. And just the quality of the label too. I mean, it definitely feels different, but the entire cartridge feels different. That's the other thing. This quality of the plastic is pretty poor compared to the genuine one. But even that was not the biggest giveaway. The biggest giveaway, this was a fake, is the micro SD card slot on the back, because yeah, this is actually a flash cart that they just took a ROM of Pokemon Pearl, put it on this 256 megabyte SD card, and they just stuck that in here. And that's, you know, they just put a Pokemon Pearl label on. There was actually another listing I found on Temu was for this. Remember I mentioned those 501 cartridges? Well, here's one of them. They actually included a pink DS stylus as well. I'm sure it's a knockoff one. But if we take this out of here, this Pokemon Pearl cartridge arrived in the same exact, like, housing here, this plastic case. But this one here, this 520-in-1 3DS cartridge, oh my god, guys, it's a 3DS cartridge, but it fits into a regular Nintendo DS, because it's not actually a 3DS cartridge. They just put that on the label here. But you flip it over to the back, and yep, it's another flash card with an unbranded micro SD card inside with a bunch of ROMs on it. So yeah, these are like exactly the same part. They're just putting a different label on the front. And, I mean, at least with this one, I mean, you know if you buy one of these, this is nothing official at all, but they're trying to pass this one off as, like, a real, genuine copy of Pokemon Pearl when it's not, and that's definitely very scummy. Speaking of Pokemon, next up we're taking a look at Pokemon Leaf Green. Now, I purchased this because I have a genuine copy of Pokemon Leaf Green. Used to play it all the time, but I have no idea where it is. I tore up my entire house trying to find it to no good results. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to use images to kind of compare this to the real thing, but I have to say, this is a really, really good fake. Normally with these, or at least the ones that I've seen, and they're probably older ones, with these Game Boy Advance fakes, is they won't even have the Game Boy Advance logo appear. It'll just say game or nothing at all. On the back here, they've got the Nintendo logo, they've got the model number, they've got made in Japan, patent pending, and the label, I mean, everything's spelled correctly. You've got the correct, like, ESRB logo. The Pokemon Company and Nintendo text is there. The seal is there. The part number's down there. And the plastic is a much lower quality. But if you didn't have a genuine one to compare this to, this could definitely be passed off as a real thing. Now, this was the cheapest thing that I bought out of these three items. This cost me less than $5. And good luck finding one of these on eBay for less than $5. It also came in this clear plastic casing that says Made in China on the label right there, which is a major contradiction of the Made in Japan on the back of the cartridge. So, yeah, there's definitely some big giveaways here. But if you still were not sure if this was a fake or a real one, you could always take it apart and take a look at the PCB. So we'll go ahead and do that. And again, I don't have a real one to compare this to, so I'm going to have to resort to editing in images of what a real PCB would look like. So here it is. They've definitely tried to make this look as genuine as they can. They've even got the copyright 2002 text down there. The Nintendo text does not look off from a real one. There's actually two variants, at least for Pokemon Leaf Green here, of, you know, the genuine board. So if you have one of these two, it's a genuine game. On the fake one here, the fake ones all seem to have this big black blob here somewhere on it. So that's a major giveaway because the real ones do not have that. And just the chip layout you can see is way different from the two genuine ones. So yeah, this is 100% a fake, but it's definitely convincing. I mean, again, this is miles better from some of the other fakes that I've seen. So whoever made this definitely did their homework and tried to make it look rather convincing. And well, that makes your job, if you're looking for one of these things, a little bit more difficult because, well, I mean, first off, the biggest giveaway, like I said, is the price. I mean, you're not going to find somebody selling one of these for $5 on eBay. Maybe like a broken one or like just the outer casing or something. I don't know. But do these two games actually work? Well, I honestly have no idea because I've not tested them yet. So we're going to find out here together on video. So I'm going to bring over my original Nintendo DS that we're going to use to prop up my Nintendo DS Lite's top screen. And we're going to, well, first, let's pop in the copy of Pokemon Pearl here and see how good of a fit that this is. So, yeah, it fits in. I mean, well, this one fit in, so I would have expected this one to as well. Let's go ahead and turn this on. And we'll see what we get ourselves into. And I'm going to use this fake stylus, which is absolutely fake because it is extremely low quality. So let's see if it, okay. Deep Labyrinth. Okay, so this is this a completely different game? I'm going to crack up if this is a, okay. I was going to say, so whatever like firmware that they're using to trick the DS into thinking that it's a real game presents that as the game title. So it does load up into a like ROM selector here. And it looks like, is this like a screenshot from the game? I think that might be. So it's like, has this already been played or something? But yeah, this is the only ROM on here, as you can see. And let's hit Y for info. So yeah, Pokemon Pearl NDS, the last change 2021 9/10. File size 58.34 megabytes. Save type unknown/auto. Oh, and look at that. You've got cheats too that you can enable. So yeah, this is totally a real game, guys. If it'll actually load up the menu, there it is. So yeah, I've got a bunch of cheats here that you can select. So okay, we'll go out of that. What are the settings? Okay, so you can select the save type, link with GBA. You can change the rumble strength. Okay, let's start it up here and see what happens. Yep, it's starting up. Oh my gosh, it has been so long since I've heard this music. Because it's been probably over a decade since I've played Pokemon Diamond. Holy crap. We'll just hit start here. And, oh my gosh, that sound. It's all coming back to me slowly but surely. So yeah, there's no save data, so it's just started from the beginning. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Yes, of course. So I'm guessing that image that it had on the top screen was just to, like, represent the game. I thought it might have been, like, a save or something, like a, you know, image of that. But, oh, I don't want to go into here. Get out of here. I know. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know the bottom is called the touchscreen. Yes, I understand everything. Yes. Would you like to know more about anything else? No info needed. I guess we'll go through this setup process here. And then what I'll do is I'll save the game. And we'll see if that actually... Oh yeah, I gotta hit the center button here. Alright, so we're finally done with that. Let's open up the menu here and let's go to save. Would you like to save the game? Yes. Saving a lot of data. Do not turn off the power. Okay. Save the game. Yay. Alright. So let's see if it actually saves data properly. Yeah, it saves it just fine. So we can load up. And there we are. Just thought that would be worth checking. But yeah, so that is the, that's the Pokemon Pearl fake. Let's go ahead and pop in the Pokemon Leaf Green one and see if this actually is recognized as Pokemon Leaf Green by the system. Start GBA. Oh yeah, well, it's not actually going to say the title or anything. So we start GBA game. And there we go. Yeah, it's loading up. Got to go through the tutorial again here. I'll just go ahead and do the same thing. I'll go ahead and go through the introduction and then make a save, and we'll see if it's able to save data properly. Alright, so here we are. We'll go ahead and hit start here, and let's go down to save. I don't really expect there to be any problems with the save data. This was mainly with the bootlegs, like, of the original Game Boy Pokemon games that had, like, physical save batteries in them. The ones on the bootlegs were, like, notoriously awful. And they just wouldn't last really long at all, and so you would just lose save data. Save file will be loaded. Yep, there we go. So yeah, no issue saving at all. Not that I really thought they were going to be, but yeah, this is definitely the best fake out of all of these. There's no question about it. This compared to the Pokemon, it's like it's not. I mean, this is in a league of its own here. This one, it's so obviously fake. And speaking of this, let's go ahead and briefly try out the 520-in-1 here. And see what we got going on. I'm curious to see if, oh my god, guys, look, I'm putting a 3DS game into my Nintendo DS. I'm curious to see if this will be recognized as that same game. Yes, it is. So I imagine that's going to be the same across all these cartridges. Though we've got a different menu layout here. So we'll go to micro SD card. 520, so here's all the ROMs. So we got, okay, I just loaded new Super Mario Brothers unintentionally there because I hit A twice. Yeah, there it is. So what a great game. It's been so long since I've played that too. But let's just, I'm not going to spend too much time on this because I do want to get to the N64 game. But let's just kind of scroll through here and see what glorious ROMs they have and see if they've got any like awful, terrible ones. Because that just seems to be like a rule with these 500, 1000, whatever in one game carts. There's always like a weird ROM hack or two. That's been my experience anyway, though I'm not really seeing anything that stands out to me as like being a ROM hack, though I don't know what all these games are. Oh yeah, Hell Kitty Birthday Adventure. Yeah, that sounds like a great, it's probably, yep, it's Hello Kitty Birthday Adventure, or Birthday Adventures with an S on the end. Huh, it lied to us twice, or maybe it did say adventures. You know what, I don't really care, because we're not really talking, I mean, this is the most boring thing out of this entire video, I would say. So yeah, we'll just set it aside for now, and let's go ahead and move on to, honestly, what I'm most interested in, and that is the copy of Super Mario 64. So this is one of the many Nintendo 64 games that are currently being sold on Temu, and it's also the most expensive because I paid $30 for this, which is actually around what I paid for this genuine copy of Mario 64 on eBay. And speaking of eBay, when I was looking for this genuine copy, I found a few listings of people selling these fake copies and passing them off as real games, saying like it's a brand new copy of Mario 64, and some of the photos had like this bag and everything. Which, I mean, a brand new copy of Mario 64 would not come in a plastic bag with a barcode slapped on it. It would come in the original box. I don't know if these sellers, if they're being malicious intentionally and trying to pass these off as real, or maybe they don't know themselves. I'd like to think it's the latter, but it's definitely one of those two things. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about how you can tell one of these fake games from a real one. So let's say you didn't have this plastic bag that it came in. Well, first of all, the quality of the plastic itself. It's a much lower quality plastic, it feels cheaper, it's much lighter than a genuine copy here, but you wouldn't be able to tell that by looking at photos. So let's take a look at the front label here. The fake one, the coloring, it looks a little bit darker. This one looks more vibrant on the real one here. Also the spacing of some of this stuff. So like the ESRB, kids to adults rating, you can see it's a larger box here on the real one. On the fake one, the Nintendo seal of quality looks to be larger. There's also red text instead of white text underneath the Nintendo logo. And there's also like a white outline. There's also a drop shadow on the N64 logo here. You see how it looks on the real one up here? There's no drop shadow at all. But still, pretty good and convincing front label. The spelling is right and everything. We flip it over to the back here and look at the back label. It is in a completely different font here on the fake one, but still, this is a pretty decent quality fake. Though the biggest giveaway on here is the Nintendo logo. So if we take a look at the real one here, you see how above the, well, the dot on the I in Nintendo, you see how it's like square there? Take a look at the fake one here. It's actually circular. Also, just the way this was printed on here, it doesn't really feel right at all. Just, I mean, that's of course going by feel. Also, the registered trademark symbol is much larger, and it's almost touching the edge of it here, and also almost touching the O. Here's how it is on the real one. So you see it's really, really tiny. You can barely see it, but it is there. But again, worst case scenario, you could always take these apart. So let's go ahead and take apart the real one first. So we'll go ahead and swap out the bit on my screwdriver here. And we'll go ahead and take this apart. And we'll get the screws out of the fake one while we're at it. Now, they do use the same exact screw type. So again, the bootleggers of this one tried to, you know, make it as convincing as possible. So here's the fake one with the back cover off, and here is the real one, which is a little bit more difficult to get off. So we'll pull that off there. And okay, so first major giveaway, the fake one does not have screws holding down this bracket, it just comes right off. The real one here has two Phillips screws, so I gotta change bits again. Alright, so we'll take that off. And you can see, here's the real one, right? You've got a capacitor here, you've got a copyright date of 1996, Nintendo branding on it. Here's the fake one. There's no Nintendo branding at all. They did not bother to put any of that on here. So you can see, I mean, again, the layout of the board, the chip design and everything. This looks like a way more, you know, recent PCB compared to this one here. So it's very obviously fake. We'll go ahead and just pull it out here and I'll show you the reverse side of it. So here's the reverse side, and we'll pull out the real one, and I'll take you on the back here as well. So yeah, you can see it's real. I mean, this one, unlike the Game Boy or the leaf green Game Boy game here, they did not bother to put any printing on it. I guess they didn't really think anybody was going to bother to take this apart. Of course, the big question is, does the fake one actually work? Well, we're going to put into my Nintendo 64 that I just recently region unlocked. Yes, this was the reason why I bought the Nintendo 64 and got it from Japan and all that. If you missed that video, check it out here, because yeah, I imported a Nintendo 64 from Japan because it was actually cheaper for me to do that than to buy one on eBay, because holy cow, retro console prices are freaking nuts these days. So yeah, I'll go ahead and reassemble these, and we'll pop the bootleg game into my N64, and we'll see what it gives us. Alright, so we've got the N64 set up over here, and we're just going to pop in the bootleg and see where it takes us. I'm sure it's going to work just fine, which, yep, there it is. So, I mean, just like the other games, it's going to be the game that you think it's going to be when you buy it. It's just that it's not real at all. So let's go ahead and start a new file here and go through the lovely intro that I don't know how many times I've seen this. It has definitely been a lot. Yeah, one of the interesting things that I found out that they've been doing with these listings on Temu is they're trying to make it to where, like, basically to where you can just figure out what game it is that they're selling, but they try to kind of disguise it, sort of, and I think in doing so, they think that it's, like, gonna make it more difficult for Temu or Nintendo to crack down on them. I don't know how serious that Temu is about getting rid of these listings, but two of the listings I purchased from, this Super Mario 64 listing and the Pokemon Leaf Green one, are not on Temu anymore. However, there's already listings up by maybe the same sellers, maybe different sellers, that are selling the same stuff. And there's a bunch of other N64 games. So this is still going on as of me filming this video. But what's interesting is on the Nintendo 64 games, they do this weird thing where they blur out the front label. So like in this one, for example, the word Mario, I believe, was just blurred out. But you could still tell that it was Mario 64. They'll either do that, or they will make the image of the front side of the cartridge really small, and the other ones will all be, you know, a normal size. But the first one will be super small to where you can just, you know, make out what game it is. So they'll do one of those two things, and then they'll actually change the title of the game in the listing. So according to Temu, this was not a copy of Super Mario 64. It was a copy of The Legend of Super Mario 64. You can also find classics like The Legend of Pokemon Stadium, and my personal favorite, The Legend of Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it seems like they're doing those things to try and, like, sort of get around copyright infringement and trademark violations, even though it's absolutely not going to do that, because they're still selling a frickin' bootleg game. Just blurring out like an image or changing the game title is not going to change that fact. So yeah, that's bootleg Mario 64 in all of its glory, and those are all the bootlegs that I purchased for this video. But I figured before we'd end things off that we'd take a look at that sup console that you saw at the beginning of the video. I literally bought that just for that intro gag, but I mean, we gotta take a look at it. Why not? So let's find out what's up with the sup console. I promise that's the last pun I'll do, but yeah, right off the bat, I know you're not gonna believe this, the plastic is super cheap. The buttons, I mean, they work, they're buttons, but they don't really, I mean, they're not the greatest feeling buttons ever. They're definitely going for the design of, like, the Game Boy. You know, they got that whole thing going on here. And it does have a rechargeable battery, that's why I've got it plugged in via its micro USB cable, so there it is. Although it did come with, like, the tiniest micro USB cable ever, so I'm using a larger one so I can actually, you know, plug it in. But yeah, so it's got that up here. It has a, this port right here is used to send a composite out signal so that you can plug it into a TV. So you can do that. And that's actually how you can kind of play with a second player, unless you want them to be looking at this screen as well. Which theoretically, you know, you could do that because this plugs into this other port, right, where is it? Right here. No? Is this the same? Interesting. Okay, so this is both a charging port and a second player port, so you can't be charging the console while you have the second player controller plugged in. And here's the box. It does advertise itself as a 401, the SUP game box, that is the name of it, plus support external gamepad, double against. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. On the side here, you've got the barcode, you've got the little color indicator. There are other colors of this as well. So a console AV cable, DC cable, user manual. Oh yeah, the user manual. We gotta take a look at this too. This is a, you know, requirement with these videos. Though let's finish taking a look at the box. On the side here, digital game system, 3.0 inch, super wide LCD. The console is slim, portable, and trendy. Digital multi-platform device can play on TV. The backlit function of the screen ensure player can play everywhere. With powerful rechargeable battery pack, includes an AC adapter and a lithium-ion rechargeable battery. 6 hours of continuous gameplay. I hope that's true, but I'm not going to play this thing for 6 hours to find out. And it tells you what everything is on here on the top or on the side, however you're looking at the box. So there you go. Here's our user manual for the Retro FC. So definitely going with the Famicom stuff there. Thank you. Thanks for purchasing Playing Vision Portable. Playing Vision Portable product designed for many hours of game playing fun. This product is small and portable, so you can take it anywhere. Please read the following contents prior to connecting and playing to ensure proper use and care. Oh my gosh, reading through these manuals is like one of the funniest things that I get to do on this channel. So yeah, right here we've got that same diagram we saw in the box, got your accessories, and down here you've got a troubleshooting table. Information contained herein is subject to change without prior notice. I always love that. They're basically saying we could put whatever we want in here and you can't do anything about it. But yeah, let's get back to the sub console right here and power it on. So we got this lovely music here that's totally not obnoxious whatsoever, and you've got Chinese and English. So we're gonna select English and hit start. So we've got Super Mario. Oh, I just went all the way down. Pinball. Super Mario, Mario 14, Mario 3, Dr. Mario, Mario Brothers, Turtles 1, 4, Contra 1, Contra Fork, Contra 7. Alright, so what is Mario 14? I guarantee this is some bootleg, because that always seems to be the rule. We gotta hit start here, right? Alright. This is not looking like a Mario game. Okay, we got some Japanese, so I wonder if this is a Japanese only thing. Yeah, this is definitely not a Mario game. But it's Super Mario 14, there it is. Copyright 1993 Wario. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a ROM hack. Yeah, this is in no way a Mario game at all. Alright, so we got like 2 jumps here. This is a lighter jump. I'm surprised I actually avoided that for as long as I did. This is a higher jump, and you're attacking with that. But yeah, all the sprites and everything have been changed. Like, we got Koopas here. Can I jump? Thank you. Okay, we got to get in there with a key. But yeah, there's no items to pick up, I don't think. Yeah. Alright, well, I died. Well, I just looked it up, and this is a ROM hack of a Japanese exclusive Famicom game. So I was not off there, but it's just really, it's just bizarre. God, some of these ROM hacks, I mean, they're so hilarious to me. But okay, let's get back here and go to English, and let's just scroll down until we find something else interesting. So, I mean, I'm sure Super Mario, Mario 3, it's going to be regular, you know, although what is, because we got Super Mario, and okay, well, Mario Brothers is going to be the original Mario Brothers. Let's see. God, don't you love this loud frickin' sound effect every time you go down? Although we can use the volume wheel to turn it all the way down. Ooh, we got Galaga on here? Oh yeah, of course I gotta play that. I cannot pass up that opportunity. So, yeah, we'll start it up here. You know, I've never, or actually, I take that back. I was about to say I've never played Galaga on a really small screen like this, but then immediately I thought of, the copy of Namco Museum I used to have for the Game Boy, and I played Galaga on that like a ton, but still nothing beats the arcade. I mean, really, like, even to this day, whenever I go to like a hotel or something and they just happen to have like a, you know, Galaga arcade machine, because yeah, I have been in like, you know, typically like older hotels that have like a, you know, game room or like something like that. They might have a, you know, older Galaga machine, and when they're like 25 cents, oh my gosh, it's like, I'll be there for a while. You know, when I have nothing else better to do. Which usually when you're at a hotel, it's like you're just kind of waiting around for things to happen, you know, wherever you are, whatever reason you went on the trip. Oh, wow, I just completely fell for that one there. But yeah, I think we'll just get through... Well, I'll just play Galaga until I die here, and then we will just end off the video. But I do want to mention that, well, you gotta be careful when you're shopping on Temu, because, you know, these bootleg listings don't seem to be going away. They are still, you know, a dime a dozen, and you know, just use caution. You know, if you're shopping for if you're shopping for an N64 game, don't be looking on Temu. Like, shop on eBay or, you know, somewhere where you could actually get a genuine copy. But even with eBay, like I said, you have to be careful. Well, okay, that was pretty awful. But yeah, moral of the story is just use caution when you're shopping on Temu and websites like Temu. Also, holy crap, is this thing gamatized? I mean, you go to the website and it's like, spin this wheel to get free stuff, do this to get free stuff, and it's all seems to just be a ploy to get you to refer people to the app through your link, because at least in my experience, I haven't been able to get anything unless you do that. It also, like, makes it difficult to buy things. That's the funny thing, because you're getting, like, all these messages popping up. It's like, I just want to give you money. Like, I just want to buy this stuff. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, all that good stuff. And if you really enjoyed it and want to get early access to my future episodes, I do have a Patreon down below that you can check out as well. But either way, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another video in the Bootleg Office saga. We're doing another one today, and I'm really excited about this one because we're going to finally be verifying the origin of the two product keys in the two Bootleg Office copies. Now, if you missed the two videos, I'll give you a brief recap here, but if you want to see the full episodes, I'll have them up in the cards. But essentially what we did is we took a look at two separate copies of Microsoft Office 2010 that turned out to be bootlegs. The first one was actually sent to me by a viewer, and the second one, in the video that's playing on screen right now that I published a couple of days ago, is a copy that I purchased myself on eBay that was advertised as a genuine copy of Microsoft Office Professional 2010, and I purchased it with the intention of comparing it to the bootleg copy in the first video. But all sorts of weird stuff went on. The copy took about 2 months to get here. There were some shipping problems. The seller wouldn't communicate with me, and I kind of go over that more in the full episode. But long story short, it turned out to be another bootleg, and we explored it in that video and kind of dived into this scam that's currently going on eBay a little bit more. But today, as I said, we're going to be actually verifying the origin of these product keys and seeing, in the case of the first product key, if it's even a real key. Because if you saw that video, you'll know that when we tried to type in the key into the copy of Office on the disk, it wasn't able to verify it. Now, there's two explanations for this. It could be that the key is just fake, or it could be that it's a real key, but it's only intended for the professional version of Office and not standard, which was on the CD, even though the CD said professional on it. Before we dive into that, though, I want to talk about some of the theories that me and you guys in the comments collectively have regarding the origin of these keys. Now, the first one, which I saw a couple of times, and is one that I thought of before I even started recording the videos, is that these are MSDN keys. Now, MSDN isn't around anymore, but it was a subscription service for developers who create software for Windows, and, you know, Microsoft would provide you with documentation and all sorts of information that would be useful as a software developer. And one of the things they offered to MSDN subscribers were product keys that they could use to test Microsoft software in a development environment. But they were only intended for use by MSDN subscribers for evaluation purposes. The keys themselves are genuine, they will activate software, but you're not supposed to use the keys outside of a development or an evaluation environment, and you're certainly not supposed to sell them to other people. Another explanation is that these keys are volume license keys, and this is actually the case with one of them. Spoiler alert, we'll get into that in a moment. A volume license key, if you're not aware, is a key that is for enterprise use and essentially for large businesses, where instead of having to buy a ton of copies of Windows or Office that all have different product keys, they can get a volume license key from Microsoft that, you know, obviously costs more money, but the nice thing about it is it's one key that can be used on a certain number of computers. And this is very useful for bootleggers if they're able to get their hands on one of these, because they can just use the same key on all of these copies of Office that they sell, or Windows, or whatever other piece of Microsoft software they might be trying to sell. And this could very well be the case with what we have going on eBay. All these copies that are currently being sold, they could all have the same key, because it is a volume license key, and I'm going to show you how I know that in a moment here. The third explanation, it kind of ties into the previous two, is that the key could be just stolen, which obviously the MSDN keys and volume license keys are technically stolen. Another theory that I personally found pretty interesting is that these keys are from e-waste machines. And this was suggested by this commenter right here, and essentially what he points out is that these bootleggers could be getting their hands on e-waste machines that have licenses to Windows and Office on them, and then take the product key that is physically attached to the computer with that little sticker that you see on, you know, OEM computers that you go out and buy from the store, and they could just take that key, write it down, and use that in their bootleg copies. But like I said, I know for sure that one of these keys is a volume license key, and how I was able to do that was by using a tool called the Ultimate PID Checker, which is on screen right now. Now, this is not a recent tool. This has been around for a while, and it hasn't been updated in many years. You can see it was last updated, at least according to Softpedia here, in January of 2017. So this is not the most recent tool for doing this, but it will still work just fine for our purposes, especially considering that Office 2010, you know, predates this tool by 7 years, so it works just fine. I'll have a download link to this tool if you want to go check it out. It's very useful for verifying the origin of product keys and seeing if a product key that you get with, you know, a copy of Office or Windows is actually a real product key. All you have to do is paste the product key up here, or just type it in if you don't have it, you know, copied somewhere else, and then select the version of either Windows, Office, or even Visual Studio that the key is supposedly for, and it will tell you if it's a real product key. So we're going to start out with the second key. We're going to do this because we already know, if you saw the video, that the key is valid because it was able to activate with Microsoft. I was able to go through the phone activation system, and right under edition type, you see it says Pro Plus VL for volume license. Description is RTM Pro Plus MAK. And right under key type, it says volume MAK. So volume is obviously a volume license key. MAK is short for multiple activation key, and that just means that the key can be utilized on multiple computers, which is obviously what you would want in a volume license key, but it's one of the types of volume license keys that Microsoft offers. This is not what you're supposed to get in a retail copy of Office. In fact, on the packaging itself, on the bootlegs packaging, it says that it's strictly for non-commercial use on up to 3 PCs. Volume license keys are not for non-commercial use. They're for commercial or organization use. They're not for the average consumer who just goes out to the store and buys Office 2010 or whatever other Microsoft product you go out and buy. So yeah, that's a major red flag, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if all of the copies of Office being sold on those eBay listings use this exact same key, though it's interesting that some people said that the key didn't work for them and that they, you know, left a negative review because of that reason. I don't know, maybe they could be using multiple keys, and maybe I just lucked out and got one that worked, but let's move on to the first key. So we're going to paste that in here. Now, I've not verified this prior to recording, so we're going to see once and for all if this key is a genuine key. And check that out. Wow, it's a retail key, and it is for Office Professional Plus. Well, actually, it probably isn't a retail key for Office Professional Plus, because those didn't exist, because Office Professional Plus was only available through volume licensing. And that's what I was talking about in the original video video when I said that there is a difference between Office Professional and Professional Plus. They are two separate releases, and Professional Plus was volume licensing only. That's the only way you could get it. So I tried to use this key in a copy of Office Professional Plus. In fact, and I want to thank all of the people who reached out to me offering to help, because I had a ton of you guys reach out and offer to send me a copy of Office Professional, point me, you know, where I could go and buy one. If there, I think someone sent me a listing on eBay. I mean, thank you to all of you guys who offered to help out. But I tried just about every copy that I could get my hands on, and all of them say the key is invalid. This is Office Professional Plus right here, the 32-bit version. I tried the 64-bit version. I had somebody reach out and say they could try it with the academic version, the professional academic release. That one also returned the key as invalid. And for the life of me, I could not track down a professional SKU, a professional copy of Office 2010. Everyone that reached out had either Professional Plus, or in the case of the one guy who had the professional academic release, nobody had standard professional. That's the copy that showed up time and time again. Even when I thought, oh, this looks like it's professional, I open up the installer, it says Professional Plus. Every single one of them said Professional Plus. And according to the PID checker here, this is a Professional Plus key. But what's interesting is what the EULA line says. It says LTPERP. If we look at the other key here, which is your standard volume license key, it says LTMAK, which again is short for multiple activation key, which lines up with what it says here and what it says here. So I had not heard of this before, so I looked it up and I came across this thread on the My Digital Life forums. For this guy, he had a copy of Professional Plus Retail and had the same license channel. And this person responded and said, this program is available only as part of volume licensing agreements, the Microsoft Home and Use program, and some other special licensing programs. The product key comes from an MSDN or TechNet subscription, which is not intended for resale. The product key was probably locked by Microsoft. Now, this has happened before. Microsoft has blacklisted certain product keys, and honestly, I'm going to say that that's probably what happened with this product key, because that makes sense why every copy of Office 2010 that I've tried returns the key as invalid. It has to be blacklisted, unless there's some copy out there that is designed to work with this key that I just have not been able to find. But I spent a lot of time searching for this. I had, like I said, all those people reach out to me, and every single copy that I came across did not work with the key. So I'm going to say that this key may have been valid at one point. I don't really know what the, again, Professional Plus Retail does not exist. Maybe the retail is signifying something different. I don't know. But this was probably a key for some copy of Professional Plus, possibly through the Microsoft Developer Network or through TechNet, but was leaked out and given out to a bunch of people, and then Microsoft just blacklisted it, so you can't use the key anymore. There you go, guys. One out of the two product keys is technically valid, though you're not supposed to use it outside of a development or a evaluation environment. So it is a violation of the end user license agreement, and I was actually able to get a refund from eBay because this technically is a scam. These people were advertising a copy of Office, you know, a retail copy, a genuine copy, and they sent me a bootleg copy that has, it just happens to have a working volume license key, but it's not what I ordered. So again, I would highly advise everybody to be on the lookout if you are on eBay looking for Microsoft Office, or really just any kind of software in general, particularly Microsoft software. See if there are any listings that have, you know, the exact same image that the listing you found has, because like in the case of this here, that's a huge giveaway that there's obviously some coordinated effort by a group of hackers or just a single hacker to take over eBay accounts that have high feedback and that have been on the platform for a very long time, to use that as a way to trick people into getting scammed. And if you have an eBay account and you want to prevent this from happening to you, as in your account being used to sell bootleg software or just any other thing that you don't put up yourself, make sure you're using a unique password on your account, and that just goes for any online account that you have. The easiest way to do that is with a password manager. Also, be sure to enable two-factor authentication, which eBay provides. I would recommend turning that on. It provides an extra layer of security. Yes, it can be a pain having to go get your phone whenever you want to log in because it sends you a text or it sends you a notification to the app. but make sure you're doing it because I guarantee you all these accounts that got hacked did not have two-factor authentication enabled, and the password was probably somewhere in some data breach and they just used it again for their eBay accounts. So with all that being said, guys, if you found this video informative or entertaining, or perhaps both, be sure to give it a thumbs up. Be sure to get subscribed down below for new videos coming every single week. Be sure to turn on those channel notifications to make sure you get them as soon as they go live here on the channel. And as always, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
The 90s is back, baby! Time to grab some Crystal Pepsi on ice, toss a tray of bagel bites into the oven, and kick back and enjoy some cutting-edge virtual reality. No, that's not a joke. Consumer VR is yet another modern trend that owes its popularity, at least in part, to the 90s. It was in our arcades, our theme parks, our movies, TV shows, so of course it made its way into our video games. And okay, yeah, those of you old enough to remember Nintendo's Virtual Boy will probably say that that barely counts as VR. And Sega's offering only got as far as a demo at CES before Sega pulled the chute, claiming that it was too realistic for public consumption. But over on the PC side of things, we had numerous options for relatively affordable VR. Virtual IO's eyeglasses, Victor Max's CyberMax, and this. The VFX1 headgear from Forte, which came out, disappointingly, just 6 days after Christmas in 1994. Now for a disappointing segue to our sponsor.
War Thunder! Experience a detail-packed vehicle combat game with thousands of realistically modeled aircraft, helicopters, tanks, warships, and more. Jump in for free using our link in the video description.
This old tower here runs Windows 95 like an absolute stud, but the thing is, we're not playing full tilt pinball here. So we're gonna bail on nice to haves like a graphical user interface and run our games a little closer to the metal using MS-DOS 7. After navigating to the install directory, which delightfully I was still able to do somehow, I just need to open up setvfx1.exe and, ooh, wow, 3D graphics. I've been told that I'm gonna stay seated for most of this demonstration because otherwise I might throw up on set. Oh.
You can move the ear cups in to have it put on easier. The visor obviously flips up and down. Yeah. The IPD is adjustable just by moving the lenses in and out manually. Oh. And then you've got individual focus control as well.
Wow, look at that.
I did find to get the right focus, you did need to have the optics really close to your eye sockets.
Dude, us 90s kids were so much harder. We didn't need like cloth or rubber gaskets on things that sat right next to our eyes. We liked hard plastic.
So you've got it in focus there?
Yeah, I've even got a little bit of 3D effect. It seems like the screen is bulging out towards me, which was the fashion at the time. Conveniently, it doesn't seal very well, so I can just see my keyboard under me.
So go to F3, which is test VFX1, and this is gonna be the headset side.
Oh yeah, look at that. With only a marginal delay.
So the next piece is the Cyberpuck. So it just goes forward and back and then side to side. And then you've got 3 buttons that your fingers kind of align on there.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay. So it rotates and twists.
Yes.
But has no awareness of like a side to side or forward and back movement.
No. Okay. So it will only go to the 90 degrees.
Okay, got it. It's all 90s all the time, baby. Time to play some Quake?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow. This must have been a nightmare. It supports only specific updates for Quake.
Yep. And depending on the application, support was either like an EXE that kind of intercepts things and read as controls, or as rudimentary as just a control map. If you want to click on single player and new game, this will drop you into the intro spot where you actually pick your difficulty by going through one of these hallways. So turning, you tilt to the left and tilt to the right.
Whoa there, Nelly.
And then you can move forward and back by tilting forward and back. Your top button should be shoot. Your middle button should be change weapon, so you have fire axe, I believe. And your bottom button will be jump. Picking normal may have been ambitious.
Blah, 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 blah. The realism is too much.
The reason it's so real is because Quake was one of the few games we found that actually has stereoscopic 3D, so you should have the 3D effect there.
Dude, I do. I mean, it's not a lot, but... Oh, what the hell did I walk on?
Rottweiler.
Oh, what the... Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, before this, there was no jump.
You couldn't jump and doom.
There wasn't really any look up and down either.
Oh yeah, let's go!
That's something that you haven't tried yet. Try looking up and down.
Looking... Whoa, buddy! I didn't know Quake does that.
Normally, that would be like page up and page down on your keyboard.
Whoa, that is extremely nauseating.
Thus the chair.
Wow.
Can you see any of the UI elements on the bottom there at all?
Yeah, I can see everything. 96, 100, 39. Nice. There's a Minecraft creeper. Oh God, looking up and down is like, You know what? The gyro aiming is actually not awful. I must look like an idiot right now, though. This is very carpal tunnel inciting.
Yeah, no, that was one of the things I noticed, especially when I was testing things. Your wrist gets real.
Pow! Pow! Sorry. Especially when you consider, though, like how small a typical screen was in these days. Like this level of immersion.
Oh, it's completely unheard of. A big TV was like 27 inches.
Yeah. How do my eyes look? Because they feel awful.
And that was 5 minutes and 35 seconds.
You know what, though? Everything from the contrast of the displays to the immersiveness to the gyroscopic controls legitimately feels completely next-gen, incredible technology compared to what I would have been playing, with a mouse and keyboard on a tiny CRT. However, I get the feeling that I couldn't have afforded this. How much did this cost?
MSRP was $695.
Which, realistically, is not that far off of what you'd pay for a cutting-edge VR headset today. I'm surprised at how good the displays are more than anything else.
Yeah, can you think of any other small LCDs that would have been to that quality at that time?
I don't think I even had ever seen an LCD at that time.
They had them on laptops, but they weren't great.
And almost nobody had those. And, oh no, they sucked ass.
Yeah, they were horrible.
Honestly, it looks better than that.
It's like playing an emulated SNES game. Sometimes it looks better on your CRT.
Well, let's try another game, shall we? I hate that it looks so much better when I really cram it into my eye holes.
So this one doesn't have the stereoscopic 3D, so it will look flatter in the display.
Yeah.
In terms of the controls though, I actually felt that it moved a little bit nicer.
How do I jump again?
This one has no jump.
Oh, no jump, okay.
So this is on the Doom engine, which did not have jump.
Just run onto the things and it'll go up, yeah.
Oh God. Oh, bleh. Bleh. Oh God. Oh God, I'm bouncing around. Okay. Whoa, that was very unpleasant. That might be enough of that one. What else we got?
We've got one more game. We've got Descent, which is the most interesting from the perspective where you have all of the degrees of freedom.
Okay, oh man, I do not want to go back in here right now.
Because of the limited controls that we have, auto ship leveling is turned on, but if you whip back and forth too much, sometimes it will get disoriented again.
Whoa, oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh my God, this is so disorienting. So pitch up and pitch down is pitch up and down.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good so far. But then roll is yaw, which, okay. And then my head is just, oh, that's terrible. It moves the entire cockpit, but doesn't move my aiming.
Yeah.
Uh-huh, okay. This, do I just have my hand sit here? It's like I'm holding it out for balance or something. This is so disorienting.
And this is where the outer ship leveling kind of failed you. Now you're up against the wall sideways.
Okay. Boy, did we ever make a lot of progress in the last 30 years. Good job, hardware and software developers. Gee, I wonder why this didn't take off. Oh. And take off it did not. We did manage to track down more than 110 games on its compatibility list, but only about half of them used the Cyberpuck controller, and only a couple dozen supported proper stereoscopic video. The rest are just kind of flat but, embiggened screen mode. Theoretically, Forte's VR mouse could add support to any DOS app with keyboard and mouse support, but that seems to have required a bunch of manual configuration to dial things in, and Lord knows these guys aren't gonna pick up their support phone line these days. What we can do is take a closer look at the hardware though. That was very unpleasant. Oh. We've already touched on the displays and lenses, but we haven't really taken a closer look at the audio or the plastic helmet itself. For starters, as large as it is, I'm kind of surprised it doesn't weigh more. It's pretty wearable, especially given that it has so many touch points around your head. As for the headphones, what they lack in, adjustments, they kind of make up for in having the world's springiest cushions on them. And the foam is, I think, best described as improvised?
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, I see. They were improvised by us, and this is the original.
It's seen some better days.
I don't know that they were that much better. This is pretty crappy. Oh God, now it's everywhere. Ugh. One cool thing though is that this Velcro that we used to attach our makeshift foam was original. So it was designed to remove and replace, maybe to wash it, because they optimistically imagined you'd want to be in it for longer than 3 minutes at a time. At the bottom, we've got what appears to be a VGA connector, but when we open it up, we see, actually, that has a lot more than 15 pins. So this would have done display, audio, pass-through for the puck controller, which uses what looks like an RJ45, oh no, RJ11 connector, good gravy, as well as data for the gyroscopes that were built into the headset itself. The coolest part though is actually in the tower. The VFX-1 came with a proprietary ISA card, which is the predecessor to PCI, which is the predecessor to the very first generation of PCI Express, and we're on like what, 5 now for consumer platforms. It uses, oh, no way! It uses an FPGA?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that totally makes sense because of course it does. So that would be a big part of why this was so expensive. That right there is a programmable processor that would have allowed them to hit a sort of consumer price point with acceptable performance without being able to do the volumes to do a fully mass-produced ASIC. At the back, we've got their proprietary interface again. We've got an RJ11 port for the Cyberpuck if we don't want to use the pass-through. And then we've got audio loop ports, I guess you could describe them as, to go in and out of your sound card for the speakers and mic on the VFX-1. The coolest part though is actually this interface back here. This is the 26-pin feature connector, and what it enables is direct communication between the VFX-1's card and the VRAM on our GPU at speeds that they say are up to 5 times faster than relying on the ISA bus. How do we not have cool stuff like this anymore? I mean, we do. Like, NVLink's pretty cool. It's just enterprise only. That is so sick! And this was a standard.
Yeah.
I couldn't afford a good computer back when this was current, so like I'd never seen this before. This interface wasn't just for RAM access, it could also carry color info and data, and sadly went away as PCI and then AGP took over for GPUs, and also GPUs just got a lot more integrated. It's amazing how many of the same brands are still kicking around today though. There's some Samsung memory chips, SEC. will love to see it. Speaking of brands that are still around, while Forte themselves is not, their assets were acquired by Interactive Imaging Systems, which in turn became Vuzix. I actually sat next to the product manager for some of their head-mounted displays back when I worked at NCIX. So they're kind of a competitor for like X-Reel. Yeah, crazy. On the one hand, the dream was there and was surprisingly well realized, but it's not a huge surprise given where the tech was that VR kind of fizzled out until the 2010s. Still, it's shocking to me though how similar this is in its overall form and function to a modern VR headset. And all of this was just, 30 years ago. Oh lordy, I need to sit down and recover. From both realizing how old I am and realizing that I haven't told you about our sponsor.
War Thunder, take to the skies, strike from the sea, and dominate on land with War Thunder's thousands of vehicles, each modeled accurately from their real-life counterparts. You'll be immersed in the action thanks to authentic sound effects, in-depth customization options, and realistic damage modeling. Their X-ray view can let you see where your vehicle took damage, giving you vital information to make your next engagement go even more smoothly. And if you're worried everything sounds a little too hardcore, they have multiple distinct modes, so whether you're a milsim enthusiast or let me just blow up a few things casual enjoyer, there's fun to be had all around. Plus, for some on-the-go action, they have mobile apps for Android and iOS so you can jump in anytime, anywhere, and join over 70 million players and revel in the destruction. Use our link in the description today to get started for free.
If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check out our review of the Big Screen Beyond 2 for a look at the state-of-the-art of modern VR. It's smaller, better, in every way.
So after over 3 decades, AOL is finally retiring its dial-up service as of September 30th. And I'm sure a lot of you were probably surprised to hear that it's been around all this time. But yes, even though dial-up seems like a relic of the past, because it is, it's been kept alive by all those people who forgot to cancel their AOL subscription like 20 years ago. Well, at least that's what you would probably think, but according to a US Census Bureau survey conducted in 2024, over 127,000 American households still used dial-up internet because they had access to nothing else. Now, that number has slowly been declining over the years, but it represents approximately 0.1% of the American population. So for these people, AOL and its competitors like NetZero and MSN provide an essential service, though I wouldn't be surprised if we see a trend of some of these other providers canceling their dial-up service in the coming months or years. Now, you might be asking, if you didn't have any other way to access the internet, how could you get the AOL dialer application that is required for you to use your dial-up subscription? Well, just like back in the 90s, you get AOL to send a copy of it to you in the mail. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So I gotta be honest, I didn't think this was going to actually show up in the mail when I called and ordered it months ago, even before the cancellation announcement came through, when I was working on another video entirely, which I'll talk about in a minute here. And even though AOL clearly advertises this on their website as a way to get a copy of the software, I had to explain to the support person I was talking to like 3 times what I was trying to do, because admittedly, they probably don't get a whole lot of people asking for a dial-up software CD these days. But to their credit, they did send this out to me, which is a lot more than Microsoft can say. Yeah, I'm going to ramble off topic here for a minute, but I originally ordered this disc while I was working on a video about MSN dial-up because Microsoft still offers that, and they also have a page on their website where you can request a dial-up CD to get access to the software you need to connect to the internet. So it kind of seems like a catch-22 there. But that's not even the worst part, because the only way you can subscribe to a dial-up plan is by going through the Microsoft Store site. You can't call them because none of the people I've talked to over there, and I've talked to many different departments, believe me, seem to know what I'm talking about. You can't ask for a CD from them. I even had one person tell me they don't send out those discs anymore, despite the fact that the website says that they do. And that form on there seems to be completely broken. When you fill it out, it'll say, a disc will arrive in 7 to 10 business days, but it just never shows up. And I've done this like numerous times. I've lost track at this point, using different browsers, different operating systems, signed in and out of a Microsoft account. It just doesn't work. And the only software you can download from them can't do anything unless you're connected to the internet, so that's great. With AOL, it took me like 20 minutes on the phone, and they even overnighted this to me through FedEx, which was not expected, but certainly appreciated. So what we're going to do in this video is crack this open. We'll see what the disk looks like. I guess I'll archive it, because why not? And then we'll pop it into a modern-ish computer running Windows 10 to see if we can use it to connect to AOL dial-up for the last time before they kill this off. So let's go ahead and crack this open and see what we have inside. So it looks like it is just the CD. Urgent AOL software update required, and it looks like this is probably where they would have put the mailing label and just, they would throw this in the mail. So yeah, again, it was very nice of them to overnight this to me, but that is all we have in the FedEx envelope, so we'll set that aside. Nothing about dial-up on here. It just says, upgrade now using the enclosed CD-ROM. So I guess we will just peel this back here and get this open. And there we go. Don't risk losing access to AOL software. Please upgrade your AOL software now. Older versions of AOL Desktop will no longer be supported. So they're talking about AOL Desktop. Now, you guys may remember earlier this year, in fact, the first video I put out in 2025 was going over AOL Desktop Gold, which is another subscription plan that still exists. Now, that you don't need to have a dial-up plan to use, but it's basically the old client that you could use with an AOL dial-up subscription. And yeah, it's still around, and they charge you monthly for it. It's kind of crazy, and I wonder if that's actually going to be kept alive as well with them, getting rid of their dial-up service here. But we'll have to see what plays out there. But here is the disc. So again, nothing about dial-up. This kind of just seems like a generic AOL CD that I guess, maybe they would send out the AOL Gold software on this to people who requested it as well. And we have a copyright date here of 2017, Oath Incorporated, which was their parent company at the time. So yeah, we're going to set the disk aside here for a moment, and we also have some installation instructions here. And oh my gosh, I just noticed this. Compatibility with Windows XP, Windows Vista, and newer Windows operating systems. But they've got the Windows 10 logo there. Like XP in 2017, they were still like printing that on here. That's pretty freaking hilarious. But yeah, so that is what you would get in the mail if you called AOL and asked them for a dial-up CD. Now, let's go ahead and pop this thing in and see if we can use it to get online. Alright, so before we get started, there's a couple things that I just wanted to highlight here. So this is the page on AOL's website where you can download a copy of the dialer application. I have done this, and we'll get into why in a moment here. But they do say right up here that the AOL dial-up benefit will be discontinued across all AOL Advantage plans on September 30th. The interesting thing is they don't really advertise, at least from what I can see, they don't advertise it at all as a feature on any of their Advantage plans, which I'm assuming are these bundles that we saw on the AOL Desktop video that I did earlier this year. This is the page where they have that advertised, and they talk about all of their other things, AOL Shield Pro, which is their, Chromium-based web browser that they've got. They've got some tech support stuff, some identity theft protection things, ad-free AOL mail. I also mentioned this in the AOL Gold video, but they seem to have kind of rebranded themselves as a digital services company rather than just being remembered as the people who offered dial-up back in the 90s and early 2000s. And they don't mention dial-up at all on any of these pages, and this is where you would go to subscribe to a plan. Now, of course, that makes sense. You wouldn't be seeing this page if you could only get on the internet through dial-up, and you would have to call them. And I'm assuming if you talk to somebody over there, at least prior to September 30th, they would help you get connected with a dial-up plan. But judging from, the fact that it was a little bit difficult for me to get this CD in the mail, maybe it wouldn't be as straightforward as one would think. So speaking of the CD, I went ahead and copied over the contents of it to this folder right here. And the first thing I noticed is that all this stuff was last modified in 2017. Except for this folder, that's just because I copied this over, to the desktop from the CD. But these files in here are also modified in 2017. We have a dialer MSI, and I'm assuming this is the Shield browser MSI as well. And then we have an install.exe. Let's just go into properties here and see we do have a digital signature, and that has a timestamp of, October 23rd, 2017. So, yeah, I downloaded the AOL dialer application from the website before I disconnected this machine from the internet, as you can see down here. Just that in case this is a really old version, which it seems like it is, that you can't use anymore to connect to AOL dial-up, and you need this new one, we will have that just in case. So, let's run install.exe and see what this does for us. So, welcome. Before we get started, how do you want to connect to the internet? We're going to say dial-up. Click next below to start using AOL's new dial-up enabled products, AOL Dialer and AOL Shield, which says optimized for older operating systems and dial-up internet connections. AOL Shield allows you to browse the internet quickly and easily. So, yeah, maybe that's the same browser. Maybe they were calling it something else back in 2017. I don't know, but we'll hit install. And let's see what it gets us. Installation complete. There we go. So we'll hit finish. And it looks like we have the AOL Dialer and Shield shortcuts on the desktop. So let's see if this is the browser that I was talking about. So, okay, we get an import wizard. We'll import from Microsoft Internet Explorer. Is this Firefox based? Yeah, this is Firefox based. I thought it was Chromium based. I mean, maybe it is now, but okay, that's interesting. Let's see what version of Firefox that this is. Okay, well, it just says AOL Shield 1.0.0.35. I mean, I'm assuming it's based on a version of Firefox from 2017. We could probably dig around a little bit more and find that out. But we're going to skip over to the AOL Dialer because that is what you guys are here for. So, we've got dial tone here, as you can, well, may or may not be able to hear, depending on how well that picked up on the microphone. And I've got the computer, I mean, I have a USB modem plugged into here, and we've got that all wired up to the phone line, so we are good to go. So it asks us for our username. So I do have an AOL account. The only thing is I don't have any paid subscriptions on it right now because I was curious to see what would happen if you just try to connect without one. Because, again, there didn't really seem to be a way to purchase one from the website. So maybe it will allow us to do that here. At the very least, it will hopefully get us online to some, welcome page that, we may be able to browse around on a little bit. So let me just put in my AOL account credentials, or just my email anyways, and then we're going to, launch AOL news page on sign on. That sounds good to me. And then it's got our USB modem selected here. Apparently, I guess you can use this without dial-up? That's interesting. Because you can choose, I already have an internet connection through cable/DSL or LAN connection. So, I don't know, maybe we'll try that a little bit later on. But let's save this for now. We are going to say next. And then here's your dialing options. We don't have to do any of this. So we're just going to say next. And then I'll put in my area code. And that should give us a list of numbers here. So let's select, I don't know, we'll do this one and this one because it says select 2 to 3 so that if, one fails, you can try one of the other ones, or it should automatically do that for you. So we'll choose those 3. Now, I am going to pick up the handset here of this phone just to listen to what it's doing, and I'll try to put this up to the microphone so you guys can hear it as well. So we'll do that and we'll hit sign on. Okay, well, yeah, I could tell that didn't seem, or did not sound like it should. So it says the connection could not be completed. Make sure your modem is still connected to the phone line and the modem is connected to your PC. I mean, it did dial successfully, so let's just say try again. It also failed on the checking password screen, which there's no way to enter it because it doesn't prompt you for it. It says once you connect, it'll ask you for your password. It did connect, and I tried, as you saw, a few different phone numbers there, and it all just resulted in the same thing. It gave that error message. So I'm wondering if maybe we need to try this newer version of the AOL dialer. So why don't we, let me go into appwiz.cpl, because that's still the quickest way to get to the remove programs thing for me anyways. And we'll just uninstall AOL Dialer. If that's the case and you just can't use that old version, that would mean the disc AOL sends you in the mail will not get you online, which I think is rather funny. Although wait a second, this also says Oath. Is this the same version? What's the date of this license agreement? 2017. That just says, in June 2017, we announced that Yahoo and AOL had joined to become Oath. Yeah, which is what it was called at the time. So I wonder if is this the same frickin' version? I mean, maybe the license agreement just wasn't updated. That's certainly possible. We've got the same icon there. And then here's the EXE. So let's see if there's a digital signature. There's not. Okay. Although, copyright 2017 to 2018, this is going to be the same thing. Has this program just not been updated in like 7 years? This looks exactly the same. Now, granted, I'm sure they wouldn't really have to change the interface around very much, but let me pop in my username again. All right, well, I've got that all set up again. Let's try it, see what happens. Nope, it failed again. Huh. I looked up this error 691, and it says that corresponds to an invalid username and or password. Oh, wait a second. Don't include spaces or at AOL.com. Okay, that's probably it. I'm feeling good about this time. What? It failed again. Do you think they took this offline already? I mean, there's no way. I mean, it's still connecting, but it just fails again on the same password thing. Alright, so here's a few things that I've done so far off camera. I've tried 2 different modems. I have tried multiple AOL accounts, multiple access numbers, and we get the same result every single time. So I thought maybe, like I mentioned before, I was not subscribed to any AOL plan because none of them really mentioned dial-up at all, but I went ahead and subscribed to the AOL Complete plan, which seems to include all of their offerings. It's like $14 or $15 a month. So I have a subscription for that under this account. And I went in, they have this setting where